And now only 4 teams remain. London 3.0 has already made history, featuring 4 different regions in our Final 4. Gentlemates and G2 are on a collision course to run back the Copenhagen Finals. But Furia and Team Falcons have other plans for our story this evening. London, it's time to write the next epic chapter in Rocket League history. Welcome to Championship Sunday.
Rocket League fans around the world and those here in the Copper Box, get up and get loud. It's game day for
Well, there's the
Championship
trophy.
Sunday
just realized
of the
I was
London
muted.
Major
That's nice.
3.0,
That's
the
nice.
third time we have visited this hallowed ground. This trophy will be won by a singular team at the end of the day. 4 remain. Only 1 will stand by the time we turn off the lights in the Copper Box. Welcome back to the desk. We've got a little under 45 minutes till we kick things off with Vitality's not here at all. The Gentlemen versus the Falcons. Falcons was the team I was looking for there. I'm Wavepunk. I got Bates. I got Gibbs. I got Dazzard. Dazzard, how's it feel?
It feels good. It feels good to be here. I get to join you guys. Wave, you can take the whole spot. I'm just here to yap,
Yes, sir.
yap,
Thank
yap.
you.
And I'm here, and it's just amazing. International Championship Sunday. This is everything you want to see. With Furia
Yeah,
being able to
buddy.
join the stage with a shot at winning this major. Of course, Gentleman's trying to run it back twice. And G2, can they get one? Can they get one? And then it's just, and Falcons, they were on this stage. They were in the finals last time we were
right,
here,
chat.
but they didn't lift the trophy. It's just so much storylines, Gibbs.
It's so great, the open era. We expanded to more regions, and now we get the first truly global Final 4, and all these teams blew out
MENA
their
versus
opponents in their
Furia, MENA
quarterfinal
versus
matches
South
as
America.
well. There is no true favorite. There is no true underdog. So 2 wins away from hosting that
It
trophy.
feels kind of like a world championship. At least a world championship preview.
A little bit of a preview. I mean, you got the green suits up there in the top left corner of the Copper Box, making a lot of noise already. They're getting geared up. I know me and DeMar, we walked around Wave. They got a lot of Furia fans here, a lot of Falcons fans here as well.
They are, folks. Well, this is a world championship preview, but it is not the world championship. 16 teams have qualified for the Rocket League World Championship, that are many of whom you have seen on the stage over the last 4 days in London, but namely teams like Carmine Corps, teams like the Pioneers missing here in London, who will be there in Fort Worth.
Yes, and this also includes seed order, so the Mates are your #1 EU seed going into the World Championship. They clinched that yesterday in the quarterfinals. G2, of course, #1. Sam, #1 with Furia, and then, of course, MENA, #1 in Falcons.
Bro, they're already getting
Carmine
wild.
Corps
We still have
fans, there's
so
a lot
much
of stuff
time
going on the whole
until
entire weekend. They just made a little bit of noise. Finally saw that blue sigil for the first time. Second time, I believe. We showed a graphic yesterday. They're feeling good. I know Carmine back home. They're waiting for that world championship. But we got a tournament to play right now. Wait.
No, we do. We are not quite to the World Championship, but you can be there. Make sure you get your tickets online if you want to watch the best in the world compete in September. So let's talk about London. We've got a champion to crown here. We got 4 teams, and Dazrin, you alluded to it. There are so many stories. You could chop it up any different way. We're going to look at it from many different perspectives over the course of this pre-show here.
Right.
But only 4 teams remain of the 16 that came into London.
Of course, you've got Mates in EU, you've got G2 and NA, you've got Furia and Sam, and you've got Falcons in MENA. And the biggest thing about all of them, right, we can
3
talk about
ones
their
and a
individual
3
stories, but
seed.
even on the field, the way that they're playing, all dominant matches yesterday, everybody playing to their potential, but now they're all going to clash here in the semifinals, and they've got not to just reach the potential, they've got to reach the peak weight.
Yeah, I mean, Bates or Gibbs, they're playing here for points, but at this point, officially,
Yes.
the points do not matter. All they're playing for is money and pride of being a major champion.
The points technically don't matter except for the global #1 seed
Yeah, that's
for
what I
the
was
World
interested in.
Championship. So, like,
Okay.
if G2 does win this, NA #1, and that would be G2, would get the overall
Oh, that'd be
#1
kinda cool,
for
though.
the World Championship.
We could
They
take
wouldn't
those.
get EU. So there's a little bit to play for, but for the most part, all 4 of these teams number
Locked
one seeds
in,
of the
number one
regions,
seeds.
and we're going into a Swiss anyway. So as long as you're a top 4 seed, I think you'll be just fine.
Okay, so we will see who's able to take home the money, mainly who's going to take home the trophy, and maybe some sort of global number 1 seed if you're a nerd, you know, you care about that stuff. So
that's what I care.
Let's talk about, we're all nerds up here. Here's the bracket we played
All
through
right.
yesterday. We
Here it is, chat.
see game 6. It was only games 4 and 5, sweeps and near sweeps across the day.
Yep.
Hopefully, Bates, we get to Champions Field on one of these matches today.
At the bare minimum, let me see Neo Tokyo. I know the Copperbox wants to see Neo Tokyo. Just absolute slap at everybody. 4-1-4 and 4-4-4-0. It was ugly out there, Gibbs.
And I thought the closest match was going to be Mates versus BDS. I was like, this is going Champions Field.
We
picked
thought.
BDS. The Mates came out, and they came out firing. It was 18
They needed a
goals to 3
forfeit
for BDS,
button in that
the
game.
biggest blowout in playoff history of the Open era. It was insane. BDS saves 17 throughout the series, but Gentle Mates, they scored 18 goals. BDS was nowhere to be found on the defensive side, but at the same time, you have to credit the Mates. So much pressure. They were hitting a few clips, most of them wide open nets, as you see here, but the Mates are true LAN
Am I supposed to still call Ducky for championship if it's not BDS?
Does not matter.
Did we figure that out yesterday?
Perform in front of this crowd.
And it's just really impressive to see them playing at this high level here. Again, you go back to Copenhagen, all the matches were 1-goal games, very close, very tight. And we knew Mates were a LAN team, but to see them build on this particular performance and just, again, dominant matches against a team BDS who going into this tournament, a lot of people were expecting to win it. They were the number 1 team online, but Mates showed up and they shut them down hard.
And Itachi, he was involved in 2.5 goals per game. Juicy was involved in 3 goals per game. And again, BDS played 4 games, they only scored 3. So that's how dominant this was. It was never close. We saw it by the probably midpoint of game 3. We're like, this series is chalk. BDS does not look like the team we thought they were. But the Gentle Mates in front of the crowd, they are a true LAN team.
It's shocking to me that the match we thought was going to be the closest turned out to be the least close match in the history of playoffs. Like, that's just, it's usually the blowouts are like, it's going to be a bad one-sided match, and then, oh, we didn't realize it was going to be this one-sided. We thought this was going to be close, Bates.
I know, yeah. I believe me and Gibbs both said it was going to be Champions Field, but we said it in opposite direction. Then that didn't end up happening. I went back and rewatched the tape last night. It was just BDS just lacking in mental. It's like they weren't never there. Generation took advantage of that, and that's why they're playing today.
Well, let's talk about one of the other one-sided matches yesterday. They were all a little bit one-sided, but also an upset. I think many people will chop it as one of the best results in the history of the region. South America taking out the reigning world champions Vitality. Furia in 5 advanced to the top 4.
And Furia came out with a tone that Vitality just simply weren't ready for right out the jump. Their speed, their ability to get to the ball was fantastic, and you can see it even in that goal there from Drafinio, showing no fear. Third man back, getting those instant challenges on the ball, not letting Vitality have any time. We talked about dominance here, but in an upsetting fashion, Furia, again, no matter what was thrown at them, whether it was pauses, whether it was Vitality, Zen trying to build up the crowd.
I think the big thing for me yesterday in the Furia match was the fact that Furia didn't have to like solely rely on Jens. Like Loss is popping off, Drafinio was having their moments as well. Like, this is a really good team series.
Which is so impactful the whole entire time. Vitality, as you said, tomorrow, Zen tried to hype him up. He tried to get the crowd behind him, but it ultimately wasn't enough.
And we got to talk about, it was a Swiss rematch yet again, but this time Vitality won that. Furia bounces back, so they are tied 2-2. We need to see this one more time at the World Championship.
I do want to feel like, seeing what you're seeing on the screen here, of like Zen trying to get the crowd hyped up. This, all the matches yesterday were pretty one-sided. This was probably the best look for the losing teams here, and especially the way Vitality tried to rally in those final 2 games, baby.
Yeah, they did try to rally, and listen, we did learn that Rido was a little under the weather yesterday. It wasn't on the injury report. We don't have that in Rocket League just yet, so that might have affected him. But you see this, and this is where rivalries begin, because you see Drafinio, he gets up, he starts talking,
headache, I think.
He starts letting Vitality know you don't got us this time around. And I know that these 2 teams, when they meet again, hopefully at the World Championship in Fort Worth, it's going to be fireworks on both sides.
Electric.
Imagine.
Electric.
Imagine.
I'm ready for it already. That's what I want to see.
I mean, even in the matchup, Gibbs, I mean, going into that one, Furia was the only team that could take down Vitality in terms of the them versus Sam matchup. And then now to do it here on this stage, getting their revenge, I mean, it's just all leading to a clash eventually.
And there's just a beauty of Swiss that we've never had both 3-0 teams actually win in the quarterfinals. Always one loses. So Swiss matters, but when you play here in front of people, the nerves play a factor, and then we get some wild matches like we saw here with Furia.
I mean, Furia had just lost to Vitality in the Swiss just days before, and yet they're able to come back here, correct the mistakes they made in Swiss, and now they're alive in the top 4. First
What
time
is Mates doing? Look at him.
It's an amazing result for them. We'll get to see them play a little bit later on today. The last results we're going to talk about here, let's talk about the Falcons completing. We knew we'd have at least 2 regions in the top 4. We were optimistic about 3, but we got 4 here, Gibbs.
Yeah, the Falcons, like I said, it would be a dominant performance, but Gen G, they popped off early. Game 1, apparently Jack, he scores immediately, and this crowd erupts, and I'm like, maybe they can use that energy, but the Falcons, the speed baits was just too much from games 2 through 5.
The speed was too much. They adjusted. FK came out hot out the gates over there in game number 1, but the Falcons, that synergy has been together the whole entire tournament. I believe they're
looking really, really good, man, and I really like how TRK has like slid into this more like enabler role, and like he lets the twins do their thing, whereas in the past like TRK was kind of like the driving force for Falcons.
He gets a good 50, it goes in his net, but it ultimately
and I think it has really allowed them to like hit like a different level, because TRK is still a phenomenal individual player, right? So like when called upon, still makes magic happen. But he lets Killers and Ruaz just play absolutely free and loose. And when you get the ability to play free and loose, and you know you have a player like TRK backing you up,
But then we got Roas just
you just have all the confidence in the world. They're winning this thing today, chat. Watch.
Number 1 in goals per game is Killers.
And, you know, I want to talk about that too, Gibbs, that chemistry, because I do think it was just a big factor here in this series. Just Falcons being able to play as a unit, playing at their style, and being on that consistent pace. You could tell Gen G were just not really focused, not locked in. Maybe it was the stage nerves. This crowd was really behind Falcons when they started getting on that run, and they continued to do it all the way through the series. I don't think Gen G are necessarily out just yet. Of course, there's that World Championship. I do think this one got into their own heads, and then they end up...
Gen G's going to have to change up their play style a bit if they're going to want to have a chance at World.
So good, Falcons.
That's their
TRK
problem.
2 years ago was in the finals.
Yeah.
And he failed. He wants to get back there.
We'll see if he can do it, folks. And the Falcons, incredible gameplay. We could have analyzed just about anything, but Johnny Boy was on staff to break down some plays for this pre-show. So, of course, we're going to be studying the Falcons. Johnny, what you got?
Yeah, I want to take a look at a couple of plays from Falcons.
Yo, what up, Triple M? How you doing, homie?
On the replays, but I want to take a closer look at just how
happy championship Sunday, my dog.
Into their aerial plays now. Khalir's coming off a respawn here in the
Yo,
back.
I am, I'm good, fam. I'm good.
And then start air dribbling, but he's got options.
Moved
here.
in to the new spot.
For the 50-50
Not completely unpacked, but you know, enough for we're comfy.
He's covered in the backboard, so he backs out of this double tap that he's got planned, and instead,
little man's done with school for a while, which means
no problem. Mid-air 50-50.
He's at home hanging with me during the day. He's also kind of getting a little bit more free time to try and work on some content again.
That makes Falcons so difficult to play against. Same thing again in game 5 from TRK.
Just vibe and trying to get in my zone. How you been?
50-50.
What you been up to?
Really. We can see it better from
What's
the
the
camera
good word?
angle, just how precarious of a position apparently Jack is in. Right there, Jack's got a decision to make. If he stops, then he can't cover the net because TRK will just have a direct shot at it. But if he drives forward like he does, TRK
how
can
has
just right
the
for him.
football content been
two
going?
threats at the same time that make Falcons so hard to play against.
The adaptability from the Falcons. Thank you, Johnny. We appreciate the analysis. And Copperbox, welcome.
Admittedly, not really in my bag.
Welcome. How you doing?
Good. I'm feeling great. I'm ready for some good Rocket League.
It's going to be a great
I've been
day
seeing you
of
posting from time to time. I try and peep where I can.
John was want to talk about the Ally MVP. None of us have had the pleasure or maybe drama and hair-pointedness moments of having to play against any of these players, but you have, so let's talk about them a little bit. The Ally MVP will be an award we give out at the end of the tournament to one of the best players of the event here. We'll walk through some of the nominees right now. Let's start with Beast Mode. You've played against Beast Mode a time or two.
Yeah, it's a player that you would be surprised if he didn't win North American MVP for the year.
Well, I would imagine that you are probably consuming quite a bit of
but he does. One of the best players off the ceiling,
outside of like doing the web development stuff. So I'm sure it's kind of hard to pick and choose. I know for me that makes it kind of hard when it comes to like really honing in like on A League to really pay attention to.
1.74 saves per game, and he's even demoing with 2.
Good demo stats.
You think he's playing
Rocket League's in a good spot right now, man. 4 region Final 4.
I think they got
wouldn't be surprised to see if we have a grand final without both NA and EU. Although I would love if it was a Falcons versus G2 just because that's what I called.
I thought he played his best Rocket League recently. You know, look at that. But I'm excited. I think he's got it.
I think he's got it. Top 3 players in NA right now. Go.
Beast, LJ, and you can throw in a few
But
players.
EU,
I would probably
Rocket
go
League's been
down.
really fun to watch lately.
Daniel,
And he's still pretty solid,
seeing
too.
Daniel here playing as well. We're excited to see him play today. Let's talk about some of the other players. Roas, a player that has been given Player of the Day already by the Rocket League community. And
I really need to start finding some time to
as the Falcons
tune into
continuing
some
to dominate.
South Americans.
No matter what they go up against, Roas has always been ready, whether it's just been making that impact play on the back end or just kind of setting things up for Clears and the front end.
Like,
But,
honestly,
he's
like the
been
end of the
definitely a
spring
prolific
semester,
scorer
the
over the
high
course
school
of
league that I was working up
continuing
here in my
into
state, I
playoffs.
mean, kept me busy
But
enough
it
where I
just
really
seems
wasn't
like
able
you
to
can
watch
come
much of
expect that
anything
when
for
you see
real,
Team Falcons. I mean, Roas
let
always
alone
been
play anything or make content.
Slater, what do you think about this Falcons team with Roas right there?
I said it off stage right now, and I said it with a little hesitancy, but this might be the best team I've ever seen.
Falcons?
Oh, man.
This
It
team
might
is
happen,
unreal.
though.
I think
Furia
when
looks
you think
pretty
of
nasty.
Falcons, you think of very
And I think
individually
Furia's
talented
defense
players, and they look clinical.
is
And then
talented
you got
enough that it
Gamma
can give
right here,
G2
right?
fits. What's
South
going to be
America
important
at the
about
moment,
Furia is they're going to have to find a way to really, like,
great. When he went up against, who did they play again yesterday?
really, like, hone in on the counterattack early. Like, show that not only can they stop G2's offense, but they have the ability to explode to the other side of the field and punch it in at any time.
Go back and watch Copenhagen.
If they can do
round
that
one,
in games 1 and 2, I could
talented.
see
Can
them
do anything
taking
with the
down
ball.
G2 for real.
It's tough.
I think it's going to be G2 Falcons, personally, but
impossible to defend. Gets a lot of space from this
I
Furia
could
team
see a
without
world where
Mark
Furia
Coutinho, and he's impressive.
Falcons
Well, let's
happens.
talk about the Ally MVP from Copenhagen. He's in
And
the
what's
running to
crazy
win
is
it
I'm not
again
giving
here.
Gentlemates
Juicy.
like
An
any
electric
props for
performance
real,
yesterday,
but like
Desmond.
Gentlemates
Trying to
could make
splash
it.
once again.
That's
I
kind
mean,
of
I
the beauty of
love what we're seeing out
the
him.
Final Four today.
Absolutely
It's like I really could
dominated
see any of them.
TBS, but again, this is something that
But I feel like
like
it's
out of
Falcons'
Gentlemates because you have a lot of impact
tournament to
players.
lose at this
You have
point.
Itachi who can also come through and make a lot of clutch plays, but when it comes to Juicy, if he's elevated,
I just think if
Gentlemates
they're
is
on
a
top of their
completely
game right
different
now with
team. They're
TRK
at the
enabling the
top of
Twins, like I don't
world.
see anybody
And
beating them.
Juicy, I mean, BDS just let him run free. It was just wonderful to see.
Then the last but not least, you got Killers, the twin, alongside Roas. Both of them in the top 5 for points. I mean, Slater, when I look at this team, I see Roas hold down the back line. This man, young man right here, that's holding down the front line. Is that from your experience too?
He's impressive because, you know, you get Roas, you get the ones, you get TRK as well. You get really popular players.
Yep.
Players you don't really hear much other than he's a twin. You know, you see him and you're like, oh, how good is he really? He's unreal. He might be the best player on this team.
Really?
His offense is incredible.
Yeah,
And it's
a lot
been
has
that
changed.
Online, even into these live events. And that's why people love Falcons
Crazy
so
to
much.
think that, you know, just a couple months ago we had, what, all French
They do.
Final Four?
And they're still here, still fighting, and we've said it a few times already in this pre-show base that there really isn't a favorite, it seems, today. It feels like you could make an argument for any one of these teams being the favorites. Falcons definitely a strong case, especially when you look at their MVP nominees.
Here we go.
Wave, I like that point. So now I'm asking Slater. Slater, who is your favorite to win it? Who is your pick to win today? Where's your grand final? Tell the Copper Box, tell the world what you're thinking.
It's tough. I've gone back and forth over the last day, and it's funny because I actually think my grand final is the semifinal of Gentlemates Falcons.
Facts.
I think whoever wins that match
Facts.
wins the tournament.
Yep.
I think with Gentlemates, you have the strongest system in Rocket League.
Biggest facts ever, and I think Falcons take it.
Next BDS.
But,
And
man,
then you have
it
three
feels
of the
so
most
it's so
talented
hard to count
clinical
Gentlemates
players
out.
in Falcons. I think it's unstoppable force versus immovable object.
Facts.
I'm excited to see that one.
Excited to see that one, but you didn't pick your team to win.
I got Falcons.
Okay,
I'm
thank
going
you.
Falcons.
Falcons. Okay, man. I want to argue, but we don't really got time. We got to keep moving here, folks. There's going to be a crazy day of action, and we've actually have quite a bit of things going on in the Rocket League space and in the Rocket League world. RLCS is continuing to roll on as we are approaching Fort Worth, Texas. There, September 10th.
I
15th,
wish
we'll
I
be
was
having the RLCS
going.
World Championship.
So bad I want to
The
go.
last thing on the schedule before
just know I
that
can't.
is today, June 23rd. So that's kind of a
More than
long
likely.
time in between there, and we actually have a number of events across the
Holding
community.
on to hope
filling out
that
space
the
to keep you
Pioneers
guys
might wanna
entertained
do a
while you
stream
wait
down
for that
there,
World
but-
Championship at the end. Kicking it off with something that we've been promoting throughout the course of this
Since
event,
I did
the
their,
Star
Split
Chasers
2
event,
Swiss stages.
hosted by Radiant GG, an all-women's tournament here, going to be coming home to you mid-July. Isn't that right, Leaf?
Yeah, that's right. Wave, there are separate events for this for both NA and
little
EU,
man
and
number
a third
2 is
Star Chasers
literally,
event
like, due this
in fall
beginning of
and
that
in
week, so.
November, where they'll have the Ally All-Stars. The
Tough
best women's
for
players
teams.
pairing up with invited RLCS pros, so we can see the best from both scenes play together.
Tough
$75,000 prize pool, as you can see on the screen. July 6th for Open Qualifier, July 13th to 14th for that main event. And of course, Rocket League keeps on rolling through. Next up after that will be Esports World Cup featuring Rocket League, and that main event is taking place in on August 22nd through the 25th, 2024. Teams will be competing for a share of the $500,000 prize pool with an additional $50,000 awarded to the tournament MVP. So if you're playing in that,
It's funny. I kept hoping we were going to get one in NA this year, and then we get one that probably can't go.
The globe competing with 2 invites.
So I have to hope we get one next year.
Europe, North America, SAM, MENA, OCE, APAC, and Sub-Saharan Africa, along with 2 wildcard invites. The tournament format will be a little bit different from last year and from the RLCS. While it will be a 3v3 standard competitive Rocket League tournament, they will have group stages featuring 4 groups of 4 teams with the GSL format. The top 2 teams from each group will then advance to the playoffs.
What's the GSL
which will
format?
Be an 8-team single elimination bracket. And you think we stop there? We don't stop there because there's an event we haven't talked about yet. So right now, I want to announce the FIFA E World Cup. Let's go.
Wait, what? Wait, what? We were literally talking about this yesterday.
Here we go.
Literally yesterday we were talking about this. That's lit.
No, that's right. The FIFA E World Cup featuring Rocket League going to be coming to you soon. Don't quite know the dates just yet, but 16 teams and what seems like it'll actually be a genuine World Cup event. An actual national team's got to be all from the same country to compete.
That's pretty cool.
My question is, who's Team France?
Yes, well, my
Bro,
question is,
Team France is going to be tough.
Who gets the honor, Dazrin, of losing to Team France in the finals?
Well, listen, Furia needs a teammate because his other 2 teammates, they may speak French, but they're not French.
That's true.
So you got to figure that out.
Well, it's probably Zen, right?
Zen is
It has to
be a teammate, or does Zen need teammates?
Vatira and
No,
Zen.
Zen has the full French team.
Right.
But
There's Team France. Who's your Team France?
Is this like a super team?
Yes.
Yeah, you have to make a
It is
super team,
You
right?
got to get Zen and Vatira.
Yeah.
So
So who's your
I think
third?
you might go maybe Alpha.
Alpha Seiko.
Yeah, I'm thinking, I don't know. You
Ooh,
gotta think
Seiko would be kind of nasty. Seiko, Vatira.
I don't know. You get 3 superstars on the same team. Oftentimes
Zen?
it doesn't work out. Maybe you need Rado, who's, I mean, he's a superstar in his own right, but knows how to like play the back line. You know?
And to be fair, we kind of have a mini World Cup here outside of Mates.
True.
We got 3 countries participating. You know, Brazil, that they're going to look great in Furia, so we'll see. And then obviously, you know, Falcons are a full national team, so
That's
we'll
dope.
see in G2.
We were
Of course,
literally
3
talking about
Americans
that
could
during the
finally
stream
win a
yesterday.
major.
How cool that'd be to do that.
Well, we're talking all about France, but there's a whole bunch of other countries that are clearly here to compete. Very excited to see how that shapes up. So keep your eyes glued to social media if you want to know about the other events happening over the course of the summer here for 2024. Let's talk about our London major, though, and the teams that are here. Who is number 1? We've been alluding to this conversation. We did the power rankings. Okay.
I want to know which of the casters
we re-power ranked the teams for today. The top
is
4
not putting Team
are our
Obulus
top 4
16.
here. Bates, G2 is the 4th right now by everyone else's standards.
Well, I mean, that's good. That's great. I expect that. I was in the copper box. I was asking the fans, and you know who they said the least? G2.
I'll
They
give
might
him
be
slack
onto
if they're
something. Maybe
limitless.
everybody doesn't know ball. We're going to find out very, very soon. Everybody believes in Falcons. Everybody believes in Gentlemen, and everybody believes in Furia.
I'm puzzled because I thought going into that match, G2 versus Furia, I thought G2 would be the favorite.
Nope, they're
but
underdog.
according to us, Furia is a slight favorite there. I
G2 is
assume
an
Johnny Boy
underdog.
probably put G2 like 10th. And kind of like mess this up. So that's what I'm assuming. But Falcons, I think you have to put them number 1 based on what they've done so far. But the Mates, they have risen way, way high on these rankings because
I'd probably switch
online,
3 and
they're a
4, but
different
that's
team.
like
As soon as it's land, they show up, and that win
a
yesterday
minuscule
was convincing.
difference,
Yeah,
right?
man,
On
we
points wise.
saw the kind of almost an error I think a lot of people made in Copenhagen where Mates
Hiya.
kind of snuck through and no one really knew because the games were so close.
Yeah.
But again, now they've seen it, and I think a lot of people are starting to believe it. Mates on land is a different beast. And I feel like they feel so comfortable on that stage that they can execute their game plan no problem at all.
So I always say you have to do it twice. The Mates absolutely have at this point. I am a believer in them for sure. The last time around, again, a lot of 1-goal games. They won 20 of 21 1-goal games, but this time, biggest blowout in quarterfinal history. So they even know, like, no.
Bro, that quarterfinal yesterday was insane.
Number 1 team in the world.
I mean,
that boy Monkey Moon looked like he was ready to tap after game 2.
Wins that is going to go to the finals and take it all. And I was like, at first, like, man, you're glossing over what Furia did to Vitality and how strong they looked yesterday. But then I start thinking about what Mates did to BDS, and it's like, how could you possibly differentiate them?
But not only that, when you play back-to-back, players want to play back-to-back. So I think G2 Furia have a small advantage there. So maybe those early games in that final might go their way.
I appreciate you, wonderful, Em.
Fun,
Have yourself a fantastic rest of your Sunday
this
evening.
Is the fantasy draft.
Always good to see you, fam.
A few teams here. What's crazy is to look up at players like Jorby, who's in first place, still has 2 players alive in the tournament to can still earn more points.
I'm ready for him to tank. He's going to be tanking today. He's going to tank today.
Bates has a shot.
And then that big Seiko's going to actually ball out. He's going to put me right over Stumpy, right over Jorby. I'm comfortable with it. Very comfortable. DeMar, you don't know what you're doing. You picked Alpha, J-Nabs, and Fever. Listen, it looks good on paper, but clearly in actuality, it doesn't work out. And when where's Gibbs at? Lost auction in a row. Gibbs is being carried by his last pick.
I still have lost. I just want top 8. That's all I want, top row.
I should still be having Alpha, but I mean, I got to watch him get knocked out firsthand. I had to hold my hands, but it was still a good matchup. Yeah, it makes sense that Gibbs is above me now. Tom with CJ, he said he's got TRK on the team. So, we'll see. We'll see.
He's got a lot of ground to make up here.
As long as I'm not Cole.
Yeah, poor Cole. Oh, my goodness. But thoughts and prayers out there for Cole right now. Someone else is getting a medal at the end of this, Gibbs?
Oh, yeah. So one medal for that, one medal
there we
for
go.
The prediction contest as well. Bates,
Chat
you're
leading
alone.
predictions.
Well, not alone, but you're with Chat. But
I'm about to pass
alone
Chat
with
up.
casters.
Chat's going to go with Furia.
Gibbs, have you begun to mentally prepare for a world where Chat wins the prediction competition?
I'll check the tweet out a bunch of medals in one thing, but like, here, just retweet this, and that's your medal.
Tweet it to an NFT, a JPEG, download it, have your
Chat, though, well done, because last time around, Chat was dead last, besides Coin, I think.
Yeah.
So Chat has picked it up. Smart.
They've learned a thing or two now that there's a competition on the line. Also, big shout out to Section 104, currently tied for
Chat
second
putting in work on
prediction battle.
predictions,
We'll see if they can get up there into first place. Not a lot of matches left, though. We only got 3 predictions left to make here, so we'll see how things go. Now, the predictions are fun. The fans in the building, though, are the reason we do this, the reason that makes LAN special. And Leaf has been talking to some of them, to some people, and apparently has some questions for us. We answered some yesterday, so we'll do it again here. Leaf, where are you at?
That's right. Yeah, I'm making it on Team 104. Are you guys doing all right? That's it? That's it? There you go. Yeah, you guys are all serious over there. I want to go back to the questions. We're not serious questions. Okay. I got some from the community, and I want to see if you guys can talk about your friends on the talent team here a little bit. First up, my question is, well, not my question, it's Feisty Taco wants to know, out of all the broadcast talent, who would you pick to be your partner during an apocalypse?
Ooh. This is easy. I'm picking Shogun.
Shogun?
Shogun every day of the week.
You want to explain, elaborate?
First of all, me and Shogun, we're always on the same wavelength. I like that, but also the people don't know that he used to train. He used to do martial arts. So I know Shogun. He's got that combat experience that I'm gonna need, and he's not Bates. I can tolerate him, so this works out really well.
I was gonna say not Bates because he'll be yapping too much and give away a position or something like that. CJ. He's already from the apocalypse. He's from Australia. He's fighting kangaroos every day. So, yes, I'm going with him because he is already made for this.
Don't know how to deal with the radiated scorpions coming at you and stuff.
Well, I was going to say Gibbs, but Gibbs said he doesn't even want to listen to me no more. So I don't want to go there anymore. I'm going to pick, you go first.
Me going first? I'm going with Stumpy. We're just going to we're gonna have the height advantage everywhere.
Y'all are easy targets.
We'll be able to loot the same socks. It'll be great. No. We got the same socks. Yeah, we'll be over the top everywhere. It'll be great.
I'll go with Johnny.
Johnny? He'll have the tactical brain to figure out how to get
That would be the worst group ever.
No, because
would
Johnny will just talk
so much.
Johnny will talk the whole time, say why he's right, and then while he's talking and in the apocalypse, I'm just gonna sneak off, and he's gonna be the bait, and I'm gonna be the switch. Okay. I'm gonna be the switch. I'm gonna move out the way.
You don't have to be faster than the zombie. You're gonna be.
I sure am, because he's gonna be yapping too much. Stop yapping, Johnny.
It's in the name, man. He's Tyler Bates, okay? You gotta use it. All right, we got next question. Leaf, what you got?
All right, yeah. Well, kind of same principle here. Duke of Chutney actually wants to ask here, who would you pick to start the apocalypse? I'm just putting Jorby right on the board right away, to be honest.
To kick it off.
Jorby would start the apocalypse, but he wouldn't mean to.
No, it would be an accident.
James Bond will start it.
James could start it up.
I'm going with James.
It's definitely Leaf. He'll like,
I was waiting for that.
And just knock everything out. It's definitely.
I'm sorry, but
it's you, buddy.
It would be also an accident. Like I definitely would not do it on purpose. But I'll take that one. That's for sure.
Okay.
All right. Now there was a lot of these questions about basketball, so I'm just kind of curious. In a one-on-one tournament, who's winning?
Ooh, I'm gonna defer. I don't know enough about. I don't play. I'm gonna
play, but he'll play for 5 minutes and then beat us all because he's so tall.
He's terrible, though.
Do I just, yeah, I mean, do I just get to stand under the basket and you just hand me the ball and it's like...
No, it's a one-on-one. You have to dribble, you have to shoot, you have to go lay the ball up.
No, 2-on-2. Me and Wave versus Daz and Bates.
They said one-on-one. It's a one-on-one.
I know. I'm changing the question.
Oh, don't come on.
Who wins one-on-one is clearly me. None of these people are athletic. It's just over. It's over for me.
I'll shoot better threes than you.
You're standing on a box right now. You realize that, right?
I can stand on a box. Listen, you can give me 5 boxes. I don't need the
He
box.
said you're standing on a box right now.
It doesn't
No,
matter.
he
slow.
didn't.
I think I can guard you.
He's taller than you.
I think I can guard you.
You don't have the vertical to even block anything he does.
Who do you think's winning?
So, yeah, you see those hands? That's as high as your hand's gonna go when he's throwing it over your head. You can't put a hand up.
Who do you think's winning?
One-on-one? James.
James is pretty athletic. James got it. All right, we got one more, Leaf.
Yeah, we got one more for you. We do a lot of skits here on the RLCS. We like to have fun. But out of all those skits, who's the best actor?
Ooh. It is definitely not me. I know that for sure.
No, you're very funny.
I am not good at acting or improv.
You are pretty funny.
Of all of us that have been in actual paid commercials, you're on that short list there.
You have a paid commercial?
I was in a commercial.
I was in a paid commercial?
Yeah, me too.
Hey!
You're definitely in the running
for that because I think James is really good.
James is up there.
Yeah.
I'd say I've been very impressed with Stumpy so far.
Oh, hold on, let me take off the Steam chat.
Really
My
came
bad.
out. He shows the goblin in his name.
Oh, solid.
I guess I can't pick myself. So if I'm not gonna pick myself,
You can pick yourself.
I'm gonna go with Gibbs. I just like that last bit he did. That was pretty funny to me.
I like that one, and then I like the breast commercial with James. That one was great.
That was probably my best acting
Yeah.
chops, but that's
I feel like there's somebody
my
we're
peak.
forgetting here.
My peak.
I don't think I am.
You don't think you're forgetting anyone?
I don't think I'm forgetting anybody.
Got a mind like a steel trap. You don't forget anything. All right, folks. Well, you know, thanks so much for asking us the questions here. Leaf, thanks so much for taking the time to talk with us.
Thank you for having me.
We'll see you guys out there. Folks, we are getting closer and closer to kickoff here between Falcons and Gentle Mates for match number 1, the quarterfinals, creeping up on us. So this is our bracket. Gentlemen, I feel it's you know when you love something.
I do gotta say, if they're gonna get casters involved for the World Cup, I feel like if you're gonna get caster involved, that works in a couple different regions for RLCS, like OCE, SSA. Works in the bubble scene in NA with the Stride Weeklies, the Frost
Europe
Weeklies.
versus South America, no NA in the channel. You get
Just
South
saying.
America in their first ever grand final. Right? If it's anything other than G2 versus Gentle Mates, it's a crazy international story. I don't just,
Yeah,
I don't know where to
Falcons with TRK, 2 years ago, he was here. He lost, but he's back with 2 new teammates. Of course, the Twins, MENA has been so good for so long, but they have not got that major title yet. Of course, the Mates, too, because, they were the EU4 seed and they win it.
Yeah.
Now they're the EU3 seed. Everyone counted them out again. I counted them out. I thought BDS was a favorite, but no. They're here. They know how to win on LAN. They have a huge crowd for them as well. So, anyone... we got G2, 3 Americans. It'll be the first time that happens. So many storylines.
Well, folks, we have 3 matches on the day. We'll show you the schedule. We're going to start off things, the Falcons versus the Mates, and then we'll see G2 take on Furia. The winner of those 2 matches will face off for the title of London Major Champion.
Wait, what?
So let's get things underway. The Falcons of MENA, champions
I'm not sure I
in
understand
their
the question.
region, up against the Mates, who cannot figure it out.
All right, let's
online,
get Chad getting
but
ready for our
are
first semifinal.
unbeatable on LAN. They are ready to go.
Genuinely unbeatable. This team, they always level up. I talked to Eversax. He just knows his team of the Land Boys. They lock in. And Seiko, Itachi, Juicy. They're trying to go back-to-back in RLCS lanes.
We'll see if they can do it, folks. It's time. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
Introducing
Let's get it,
first,
chat.
On the blue side, representing MENA, the high-flying kings of the skies, Team Falcons.
I think Falcons win this. I do think this goes probably 6 or 7, though. This is one of those series that I feel like the shorter it goes favors Gentle Mates. It's because they take the momentum early.
There are 4 teams remaining in our tournament. Only one is undefeated. 3-0 in the Swiss, taking down Space Station, G2, BDS, and then yesterday, 4-1 over Gen G. Nobody has grounded the Falcons yet.
Nobody's grounded the Falcons yet, and they're soaring really, really high. Their best performance is once again making it back to another top 4 and back-to-back lands. This time trying to make amends. Oh wait, they didn't make it top 4. They lost to Cormac. I always think they made it top 4. I was Atto shot. My apologies, but they've been balling out so far, and they're looking better than they have the whole entire season.
Unfinished business for TRK. 2 years ago, they were the upper bracket finalists. They had to lose 2 best ofs in a row. First one went to Champions Field, then they got swept by Moist. You know that TRK wants this probably more than anyone right now. We'll see if he can get it with his twin teammates.
And of course, Khalil is going to be there at the end. He was performing phenomenally yesterday, averaging a goal a game, had the most goal participation there as well, just making sure that he was involved all over the field. He fly under the radar for most people, but I mean, if he shows up, it's going to be a big deal.
The highest goals per game of the tournament so far. Khalil is averaging 1.28. Nobody can match that. He's also played 18 games. He is the sniper rifle for this Falcons team. And he always catches off his brother's passes. Harass, leading the tournament in assists, right, Gibbs?
Yep, absolutely. It's the twin chemistry, but we've seen this before. We saw it in Boston. Now they just got to do it just one more notch higher.
You saw Roas and TRK, the players that get talked about the most, but Slater said it. Killers is the player that he thinks is the best on the team.
And their opponents, I'm gonna get some friends for my help up here.
Hey, let's go.
Gentle! Gentle! Gentle, gentle, gentle! Give it up for Gentle Mates Alpine!
That's so cool. He gets to do the intro from the crowd, dog. That's... Close. All right, let's get it, chat.
Mates Alpine looking to see if they can run it back twice. If you call Falcons flying high, well, this is a 3-headed Hydra. You can see Seiko here. He's been on this stage. He's looking to see if he can make back-to-back land finals. And if he locks in, my goodness, it's going to be a lot of trouble for these people, Gibbs.
The ice-cold killer. He shows no emotion. Even when they won in Copenhagen, didn't show any emotion. And then you go the opposite way to the swagger of Itachi. You know he is going to get in the face of his opponents, both on-field and off. And Itachi wants to lead this team to another finals.
You talk about a man who is a showman. He knows how to work the crowd. He knows how to get them.
All right, chat, who we taking here?
And also on land, he always elevates. Always talk about Atomic being a maestro, but Itachi, he's not far behind him. He could be better than him, and he really could. Most recent land winner, but then you got Big Juice on the end tomorrow.
Yeah, Big Juicy, like you said, he had 1.5 goals per game yesterday behind Itachi, who had 2.
Yep.
Juicy's been performing at a phenomenal pace offensively.
I know, we talk about how Falcons are unblemished so far. The second to last loss they've had at land was to this Gentlemate squad. It got swept in Copenhagen. All 1-goal games, though. 2 overtimes. Falcons versus Gentlemates. I believe the Falcons have been waiting for this rematch.
And then we got Juicy, of course. You have to talk about it. 0 online wins. He doesn't care about that.
Juicy don't care. He's looking for his second land win.
We just saw him earlier, like in the MVP running again. He could be a 2-time MVP winner in back-to-back majors in about 2 hours.
Now, both these teams coming in after dominating their opponents in the quarterfinals. We've seen that bite teams before, where so you have an easy matchup.
Bro, I love it, dude. The energy is so good.
Their opponents versus their opponents just throwing the matches here, right? Gentlemates, they took down BDS 4-0 in the most dominant playoff blowout we've ever seen. How do they ground themselves when going up against an opponent that is not going to give it to them that easily?
Listen, Wade, I mean, I think they'll be pretty grounded. Itachi and Seiko, they never lost to MENA. I know they know that in their minds. Regardless of what they say, if they do win, they have somebody, if Leaf asks them, they know they have never lost to this region.
Oh, we already got tech problems.
And honestly, looking at these 2 teams, if there's one team that counters our Falcons play, it's the slow control play of the Gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, it's really going to be a big battle there for the midfield. Seeing Itachi being able to control that pace
I would
huge,
actually venture to say Furia would probably be be better than Gentle Mates to counter them, personally.
That's where Gentle Mates is going to be
which we just might get in the grand
defensively.
finals.
So yeah, keep eyes on that midfield space. Once someone takes that gamble, go on the field for boost, everything's right.
Hey, hey, Forge Souls. Forge of Souls coming through with the raid. What up, big dog? Yo, how you doing, fam? What were you playing? What were you doing?
This is a brand new Falcons team. This is the best team we've ever seen out
playing
of MENA
some
before.
King 2, huh?
Falcons,
Welcome in, Raiders. What up, what up, what up? We're tuning into Championship Sunday of the RLCS Major number 2. It's Landon. We've got ourselves 4 region Final 4 for the first time in RLCS history.
Versus Itachi, and obviously the stats speak for themselves.
No, I appreciate
Incredible,
you,
dominant players in their rights. But for me, the way when I think about this matchup, I'm looking at Killers and I'm looking at Juicy. I want to see which
we're about to be getting started off with semi-final number 1.
It's not even about I like the impact players where
MENA versus
shine, but I do think this does
EMEA.
a lot.
There it is.
Being able to see somebody.
Then we've got NA versus SA
when you're outside of the play. What are you
for our
doing
second
there to make an
semi-final
impact?
later.
That's going to be the biggest factor here because they're all really solid.
Heavy Arrow, how you been, fam? Appreciate you, big dog.
Who's going to accomplish that job?
You the
Johnny
best.
was talking about the way that the Killers, or that the Falcons offense sets up themselves with multiple options, multiple approaches, and he and I were talking before the show. His analysis of the Falcons is that their offense can adapt to whatever is in front of them, and based on what we've seen from the Mates is pretty consistent. They'll have some pop-off moments, but they love to score that first goal and then just turtle it up on defense. I feel like the Falcons aren't going to let them do that.
Yeah,
Working a lot. I feel that, bro.
Last time these two teams played, the Falcons, they had the majority of the pressure. I mean,
RLCS season kept me busy with the end of spring semester for the high school league I was casting as well. Kind of happy to be on a little bit of a more chill vibe for now.
He'll sit there with less than 20, and he's going to stay in the play, make him awkward, and cut off every single big-time play that the Falcons try to make.
And that's a good point because especially if you ask other teams here, Falcons, I mean, their 50 game has been a big factor on their level of success. They've been able to play it really well. We saw them against G. G tried to play super close to the ball. That second man was never there before. Falcons always getting beat, and then what happens is you try to play it too far forward, you get beat on that second man chance. The third man's not ready. It's in your net, and the goals weren't flashy too much from Falcons. It was just all simple
hell yeah.
stuff.
How
That's
were
all they needed
games?
to do.
They talk about
Give yourself a good little session.
And
Bro, I don't really be gaming like that for these days. I need to try and get back into a little bit of a swing as far as doing the caster to champ run.
They just want to
But
play at a blistering rate.
Yeah.
hopefully right
We'll
now that
see
we're,
if that plays
we'll
back
be
here
calming
because
down a little bit
Mates
after
don't
this
care about
weekend.
They play in Europe. They
And
can play
Apex
at any
has
pace
one more
they
weekend
want.
with EMEA
So if
and NA
Falcons
next
do
weekend,
play
but then
at
we'll
that rate,
have,
they make those same
oh no, I guess
small
it's 2 more
mistakes.
weekends
The
because
Mates will
regionals as
capitalize.
well.
Oh, this is going to be a battle. It's going to be fantastic.
And then
to
we'll
see
be
how
on
it
break for
shapes up. But there's
ALGS
so
still
much
in.
story on both sides of this. We talked about the Gentle Mates a lot.
So then we'll
here.
really
They are
only
the
have
reigning
VCT to tune
major
into, and that's
champions.
going to be
If they win
more.
this match, they will get to defend
I
that
gotta look
title
into
and
the rules of
potentially
that. I think that's
sweep
gonna have to
the
be more in
season
Discord
in
than
major
live.
wins. They want to get back to there. It would be an incredible story. On the other side of things, though, the Falcons here in the Copper Box have been on this stage. The last time we were here, they were in the Grand Finals trying to win it, and on that stage, TRK was a member of that Falcons roster. He's been this close before, Bates. You know he wants that trophy so desperately.
I know he does, and he's been thinking about this for the past 2 seasons. Falcons, I think after London, have heard a lot of people have Falcons at least
Yo,
make
what
the
up,
top,
Doug?
at least make a top 4. They didn't
I'm
even
still
make the top
calling
8.
you when
They're
Grand
disappointed, and
starts,
ever
right?
since,
Even
we
though
haven't
BDS
seen the
lost.
Falcons be as good as they look on paper. And now, looking at Copenhagen, made a top 8. Some people are already calling them a top 5 team in the world. Now they're no question a top 3 team in the world. But you got to solidify that. You have to end up making at least the grand final, and if not, do one better, win the grand final.
So the old Falcons, a lot of the issues were once they got beaten, the nerves played a factor. We saw that in that Moist series. They lose on Champions Field, they have to play another best of match, and they lost 4 in a row. This hasn't happened to this Falcons. They played K-Corp, they traded wins back and forth. Yes, they lost it, but K-Corp, they're a fantastic team, so I'm not too worried about it there. Then just yesterday, they played Gen G.
Right.
Yes, game 1 was very nervy for them, but they figured it out, and they won 4 in a row. So I don't think it's the same Falcons that we saw last time 2 years ago with TRK. He's a new player at this point, and obviously his teammates
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Boy wasn't feeling too hot last
I
night.
always think about Boston. I think about.
I got up for a little bit and saw they're having server issues, and I was like, you know what, I'm not
saying
staying up if it's going to be a hit and miss kind of night.
Yeah, they came out and beat the snot out of complexity.
I saw NA took forever.
There. I feel like they are so comfortable
and
on the stage.
Figured
That was
APAC
years
would probably be
ago.
even
That was
worse.
over a year ago at this point. They are so comfortable now on the land stage.
Yeah, and I think that comfortability is something that is going to be traded here from both teams, because I do think Gentlemates is definitely comfortable on the stage.
Oh, yeah. Plus, I wanted to make sure that I was good to go
do it again. I think
for
again,
top
it does come down to
four.
what we're
You know what I'm
see on the
saying?
field in terms of executing play styles
Ready to
here.
bring the
thing I like
noise,
about
bring the
Gentlemates is
funk.
They also, of course, they know how to play that midfield game. The 50 games good, but they have that individual talent that can always make an impact
Oh,
if they
word?
get time in the air.
And they get time in the area right in the midfield game. We talked about Itachi earlier and how good he is and shutting down the Falcons or shutting down anybody in the midfield. A lot of that is enabled because of Seiko, how deep he can play and how much trust Juicy and Itachi have in Seiko to always at least slow it down, get a big save, keep the ball close. That's a big deal when you play Falcons. If you let the ball go away when they come and they pounce on you, they're immediately ready to come back again. But Seiko, I know he's going to keep it tight with them. It's going to be hard for the Falcons. They need to adjust.
So when the Falcons played BDS, they played more passive. They
Agreed.
had one member go
They were
up.
saying that
Sometimes
actually on the
they will
desk a little
send
bit
two or
earlier.
maybe
Slater
even
was
three,
talking about it.
way too far
Like,
forward.
this is the
So
grand
instead,
finals, really.
They just would play one member up, play a bit passive midfield, just keep the pressure. You don't have to score on every single play. You just need to keep the ball on their half until a play opens up. So that's what the Falcons have to try and do here, because like the Mates, they're going to play great defense. We already know that. Don't get too excited. Don't send too many members at the ball.
Gibbs, how do you feel about Reddle's take that the winner of this match is,
there's
the winner of the whole
Yep.
I agree with him.
You think so?
So far, what I've seen from G2, I think G2's looked a little weaker, and Furia is that pop-off team right now, and they can take the momentum like into the finals, but these are the two best teams left, in my opinion.
Okay. What do you think, Daz?
I probably would. Well, no, I can't say I agree, to be honest, especially because we haven't even seen them play. And I think
Haven't
a lot
seen
of times
G2
it does come down to what
today.
teams
Yeah.
look like on the day. If they just sold out from
Yap.
yesterday, then sure, it makes sense if you're
Yeah.
facing it that way, but who knows?
I also agree with that, Doug. Yeah, I was saying that earlier. Because they were saying that Gentlemates counters
change everybody's
Falcons. And while I think maybe to an extent, I think Furia's matchup versus the Falcons would be a lot more entertaining to watch.
Quarterfinals, Bates, that did not show up. We can sit here and talk and build the stories of both these teams, but it is on the shoulders of these players right now to actually perform as expected.
Yeah, it is on them to actually perform as
Plus
expected.
the South America, South America versus MENA championship.
So now, I mean, it's not
pushes for a bigger, makes a bigger push to have other regions get themselves main broadcasts back, which needs to happen next year. And I also think it really helps accent the issue that they need to keep regions locked to those regions to allow those regions to develop versus what we've seen in APAC as well as in SSA, where you have
They don't care. Like,
sub-bubble teams be able to move regions and earn themselves
like if Falcons play BDS and BDS played that bad, I would be worried about Falcons here.
land spots. You know what I mean?
But the Mates, I'm not worried about.
I got a question. Do you guys think that this one does come down to an individual player leveling up, or just who has the better overall team at the end of the day?
I kind of go back to what Gibbs was saying about, like, if you're gonna, when you play at this speed, any small mistake can be punished. So it is on the entire team to play cleanly, in my mind. I don't know. What do you think, Bates?
I think it's an entire team, yeah. When I went back and watched the games, it really took a whole team effort from Gentlemates, and honestly, Kalera's like a little shaky on the defensive end. So if they can isolate him, maybe take advantage of that. But I mean, it's gonna be two great teams going against.
For the predictions start for Grands.
Ready to go on the stage, so we'll make predictions. Then we will begin the semifinals here of Championship Sunday. Well, let's get into it. Desert, who do you got?
All right.
Well, like you said, two great teams. I've seen a
So
lot
call
of
you
people
now,
fans of the Falcons here,
but in the grand finals.
I'm going with the green suits. So give me Gentlemates.
Okay, that's one for Gentlemates.
I'm going with the green logo. I'm going Falcons. I think they are the best team here. I think they continue their run and they win this entire tournament. Going Falcons.
SSG, BDS, G2, Gen G. Those are all four teams that Falcons have beaten. They're going to add Gentlemates to the collection. Give me the Falcons. I have them going back to the grand final in London.
Let's go, baby.
Y'all, we've been here before, like 2 months ago in Copenhagen, and yet somehow we're still sleeping on the greatest land boys we've ever seen. The Gentlemates are unstoppable on a land stage.
Facts,
Give me the Gentlemates
facts.
in this one, folks. I think they've got it.
All right, Section 104.
How Section 104 feels about it. How are you guys going?
Yeah!
So that's 3 Falcons.
It says 104 greater than
Gentlemates.
Shogun. I love it.
How does Chaos and Chance feel about it, folks? Gentlemates on
I
one
love it.
side,
I love it.
Falcons on the other. We'll flip the coin. And it comes up Falcons.
Falcons.
The favorites.
Let's
the
go.
favorites against the reigning major
All right.
champions.
And they sound like crowd favorites. Obviously, there's one part of it that does not agree, but Falcons, everyone wants to see history. They want to see MENA go back to another grand final.
And I'm ready for it, too. I mean, no matter who wins this, it's going to be a clash. Wait, let's see if this goes.
We're going to see it, folks. It's going to be an amazing time.
All right, let's
Chat
get it.
also has the Falcons on this one. They have all the momentum behind them. Let's get into championship.
All right, let's go. Semi-final number 1.
There's only one place we've come to 3 times. A place where esports' greatest fans gather from around the world to watch the best in the world compete for the right to call themselves a champion. Most people around the world call this place the Copper Box Arena, but we call it home. And in this home, there's no
Ooh, I get
room
chills
for
every time when
mediocrity.
Stacks doing his
Only
intros,
the
bro.
extraordinary can write their names into the pages of Rocket League lore. TRK is back with a new cast of Falcons. But can anybody derail the Gentle Mates Express? An unstoppable force and an immovable object. There's only
Chills,
room for
chat.
one
Let's
of
get
these
it. It's
titans
Championship
in
Sunday,
the
baby.
finals. It's time to witness greatness. And it's time to kick off Championship Sunday.
Welcome everybody to the pressure cooker. Semi-finals and maybe history on the line.
Let's get it.
Will we see for the first time no European teams in the top 2? Or are Gentlemates gonna keep on rolling?
Let's get this party started, ladies and gents. The Copper Box is alive. If you're back at home, how about you just turn up the volume a little bit? Because we're gonna get this show on the road.
Tachi trying to find his teammate, doesn't quite get there. Demo's coming through already. Doesn't find the demo in field. TRK sees it shut down. Here's the follow-up though from Pliz. That is cleared. Huge to try and get the first.
All right,
goal
Falcons
of this
in blue,
series.
Gentlemates in orange.
We saw the Gentlemates did right off the bat against BDS yesterday. Falcons, they have not put a foot wrong, but they did drop game 1 against Gen G.
Falcons obliterated Gen G. Gentlemates dismantle BDS. Who will get the ball rolling this time?
He was looking for the bump on Seiko, couldn't find it, which is all good.
Will it be another march forward for either of these teams? We are down 1 minute. No goal scoring opportunities created just yet by either team. Rawas tries to change that. And he's almost found it. Follow-up stopped.
It's all Falcons early. This is a perfect
Good
start.
pressure here early
Number
from the
1
Falcons.
seed. Seiko though with a double. Blocked this time by Killers. Itachi trying to build that pressure that we saw yesterday. Phenomenal 3-man offense from the Gentlemates. That's why they won Copenhagen. They're trying to go back-to-back.
Pass long. Who's going to be the first to get it? Killers. Well read. Well, that's not the best touch afterwards.
Woo! Seiko finds it. Nice shot.
Seiko to deal with.
Who else but a world champ to get the first goal on Championship Sunday? Fantastic from
Man,
Seiko.
almost
the
there, though,
positioning
for the block.
flawless. Gentlemates strike first.
Back corner for Seiko. Looking trying to go back-to-back here. Looked for the ceiling, didn't work. Rawas just testing that midfield. Gentlemates are so good in positions like this one. But they're against a Team Falcons who, well, I don't know if they can get more aggressive when they're behind because they are there all the time. Looking for the low challenge, couldn't quite get it.
I mean, I think if they just keep the pressure that they've had, they're fine, right? Like, one good attack from Gentlemates doesn't need to switch things up.
You look at the matchup. Gentlemates have not lost to MENA. Seiko Itachi with a phenomenal record, but it didn't matter for Furia yesterday against Vitality. It's time for Falcons to step up.
Both these teams, I feel like it's their destiny to make it through to the finals and win it. 2 years on since Falcons were last here. 2 years on from that heartbreak. For Gentlemates, continuously written off. but every time they get in front of a crowd, in front of their crowd.
Nice. Oh, that's in front. No one's there, though, so that's an easy send aside for Falcons. Let's say they're stuck in their zone right now, though.
How good are these fake challenges from GentleMates?
There it is.
What's the first?
Clear out.
With teammates trying to help out. That one's going to go into the mid-double.
Unfortunate bump. It puts them pretty much right spot to be able to make a play on the ball.
Attack off this. It's a great pass. Rowas back in time. Killers now 50 by Seiko. Nice to keep involved though. GentleMates we saw yesterday against BDS, these half rotations, the way they're able to be so aggressive, positioning in the front half. Got them the job done there, but this is a different team. This is the most informed team, the #1 power rank team at the event, Falcons. But they need to find their first goal.
Pass off for Rowas.
No. That one's blocked.
Killer's playing smart. Don't want to push up too far. Still keeps the control in the zone though.
So great at
no, TRK tried. Now we're wanting Ross at least gets boost.
More than even to it so far. Juicy tried to go for the pogo shot. Not far off.
He absolutely dominated yesterday, Juicy, putting up ridiculous numbers, but he's got to step up again. It's a nice dribble pitch across.
Nice, there we go! First one on the board for the Falcons, baby.
It just takes a moment. And Rowas will tear your defense to shreds.
He picked him apart. They finally get their first. Now they can settle again, Falcons. As we said, they just keep getting better and better as the series goes on.
They're a team that like you do need to take game one from.
Now pop over the top.
I said earlier, this is a short series. I think it favors GentleMates.
I feel like the next goal could be the winner here. It's going to be Seiko again. Can he get a brace? He takes it up with a reset as well. But he runs out of boost.
TRK says, I'll take those. Itachi keeps it down.
Killers realized he had to go early, otherwise he would have been demoed. Now back to the side. Same situation where Rowas was able to create a goal. What can GentleMates do from this position? Low boost on almost everyone. They finally got stuff back. But now
oh, that's wide open.
So how does the receipt look?
The pressure was too much from the GentleMates. Seiko beats 2 and 3. As Itachi gets the easiest of goals. GentleMates, 47 seconds. We know how important that first game is. Falcons, it's up to you.
From the side, Killers. Lots of time to work with. Has he got a teammate? No, he's not going to be able to get into anyone. As Juicy now waits for his chance, waits for his opportunity. Low challenge. But don't expect the GentleMates to try and bite at that. They are not the team that needs a goal.
It looked so good yesterday, both teams, but Championship Sunday, Shogun, it's just got a little bit of a different feel about it. Still in front of that same
Here it is. Ooh, still punching in. Oh!
Seiko is a brick wall.
Wow, great defense.
16 seconds and Falcons have to go again.
Felt like that was the killing blow.
Hold on.
There, but they're still
Hold on.
Rowas cleared again. GentleMates, they want the ball down. Can Falcons launch one more attack? They have to keep it up though. 2 seconds on the clock.
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
Great challenge, Seiko. Ball still alive, and there we go.
All right, GentleMates take game one. All right. I feel like that's what we want.
Message sent.
And we want this to be
and yet again for the Falcons, they have dropped
a banger, because I feel like if Falcons get too much control early,
GentleMates
won't be able to keep up. GentleMates will take a walk away, and they didn't look that dominant. I feel like the Falcons had more control of the field.
But the hopium and the copium here is Falcons are known to be slow starters.
Exactly. They can take a little bit of confidence from what happened in yesterday's matchup against Gen G. They looked rough early, but then they put the foot down. They warmed up and dominated the 4 games after that. The GentleMates, I mean, they're looking just as good as they did against BDS, and that has got to be worrying for Falcons.
Take a look at this one more time. Killers just got the bump on Juicy, and from there on out, it was open season. Lovely pinch across, and you see there just how confident Falcons are with those passing plays. But for GentleMates, it was a sentence of, all right, you can do that, so can we.
Yeah, great start there for the GentleMates. They've got the land form. They're looking to go back-to-back here. 2 majors in a row will be unbelievable. I mean, Juicy has not won an online event. He's just a land boy. It's ridiculous.
He's been crushing it on land when it matters the most, though.
Qualifier yet, but on land, I mean, the vibes is immaculate. They keep stepping up. The 3-man.
All right, let's go. Game number 2.
Proved too strong in game 1.
Who wins? I mean, I think Falcons win personally. I think it's a Falcon. I think it's going to be Falcons versus G2. Would love to see Falcons versus Furia. I think that would give us the best grand finals personally. But I would not be surprised to see Gentlemen win this series. They're just different on land. Like I really feel like it's a Final Four where there is no true favorite.
Yeah, really nice there from the Gentlemates. Their defense so solid. It's so tough to break down this side.
I think winner of this series wins finals though.
TRK, stay close to this one. Touchy underneath again, able to find a 50, and Rawas's low boost. Has he been caught out? Flicks it to the backboard.
Oh, the Seiko's going to go for it. Now the launch breakaway.
There it is! Bang! TRK! TRK! TRK!
Quick Falcons get on the counter-attack. TRK sat
TRK! TRK! TRK!
Teammates to launch the ball outside, and well, just too much speed there.
Sentence that many have heard against them when they play against the Falcons. Now off to the side. Oh my God. Seiko has launched it.
Who you got winning?
Field, and now they look to try and put on the press.
That's open to anybody in chat, really. Not just this game, but like on the day. Pressure kept up here. Ruaz off to TRK. That's high. Killer's still here. Double tap. Left for TRK. Bang!
TRK top bins.
Let's go.
And we're seeing a similar recipe to yesterday. They dropped game one and then they just find another gear.
Once they move forward into your third, and they have you going side to side, pressured for saves, they have all the control. Ruaz, do it to him.
Challenge, and Itachi realized that. To the side, Itachi, good recovery from him. Back past the Killers. TRK up against Seiko on the goal line.
Pass, left off.
Seiko well read.
Yeah, you can see Falcons back in.
Ruaz was moving in. He saw it. He just got red.
The strike, perhaps a smart decision, but Juicy's got a double. Can he get up in?
Nice TRK.
TRK low boost as well.
It's like Falcons. Everything you're going for.
They just knew he was one step ahead.
Killers
now.
Killers.
Able to pop it, but Juicy with 100 boost.
Gets the big pad though. That's something they're so good at, is controlling the big pads, especially once they get the teams locked down in their third.
This is a dangerous spot for the Gentlemates, but Itachi's found a little opening. Does he get the reset? Again, Falcons, whenever they're in defense, they're so quick to transition it down the other end.
Pass over. Read by Juicy. Juicy's got nothing really to push it past there.
When that third man is about to go for inside, yeah, we'll win that quite easily. The decision making when you're the last one back against this team has got to be.
Look at how Ruaz is already reading that. It's going towards mid off the pass. They play so fast and they give you zero space, bro.
Gonna keep going. Is Seiko willing to take on? Yes, he is.
Like the confidence to be able to essentially 50 everything is kind of wild.
Yeah, you can just see that third man positioning from the Falcons, happy to sit a little bit deeper just to guarantee they can launch the ball and find these counter-attacks a little easier than game number one. TRK no boost reset. Killer's now just going to wait on Juicy. Opts to back off. Rawas inbound. Gets a nice beat in midfield, but look at the positioning from Itachi. So aggressive third man. That's what the Gentlemates need to do. They got to find two here.
I've realized that time is ticking away from them. Still doing a good job.
Oh, Ruaz! Let's go!
He's against a post, a player, and still nothing can stop him.
He just staunched him in there, didn't he? Found two off the post. And Itachi.
Let's get it, baby.
He might have been able to get it out, but again, Falcons, they keep on finding 3 goals now, minute 40. It's looking good to tie up the series.
On the side. Gentlemen are going to get anything from this. It has to happen now. Itachi just takes the challenge. Next one up. Ross speed flips it into the ball, plays it off the wall.
Easy for Killers. It's open. It's too easy. Falcons are starting to figure it out. This is exactly like yesterday with Gen G.
Seiko couldn't get there, and then the shot, just the trust and the placement. Bottom corner, Seiko off the side, can't get there in time. 4-0 Falcons, what a response.
Well, the good news for Gentlemates is they might be able to save a timeout here. They have a lot of time to talk about how this has gone wrong. Now side of a legendary collapse. This should be good and done.
I think what's important here for Falcons is you keep your foot on the gas.
Okay, off the
Try and keep the clean sheet here.
That one will be denied at least temporarily as Itachi now up. Reset, and Roas is having none of it.
Just love that help defense from the Falcons. You can see they're still awkward, still low on boost, but finding each other even when they are low. We talk about a three-man offense of Gentlemates right now. It's Falcons just battening down the hatches in defense. 45 seconds. If they keep a clean sheet, could go a long way.
Looking for it. He's feeling confident.
Gentlemates had in game one.
Up in the air, Killers.
In that first
On that 50 of an open net.
G will know all about that, as we do see the ball played across. Good save. Just giving them nothing at all. GC will at least get a temporary stop, 30 seconds. For Gentlemates, it's just playing for
Kablooey!
goal.
Great bump though from TRK, and you can just see what the Falcons are doing. They're not giving them an inch. They don't want to hand up that first goal here, Seiko. Can't get the touches, Killers. Again, it's awkward. There could be a late goal, perhaps some momentum, but again, the Falcons, they want to send this home. They want the clean sheet. They want to tie up this series. And what a response, as we said, Team Falcons.
Wow.
Just as they did yesterday in the
quarterfinal.
quarterfinal.
4-0. That's how you take back the control. All right, I got to be in the game chat.
Or can the Gentlemates figure this out? That was as one-sided as Team Falcons could possibly have hoped for. A demolition job in game number 2. But this team is major champions for a reason.
Their offense it's ridiculous. It's probably the best in the world, the best we've seen, certainly so far this season. And you can see it right there, how quickly they can turn it on. Started with that counter-attack goal, but as soon as they tasted blood, as soon as they smelt it in the water, they just put the foot down and found 3 more. Again, they are just so dominant in front of net. The precision from TRK, unbelievable.
It's the cause as well of, this is the one that we're now going to go for, because so often they send somebody up and it looks like they're about to take the shot, backflip. Because I know I've got another person behind me, he's more capable of taking the shot, and your defender has already jumped for a play I don't even fancy going for.
Not just the offense, but 5 saves as well there for the Falcons. Just the way that even when they're low boost, they're still finding each other, they're still helping each other out. And a clean sheet, pretty much just as impressive as the 4 goals they scored.
Well, the Suits are trying to rally their troops. 4-0. And if Falcons can get going here, it will start to feel like the pendulum has fully turned. Juicy tries to find the challenge. The arcade just left it for as long as he possibly could. Now moves on in. Seiko pops the ball up high. 2 players went for it, but it was the boys in blue that were able to get there in time. Itachi dares anybody's trying to challenge him. Falcons are just staying away for the time being, trying to pick their spots.
This is a task now for the Gentlemates. No team at this event has been able to stop the bleeding, stem the flow, stop the momentum of the Falcons. They can find a goal here early. It could go a long way, Juicy. Not going to be able to get that one, but waits underneath the Killers. He does get momentary one-on-one. Rotations back in time. Killers able to help out as Roas gets bumped off it. They do get the fake, and Killers has scooped up boost here. This is going to be nice. Juicy almost getting bumped. You could see what Roas wanted there. Falcons almost.
Falcons keeping some good pressure, though.
Itachi now down the side. There's a couple of fake challenges, just trying to delay it at the moment from the Gentlemates.
Not as dominant.
Oh,
Gentlemates look different.
Alpine.
Kablamo! Hit him with the whammo! Oh, damn.
Met by Seiko.
They're still in there, though, Falcons. You can see Roas with 100 boost.
There's nothing on Gentlemates at all.
That boost run down the line was huge.
Oh, they've been doing a great job controlling it.
For their low 50s as well, but for the most part, Falcons have had the edge in that department. Juicy with a nice beat, though, TRK. Relatively easy for him in the back line, but the pressure's still mounting. It's got to be a shot for Juicy. It's a
nice shot, but a better save from Killers.
And that's where Gentlemates need a follow-up. Very rarely are you going to beat any of these players with the first shot. It needs to be the second. You've got to make it awkward and then get somebody there as quickly as you can. That one's going to bounce up. Juicy moves in, and it's stopped.
Almost call it as it happened. You love to see it, man.
Killers has to pre-jump. Seiko wants 2. It's a bad 50 for the Falcons, but again, just finding the touches when they need to. Still a lot of pressure for the Gentlemates. They feel like they probably deserve a first goal here, but once again, cleared downfield. Seiko's been 50'd. TRK having to back off. This is where Falcons love it. They've got a bit of space. These half rotations, however, from the Gentlemates, phenomenal.
So they've got to.
Tied up at zeros halfway through game 3, chat.
Actually, they've had so much of the offensive momentum in the opening half of this game. They haven't got a goal for it. Gen.G weren't able to do the same.
Killers against Juicy.
The challenge. That's so risky, but he knows he's got to win it. Itachi waits. Couldn't find the pass.
Yeah, they've got to be so quick against the Falcons. Couldn't get the angle there. It's Juicy now. 50.
Go
The
Bluey!
demo comes through as well. Killers is hunting underneath. Itachi trying to find a hand on it. It's Juicy spawns now. Back post, 100 boost. Takes it up with a reset. Might be able to get another touch. Falcons handling it relatively easy at the moment. Seiko off the ceiling, finds the pinch. Rowas with the clear again, but it's right to Juicy. 100 boost. It's going to delay. Look for another 50. Gentlemates, so much time in this blue half.
Yeah, this feels like it has to result in a goal for Gentlemates.
Yeah, they have not had very many long visits like this.
Offensive possession.
This is the type of game that Gentlemates cannot drop because this has been a...
Seiko backboard double!
Oh! Okay, I was about to say there's no way.
It was Seiko going to work once again. Somehow, they got it around.
I think Itachi got a bump on Rowas in the back end of that too, right?
A three-man offense coming up clutch for the Gentlemates. They get the reward for that last 2 minutes. It was constant pressure, constant aggression, and they find the first.
What a pinch that is. That ball is gone. At least for a moment. They're going to try a second one. That one has not worked out.
Held on, let's go! A quick response. Nice demo from Rowas. Pass from TRK.
All that hard work undone straight away.
Rowas opens up the backside so much with that demo.
So aggressive. Killers with an easy shot. 1-1 game on.
And what's impressive about that is Rowas has played that. Oh, wait, off the kickoff!
Wow.
Well, they've not been too shy about going for these previously. What a call from Gentlemates!
You can see Seiko, he went the delayed kickoff. They went back corner, Falcons. But it just went horribly wrong. The world champ once again getting the job done. A crucial goal, not one more. Hang on a minute!
Wow. Back to back for Gentlemates here.
Falcons are seeing this game disappear into the distance.
Wow. We said it was going to be close, but back-to-back, like, kickoff goals.
2 kickoffs to get them back out.
You just cannot be conceding back-to-back kickoff goals in a major semi-final, let alone against the major champs. Rowas, does he have anything? Killers, no boost. TRK able to scoop up the 100, but there's only a minute now. They still need to find 2. They've got to go. They have to lift up the aggression once again.
And the narrative says Gentlemates don't drop these. 1 goal lead is usually enough. A 2-goal lead is so far away by another demo.
Killers is trying to find Juicy on that one too.
Together, what they think is the winning strategy. Put the ball into the air and then launch that player forward. Look to demo the goalkeeper. Juicy was trying to hide himself on that backboard. In goes Itachi. Straight into the path of TRK. Killers again. Forces Seiko to make
Oh, that's open.
Now Gentlemates.
TRK has to make a play.
More than happy to concede one way and then try and give that straight back.
Juicy has been enormous in defense. The past 30 seconds, great It's absolute chaos on the goal line.
Gentlemates taking into our game 3.
Come up clutch. 10 seconds now. They've just absolutely
defenses look really, really good for them.
2 kickoff goals if you don't mind. And they've got to get the job done again.
Game on. Falcons have rolled past everybody once they get going, but Gentlemates of 2 kickoffs respond massively, and they have taken the lead of the series.
All right, Gentlemates take the lead here in game number 3.
They're loud and proud right now at the copper box. The Falcons, a very uncharacteristic game from them. Rarely do we see strategical, structural misplays off the kickoff.
The first one I will 100% give to Gentlemates. That is a brilliant call to send the follow to the left and just try and press them. But once that's happened, Falcons, you've got to adapt. You've got to have your own idea. You can't just go back to a basic kickoff yet again and not expect that Mates are about to try something. As we do take a look at the Mobile 1 high performance replay, their first goal was so much work. That's what I was talking about earlier on CJ. You're not going to get the first shot in. You're going to need to commit and have the bravery to send all three. That's how they got back into it. But the kickoff goal as well, never look. That's a freebie.
I mean, you just...
This I love. That is so good.
Phenomenal. That's a set play there. Seiko to Itachi.
Yeah, the kickoffs have been phenomenal.
Right here. That is just... I don't know if it's a little bit of tilt, trying to get a goal back, but second man, that follow-up was way, way too aggressive from the Falcons. You'd rather just nullify the kickoff than potentially concede 2 on the bounce. Here we go. Game 2, they responded. Team Falcons, what do you got on Utopia?
Now Juicy, again off the kickoff, doesn't go for the reset. Just didn't quite feel comfortable enough to do so, but that's not the best touch. Now the sideball, double tap, and Killers have to take the challenge, and somehow won it.
Oh,
gets help from the MVP.
Another kickoff win, though, from the Gentlemen, something to follow up on. Killers won't be able to find a demo there. Falcons, can they strike first? He's going to get space here. Wax, he's beaten one. He's looking for a 50. Double commit.
Second shot.
Itachi back in time.
Itachi gets there.
Now they try and go back. Good pace there by Roas. Plays it over the top. Looks to take the challenge.
Second up by TRK. Let's go.
He's doing so much by launching into the air, and he just T-poses as you take the challenge.
Just a huge 50 win, and TRK, give him credit for the positioning once again. Scoring well. It wasn't exactly a tap in, he still finds the top corner. But again, Falcons, their mindset, their mentality cannot be questioned. Whenever they do get tested, it was a tough game 3. They find the first, but Seiko, almost the instant response once again.
Off the side, Juicy. Oh, he's actually followed it. In comes Seiko. Backboard. Couldn't find the double.
And he's cleared it as well. They cannot keep this offense going. Falcons straight down the other end. Juicy with the clear. It's straight to Killers though. He tries to land on it. Does not get it to work. Roas, he was eager to go then. He's opting to back off. Now chooses to find the 50. Underneath is TRK. Juicy. Last man doesn't grab the 100 boost. Still keeps in control of the ball. Hasn't he been so impressive?
Good control from Itachi. Roas glides into the air, and you see the collision that happens when that ball gets down
I'm
to the
thinking
ground.
sandwiches after this chat. In between semifinals. Sandwiches. Your boy kind of hungry.
Good call. Do not send somebody, because that might pinch in where you do not know where it might end up.
Seiko just a little bit aggressive there, but he did back off in time. Killers, now it's awkward for him. He's got to maintain a little bit of control on it. Juicy finds the 50. Roas with the fake. Is anyone there? No. TRK opting to play a little bit safe. Play the long game here for the Falcons. Can they build pressure off it? Grab some boost. Roas now. So much time in the back half. Isn't able to find the first touch that he wanted, but he does grab the 50. Nice beat from Killers though. The twins working together.
Roas there.
50's Itachi.
TRK's not in the right spot for that though. They gotta get back.
Trying to escape. Well, he did spot it. Seiko wanted the infield. Got nudged. That pass was not really an option by the time that he would have wanted it. TRK challenges it far side. Back out.
Lost off the clears.
Who's better than
Killers?
Support for that, but he also knows that he might be demoed. It is just
the rule one.
So often at the moment, you know everyone's attacking you. Roas, yep, but yet again, almost managed to find Seiko's car.
You can see their intent, what they want to do. There's the handoff to Killers. He doesn't have boost though. Roas does. With 100, just got to buy time for his teammates to set up. Juicy with 100.
Kablamo.
Here we go. Falcons
TRK.
Juicy with the challenge with Seiko, who is low boost. He's just going to try and do what he can. Take the challenge, win the challenge. That is massive.
Good 50 win, yeah. Helps them move up the field a little bit more, gets reset as far as boost.
Falcons, though, you wouldn't think that they are the team that is in the lead at the moment. Such has been the pressure they put on. Another mistake. Recently stolen there from Killers. Itachi waits midfield off the reset. Didn't get enough on it.
Roas just Juicy last.
Can't get to that though. TRK has to get back.
Seiko turns. He has none
Killers
as well.
on the ball.
Nothing in the tank here for Gentlemates to set up. Killers opts for the clear downfield. Itachi. Nice control from him. Roas underneath looking for bumps. Falcons so impressive since that first goal there. There's a bump coming through. Killers finds back corner again. They're always looking to help each other out in defense, in transition, more bumps, but it's not going to work.
Gentlemates have been able to keep a lot of pressure down here in the last minute or so.
They can't get rid of him on Gentlemates.
TRK and company have to find a way to get down to the other side of the field, waste some time. I went for the demo there, was TRK couldn't find it. It's all right. Killers at least keeps it aside.
Who can he spot out? Over to the side for a shot that was very quickly shut down.
TRK's downfield as well.
TRK takes the big boost.
See how eager they are to get that second goal on the board. Itachi, nice reset. Killers with 100. Takes it up, but all he finds is Seiko, and Itachi lands, opts to leave. Falcons so impressive this game, just 30 seconds. Gentlemates, what do you got? Can you find a response? We're going to get a tight series once again. It's awkward for Seiko, he's whipped, but so is TRK. Killers in as well. Falcons, 15 seconds, they just need to hold on.
Okay,
hold on, TRK, make it happen.
And maybe cuts the chances of Gentlemates making a comeback out from this game. Pass down to Itachi, it lands on the hood.
Here we go.
That ball in the air.
One last press.
Juicy, who's boostless, and I think TRK knows it. So off the backboard they go to try and put the ball on the floor. Seiko sidewalk.
We're touched. All right, we're going to game number 5, baby. Best of 7. Now a best of 3. Let's go.
We have ourselves a series that was, I'd say, un-Falcons-like, a 1-0 win. Usually we're seeing 3 or 4 on the board. They kept putting the foot down. The Gentlemates, it was just that early goal that cost them.
Yeah, if you manage to just hide the scoreboards, hide the names, you look at a game like that one, you say, oh, that was a good win there for Gentlemates. They have done to the French players what they have done to everybody else from not just this event, but over in Copenhagen as well. It's punch, counter punch at the moment, CJ. Who can take that front step? And more importantly, we are guaranteed to at least be going to Neo Tokyo.
And don't we love a bit of Neo Tokyo as well?
We get 6 at least.
Here at the Cobber Box. It's Falcons, great response from them. TRK has easily, for mine, been the MVP. With Roas as well setting up. I mean, the bumps coming through. TRK able to slot those goals through, but love seeing that aggression from Roas. He's been a bit more of the playmaker. TRK showing his veteranship, obviously been here before to the grand final in London.
Here we go, game number 5. Who will put themselves on double match points? First goal has been crucial so often here. Seiko leaves it for a teammate. That is very difficult to read. Now the ball plays to the side.
If the script keeps up the way it's been going, it's the Gentlemates game.
Very even to early start us off.
But maybe, just maybe, this is where Falcons can win back-to-back games, put themselves in the driver's seat.
Trying to do skim as well from Roas. Killers on the ball now. Perhaps the player on Falcons that has been less involved in the attack. Nice demo, Roas.
Nice demo from Juicy.
Think to leave that one. Now he finds the touch. Anyone near it? No. Killers.
Otherwise, Killers is probably in a good
last man. Nice instant flick as well,
spot
but
to take a play on that.
Again.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold.
Not far away. Falcons go yet again. Low challenge.
Hold on.
Killers now up.
They still got the control. They've got boost control as well. Juicy's only got 19. Itachi doesn't have much, but that's over everyone. That's a goal.
He had the one-on-one counter-attack, and he found the extra touch over the top. Killers did his best to get back in time. It's goal for goal, game for game in the first semi-final.
Plenty of time for the Falcons to work with. Off the demo. Killers fakes the challenge. It's going to give a lot of time to work with for the next player up. That will be TRK. The midfield, Juicy chasing against Roas. Roas needs to avoid getting demoed.
Double commit.
Well, just to hide himself to the side.
How aggressive that positioning was from the Gentlemates, even when they're up a goal, sitting so high, third man. TRK ceiling, low boost, anyone underneath. Shot on, double commit. Killers, he's got to get time to set something up here. And again, Itachi underneath. Gentlemates, when they're low, they just keep helping out.
From the side, Juicy. Oh, that's so
Killers, let's go!
And you can't
Juicy, the censored ball. Killers down to TRK.
All right.
That's what we want to see from
Tied
the
up at
Falcons.
1. Let's go.
One shot, one opportunity, one goal, one each. Juicy now with Killers trying to find the challenge, couldn't quite get it. Rawas gets a demo though. Falcons looking trying to hit the 1-2 punch. Killers waiting mid. Huge challenge and Juicy will clear.
It's going to be awkward though. The Falcons get 0 us up so early. Over to Killers. Straight away. Here we go. One more Killers. What do you got?
Oh my God, he almost did it.
Are holding on by a thread, but there's that thread about to snap.
Ruas?
Itachi
Ruas.
gets the challenge,
Ruas.
holds onto it. He needs
TRK. What a save from Juicy.
Keep on clutching up. Rawas, he's got no boost. This might be the end of the attack now.
Wow.
Seiko does find the clear. Gentlemen somehow, not only out of net, but they're on the attack.
Juicy can't win the challenge. Seiko gets himself back, knows he can't go for the 100 boost. Everyone is playing on fumes because they've got to match the pace. Off the side, Juicy, who has he got in support? Seiko wants it, not able to find him.
See how quickly Falcons are to put a hand up. They're not going to give any time in the air for particularly Juicy, the MVP yesterday against BDS in that quarterfinal. Juicy again, 50 this time by TRK. Down to Seiko, just under 2 minutes now. Once again, such a close game. Neither team willing to give an inch in these challenges.
Into the midfield, that could have been very, very dangerous. Out of the side, boost stolen. Play into
Let's
the
go.
midfield and another stop. Juicy has been ridiculous on the defensive front.
It's a demo as well. Itachi, no boost. Killers, nice
Oh,
touch.
Killers is trying to pick up that big boost. Ruas gets it though.
Everyone on Falcons on 0. Rawas finally scoops up 100 and he's the man on the ball, ready to go now. Seiko with a whiff, one more touch almost.
He gets that over Itachi. They're in a beautiful spot.
They keep getting a fingernail on it.
Into the mid.
That's high.
Backboard. Here's the ball. Here's the goal.
Looks for the squishy, couldn't get it.
You just cannot give this guy any time on the ball. The placement was perfect. 2 members of Falcons in net. Just over a minute for the Gentlemates to move to match point.
Off the kickoff. TRK to the wall. He knows he's got Rawas in support. Killers far side. Rawas on the ball. TRK looking for demo.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
From TRK. He gets the reset and he just waits for the challenge. Finds the 50.
That was Rawas, not TRK.
And he does the rest.
It was Rawas, right?
You are in the defense. How on earth do you judge what you've got to do? Everything there is trying to put that ball in your net. 2 each. Juicy can't win the challenge.
All right, final minute here, game 5.
Off the backboard. Loads of orange players around. They at least get rid of it temporarily. Another massive challenge for Seiko. Good idea to get rid of it.
What a read from TRK. Nice flick off the bump as well. This will help Falcons. Launch the ball downfield. Nice flick from Itachi. He's got it again as well. He's got help in the middle. The bump comes through. Juicy with the double wide again.
Damn. They got to get back though. They overcommit.
Silver
they're fine.
goal territory. 30 seconds. No goals between them. We go to the far side. Another huge challenge. Seiko with Itachi in support. What a recovery though from TRK. Buys his team some time. They've now managed to reposition as we go to the opposite side of the field.
They've got to go right now. 10 seconds. If you want to get in regulation,
there we go. Clears.
Falcons want to take it up.
Killers.
We're about to find out. Juicy looking to control it. Do they want it one more here? Do they want to pinch it on 0? Falcons low boost off of the ground, but it's staying up.
Oh! No!
Falling in front of net. Gentlemates, they're trying everything to get there. But we have OT.
Oh my God.
1 goal to go to double match points. Killers out.
Here it is, Rawas.
Seiko so huge there. Touchy with the beat as well. Juicy's
The
got
counterattack.
a lot of time up in the air. Killer's got to meet him on the backboard. Double commit, but they find the 50.
Double commit, double the chance to stop it. Now can they find that chance? Opposite side of the field.
Bump, demo.
No, they can't. Juicy has it covered.
Just got back in time, but
Killers
there's
is
still
here, though.
pressure on.
Killers.
Here we go. He fakes low, doesn't get the touch. Juicy up as well.
TRK, waterfall down. Ruas reading it, gets the control. Keeps it under.
Gentlemates clutching up.
And they're out of boost. Falcons have now got to back out from here. So we go to Juicy, who wants backboard. That's very awkward for Killers. Well, it'll be awkward for anybody else.
Just not feeling the pressure though, Seiko. What has he got? Killers again with a 50, finds the clear. Itachi trying to keep it in. Down to TRK, Juicy to the wall.
1 minute down. Seiko from the side. Has he got anyone midfield? It's off the backboard. Ruas spot.
Oh.
Itachi moves in.
Clears.
Oh! Seiko
Backing it up into the save.
He does not want to go for it.
Killers at 100 boost. He was so confident. He backed up, found the clear. Gentlemates had a chance. Juicy up, met by Ruas. Again, these 30 boost challenges from both sides. Seiko takes it up. One more on the backboard. Drop down, Falcons with a clear. Oh!
Wow. Good demo from Juicy there to open things up. And Gentlemates take game number 5. Beautiful demo.
What a series we are being treated to. That fan at the front is correct. 1 more to go. Gentlemates 3.
Put themselves on double match
Falcons
point.
2. For the Falcons, it's starting to disappear. They have got to be perfect.
And the timeout called by the Falcons here after game 5. It has been back and forth ever since Gentlemates took the first. But now they call the timeout. This is where the mental demons can set in. Itachi and Seiko. 5-0, 6-0 against MENA. They have not lost to this region. The Falcons know it. They got swept in the Swiss stage back in Copenhagen by this team. They need to find 2 games on the trot now.
Damn. What a demo from Juicy.
A lot of motioning. And a lot of trying to figure out how to go about this. Well,
all right.
Side, it's not like Gentlemates can't talk to each other. The Eversax timeout buff is legendary in the European region. How good has this been? Our first of 3 blockbuster matches. And Copperbox Arena is buzzing.
The crowd is absolutely pumping right now. The timeout chance. Are well and truly underway.
Hey, whoa.
Well behind. The Falcons, well behind a first ever grand final without a European team.
It is a good series so far. It's been a banger.
Ahead of them is one of the most
literally a back and forth affair.
Teams of all time. It feels like a false narrative. It feels
1 game either side.
that we would make up CJ. Oh, this team is useless online, but they're great in person. It is not a false narrative. It is their reality.
It just doesn't make sense. Ladies and gents, here we go. Game number 6, Neo Tokyo.
Champions Field in the distance. Is Neo Tokyo the end of the road? Or are we heading to where dreams are made?
Yeah, it's the first semifinal.
Off the backboard. Needs to be a quick
Furia
start.
G2 a second.
So awkward.
Yeah, this is bad stuff. The Falcons off the kickoff, but Gentlemates, here we go. Shot on double commit. Killer's back in time, and he has 100. Over the top of Itachi, who finds a touch. Ruas into the corner, just going to go sidewall, but again, Gentlemates, this defense.
It almost looked like for a second the way that game 2 went for Furia, or not Furia, for Falcons. Looked like it was going to be a repeat potentially of the Gen G series where they just came back and mollywopped them. Oh, Seiko's defense has been solid.
Seiko to keep it out, but the double commit means they get the stop.
On the backboard as well, but Falcons still looking to push forward with boost control. Another 50. It's straight to Ruas. He cuts across. Juicy with the 50. Killers wants to get in. He's got no boost though. So smart from TRK to send him into the back corner.
Yeah, at least they don't play desperate in those situations. They are waiting for the proper opportunity. Touch of a little bit of time. Goes long. Seiko couldn't quite find Killer's car.
Would have been a goal there if he found the bump. TRK looking to back off Itachi. Just going to worry him out of it. Ruas is downfield. I love this from the Falcons. He's still got a flip to use.
the pass from who else but TRK, who enables the Twins to do what they do best. Sheesh. Golly.
Massive. All we talk about is Ruas's defense. His goal line saves. Well, what do you think about that one, ladies and gents? Falcons 1-0. They want more killers up. Blocked this time. And now, what do? Do they put the foot down? Do they keep going? Do they want to? Or do they try and play conservative?
Off the side.
Oh, there's one thing that the Falcons don't do. It's play conservative. They are going to try and step on the throats of gentle Mates Alpine here and try and set up for a tough game 7.
There's just always someone there, but there's still low boost here. TRK wanted the corner. He got it stolen underneath him. Seiko sticking around. Great.
Nice play. Nice read from Killers.
All that pressure.
I'm sorry, I'm shaking over here, and Killers has not got a care in the world. He will go for everything. Juicy now, not going to take the pass. Instead it's Seiko, who is challenged yet again. Those corner challenges working out beautifully for Falcons.
There's always someone downfield there for the Falcons as well. Killers stealing 100. It's a great pop. It's the TRK.
Oh, there's no one there.
To drop it low, but he just got a heavy touch
wide
on
too.
it.
Yeah, very wasteful there from TRK.
Especially off the demo. Hold on.
But they are outpacing them at the moment. Gentlemates cannot afford to jump at Ghost because they are so low on boost.
We've got nothing in the tank at the moment, Gentlemates. This is
nice
a great
pass.
chance for the Falcons. TRK just playing with his food, takes it sidewall. Seiko somehow, with boost,
Snagging through the pressure.
Manages to get the clear.
To the corner. Both players with their backs turned.
Oh, that's a big demo. It's on the one that had all the boost too. He just picked up big pad.
How on earth has Ruas got that? Gentlemates still on the attack. Juicy takes it up, has a solo chance, tries to go low with the 50. Falcons defense has been flawless.
Midfield, Itachi, cut rotation, gets the challenge. Couldn't quite win it though, so Killers is now up. Medic do it yet again by Juicy, who has had to do so much work on the defensive side of the field. The wall now. Is there anybody in there? So just support him a little bit. Attach, you can see far side. Off the challenge, bounce is very difficult, and Seiko, who has missed the ball, might offer Falcons a way out.
Yeah, and they have got out as well, clear downfield. Killers wanted that one. Fake from the Gentlemates, this is awkward. 50 in front.
Killers have kind of jumped that in the sense he's sitting right in the middle of the field.
Reset, that's low. Look at the bumps coming through. Seiko,
what a save! Hold on. It's an open net. There it is! 2-bang!
It's their destiny!
Game 7. Let's go to Champions Field.
2-0, and under all the pressure in the world, they just find a teammate.
The save was ridiculous for Ruas, but TRK had no right to be there for the follow-up, to find Kalirs. The 3-man defense into the 3-man counter-attack. 1 minute now for Gentlemates.
And 1 minute away from Champions Field. Ruas, flip reset to try and put it away, but they've got so many players forwards. A little bit more power, and Falcons could have been in a lot more trouble. They still are, off the side.
It's all right, sends it to the corner. Good bump on a Juicy as well.
These rotations from the Falcons, they're just getting a hand up, getting in the way, always having someone watching the infield. Seiko now with a bit of space, beats one. Can he beat two? It goes low 50, but Khalil says, I'll have that one.
Far side. Falcons will try and slow play as much as they can, although that was not the best first touch. Almost a chance to get through. Gentlemates won't care if they can see a third now. It is all about
imagine he sent that towards the net. Kablamo with the whammo from TR. No, it's only off the backboard.
He has 100 boost. And Falcons going to back off. They know how long's left. They have to get a goal right now, Gentlemates. Are we going to get Champfield in the first semi-final here? Landon 3-point.
Let me get 21 games on Championship Sunday, please. Hold on. Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's no way, right? There's no way, right?
There's no time at all. They just have to get it down. Rawasi goes low, 51 by Seiko. Keeps it up to Juicy. Down the other end. He's going to get one chance, but he can't.
Game 7, baby. Let's go. Champions Field.
We deserve this. After yesterday, with 4 O's, 4 1s, we go to Neo Tokyo and Copperbox Arena. As much as I love being in London, I prefer one place that little bit more. Because we are going to Champions Field.
Timeout, gentlemates. Eversax, what do you have in the back pocket here? We know how big his timeout buff can be. Falcons got it to work off their own timeout, but game 7, Shogun. Forget about structure, forget about positioning. You know better than anyone, it's about moments.
Mistakes that can haunt you for your career. Goals that stick with you forever and put you in the history books as a hero. 2 years ago, it was 1 game away. That finals is 1 game away right now. Falcons, can you right that wrong? Or does Europe go to another Grand Finals?
Back in Copenhagen, gentlemates were in this exact same position against K-Corp. They went to 7 and they got the job done against their French brethren. But this feels like something different. The Kings of MENA, the twins, joined by perhaps the GOAT of the region in TRK, the veteran, crazy enough to say. You just know they're going to step up as well.
All right, chat. 1 game to rule them all. And what everyone was saying in the pre-show is the grand final, the series that decides who will win and walk away at Landon 3.0. Granted, it is our semifinal, but they're saying Gentlemates versus Team Falcons. Let's get down to a Champions Field, baby. Let's go.
Finals on the line. If you're sitting at home at the moment, how about you just get up out of your seat? Because this is going to be stellar. Here we go.
Killers immediately off the challenge. Gets that midfield. Juicy wants to turn. They try and pinch it. Far corner. Seiko doesn't mess it.
That's a big miss. That's a big miss.
The jitters can get to you.
We haven't seen it all series, but as soon as you step foot on this map, there's something about it. You know better than anyone, Show. Seiko, what has he got? Misses a touch, can't get the bump. TRK, who's going to strike first? It is massive.
Killers. Is there a teammate on the far side? No, there isn't. Roas is too busy trying to pick up 100 boosts. It's now Juicy, wanted the infield. Seiko won't jump. You spend hours practicing for these moments, and suddenly you get onto this map,
all right,
and your
chat.
hands won't do what you want.
And then you just see they're not as willing to
minute
keep
down.
the ball close. They're throwing
Still
it
no
away.
score.
Seiko's up with the backboard.
Seiko, left for Itachi. All right, that one might be on me.
He's inevitable.
I think the team who scored first has won the last 6, right? In this series?
Still, Itachi reinvents himself, adds to his game, puts his team up 1-0.
How many times has Seiko had those backboard double chances, setting up his teammates? Falcons, so much pressure on them now. TRK wants to get back to that grand final. The Twins trying to get to their first. Great pass infield, double save.
Double commit though. But Killers doesn't have any.
It might be the slight bit of goodness for Falcons. They can't afford to be nervous anymore. They've now got to play their game. The time for nerves was when it was 0-0. You've got to send everything.
Yep.
You just cannot think now. There's
Gotta
no
make
time.
them uncomfortable here.
They have to do what they've done back in their region at home. It is go, go, go. It's challenge everything. Use your pace, the mechanics, the speed. Roas gets bumped off it. Over to Khalees, he's going to fake it, or did he whiff it? You never know, those Game 7 nerves. TRK goes for 2, but he's that man again, Seiko.
But you see the rotation,
Killers?
that's more what you want to see from Falcons. All 3 relatively tight together. Looking for their chances, off the wall. Seiko, backboard, that's so difficult to read, he's not able to. I don't think any blame to be shared for that. It's Juicy, off the side, that's the pinch.
Oh, hold on, TRK!
TRK, couldn't get there in time.
Still a chance though. Killers with a shot, double commit again, gentlemates. Coming up clutch, more pressure. Killers with a redirect, but again, this is a 50. TRK
adjust. Oh my God, what a save from Juicy.
Now they look to try and transition.
Hold on, Killers, follow it up. Oh my goodness, Ruaz.
Ruaz though, keeping the ball in. but surely, where's the reward for this offense? It's been ridiculous. Seiko with boost finds it out.
Over into the middle, Juicy beat.
Oh, he tried to get the bump onto Itachi.
It's not happened yet, and that ball is exactly what Gentlemen want to see. A chance to control it, to get rid, to take the 1v1.
Killers turns straight on it and gets bumped straight away. Roas gets space now, but again the 50 comes through.
Right.
Killer spawns, he doesn't get 100. Over to Roas, sidewall, he's gonna fake it out. He's got Wonderfight, he finds the bump as well, but no one's there.
Nobody believes.
Oh,
Now
bro.
back into the midfield, Juicy, well read. Half volley opportunity.
Nice pass.
Demo. It's all up to Seiko.
We'll see it away.
Huge pinch, Roas.
They still got pressure.
Juicy underneath, TRK didn't want to go. That is the decisions you got to make when the pressure's at its highest.
Anything you get wrong might put this game out of reach. Ruas goes off the side, very heavy again. Falcons have got the ideas, but not the execution.
Yeah, this is where the poise comes through from the land champs, Mates. Seiko with a nice beat again. Kills all he can do is go back corner. He's got the 100, and he's got a little bit of space as well.
75 seconds, chat.
He's lurking around waiting for him.
Up to the side, TRK. Had to avoid being done. Ruas is so low on boost. That's into the midfield. Seiko will fancy his chances. It's off the wall. TRK leaves it. Now takes over.
Good bump. That's a wide open net.
Where's this ball? Almost finds its way in.
And he gets a follow-up as well, Killers. 55 seconds. Falcons, they need it down the other end.
They have done so, at least for now. TRK trying to pre-jump. Itachi out into the midfield. Killers with a little bit of time. Goes
That's too
backward.
big.
Well
That's
read
too
by
heavy.
Juicy.
Hold on.
Missed it.
Oh, I thought he hit him with the raindrop drop top. Ruas.
He still doesn't want to take the shot.
It was just a big
He's
crowd.
got
They
the
couldn't
yips.
get the angle that he wanted.
Oh,
As Itachi
bro.
now runs it
My
down.
boy just hit him
30
with the Ben
seconds.
Simmons out here.
Hold on.
Oh,
Falcons,
bro.
It's going to be something really special.
TRK low, still has to go for it. Juicy attacking Killers in the backside. So now we go over to the side of the field. TRK.
This is it.
Back out.
This is it. The last
he's going to
attack.
go for him.
Oh, TRK. Let's go, boy.
You are kidding me.
TRK built different.
Stack of his career.
Out of nothing. Falcons are back in it. One goal to go to the Grand Finals.
Juicy finds a punt.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Great job from Roas. 5 seconds now. What have they got? Oh,
Gotta get it clear.
Game 7 OT. 2 seconds. Seiko wants it up.
Game 7 OT. Game 7 OT. Give it to us.
Close. Infield pass. Juicy gets done.
Hold on.
He'll
Hold
get
on.
to the Falcons.
Hold on.
Can they get it done?
Itachi plays it down.
All right, overtime for Game 7, semifinal number 1. Let's go.
Overtime.
This is so important off this kickoff. It's going to go to the way, gentlemen. Itachi gets 2. Roas is low, but he finds the corner.
The pressure cooker has been dialed up. Out to
Oh my gosh.
the shot, back
That's
on.
too high.
2 players commit.
That's a heartbreaker to not get.
Seiko
Seiko.
sidewall blocked again.
Into the midfield. TRK chases. Backboard for Ruas. Juicy takes over.
Double
His
commit there.
teammate was there though. Can he find a way to put it in? Another double commit, but they're still safe.
Every challenge is met by 2 defenders. That's the pressure, the communication breakdown. There's so much control for the Gentlemates. Juicy with a reset. Can he pick him apart? Blocked out.
It is all Gentlemates. Can they get the
TRK.
chance?
TRK. TRK. Let's go. Yeah, baby. To the Grand Finals. Holy Nikes! Oh my God, what a series! Oh my gosh!
Unbelievable. The kings of MENA might just be the kings of the world after one more best of 7.
Wow.
They've clutched up. They were 3-2 down. They had to win back-to-back against the major champs. In overtime as well. Boy, oh boy, what a start to Champ Sunday.
Damn.
Is it their time? 2 years ago, they were also very close. They will get an opportunity to run it back. No double elimination against them this time. It will be one series and one opportunity. And how about this, CJ? APAC is gone. SSA, Toodaloo. OCE, I'm sorry.
Thank you. Ew. Bye.
Out.
Give me Furia now, honestly.
We said this was our spiritual home. The third time back here at the Copper Box Arena.
Wow. What a series,
y'all.
yo.
At home, can you just feel some of that magic?
I don't understand. It's something about this arena.
There's something about
this
it.
building. It's unbelievable, man. It really
TRK
is.
with the plays needed when the Falcons needed them the most, man.
First time they have been knocked out of an RLCS land. The Falcons, TRK. He feels like he's back. He feels like he deserves this. He's earned this right to be back here in London in the grand final with one more chance to take that trophy.
How do you do that? And then they're going to come back in an hour and a half, roughly.
Wow.
2 hours. That is...
I'm knackered.
I'm absolutely gone. I'm glad they didn't put the cameras on right now because I am drenched in sweat.
What an outstanding semi-final.
And for this team right here, I mean, heads up. Gentlemates did themselves proud.
For the first time in RLCS history, a European team will not be playing in an RLCS LAN Grand Finals.
They did absolutely everything. But something about this team, Shogun, something about the Falcons feels inevitable. They get the job done. Game 7 overtime. They're one series away. We got an interview now with Leafx.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the Falcons! I have to ask right off the bat, how exhausted are you right now?
على طول أول سؤال حابين نسألك قديش أنت تعبان بعد السيريز اللي
Bro, I love that my boy Sandstorm Cass is getting some big stage time as a translator. That's so dope.
طبعا فريق جنتلميتس مرة قوي أكيد بيتعب لكن الحمد لله عدينا على خير.
I have to say the nerves are fried after a series like that. Gentlemates, they are a strong contender, absolutely incredible team. Massive respect to them, and alhamdulillah, thank God at the end we managed to get the win.
Well, I want to ask about them because I believe before you told me you wanted to avoid the Gentlemates. They're the one team that seemed to be on your radar. Were you afraid coming into this match, and how did you overcome them?
في مقابلة سابقة سألناك مين الفريق اللي حابب تبعد عنه وحكيت لنا جنتلميتس وحاليا جيت قدام الفريق.
What a fucking series, man.
كيف قدرتوا تنتصروا بالنهاية؟
Holy.
طبعا من قبل الميجر وانا صراحة أفضل فريق تقريبا جنتلميتس لأنه فاز الميجر اللي قبل وعندهم خبرة ولعبهم مرة قوي ولكن الحمد لله عدينا على خير.
I have to say, since before the major in the first place, Gentlemates has been, you know, the strongest team, the strongest contender, major winners in the previous one, so definitely something to look out for. But we just put in as much work as possible, and again, massive respect to them. They were an
All right, chat. We've got ourselves the first. Falcons going to be the first one in the grand finals. G2 versus Furia next.
And did they help at all?
By the way, I'm definitely grabbing myself a sandwich here.
بالشخص وبتتحكم فيه. فكيف قدرتوا تتداركوا هاي الامور وهل تواجد الجمهور اللي هناك ساعدكم بالمباريات؟
بصراحة ما قصر الجمهور يعطيهم ألف عافية على دعمهم وترقبونا بالنهاية.
I have to say a massive shout out to the corner for their incredible support and watch me in the finals, boys.
Let's get it.
That's all we're going to leave it on. One more time for
all right. All right, if that was the start of our championship Sunday, please let me get 21 games today.
will make it to the title game in the Copper
Let me get
Box.
21 of them things.
Time in the history of the Rocket League Championship
We got
Series,
7 of them in
Europe
the first
will not
one.
play in the Grand Finals. There is no
That's so
European
wild.
team left in this tournament.
It's a global esport. It's finally
Right,
coming
sir.
around. Europe has won a lot, but no longer for at least this tournament. TRK too. We talked about 2 years ago, Game 7 loss, then a sweep to lose the tournament. Clutch goal in Game 7, and then of course the overtime winner. But it was just back and forth the entire series.
Right, yeah, you're absolutely right. Back and forth, that dominant Game 2 win. You thought, okay, Falcons might be able to turn around. Gentlemates, this Game 3 was especially solid because not only did they get the start, but you saw the tying goal right after that. Look at this kickoff. Set kickoff. Actually, no.
That was the
Not
second
this one. Yeah, it was the one before that one where we had, again, Itachi just cheating up. That was solid out of Gentlemates. And then, of course, after this one, you knew we were going to Neo Tokyo, but still, just
I am
the
like,
way
I'm
these
already
teams
tired
were
after the
going
first
into
series,
it,
chat.
trading blows, making so many adjustments over the course of the series, it went the distance.
It sure did go the distance. Seiko was having a master class of a performance every single game, practically. Controlled the pace, controlled the tempo, had Mates Alpine in consistent, winnable position.
I told y'all if it was a longer series, it favored the Falcons. Not gonna lie, I had my doubts after Game 5.
I mean, I gotta talk. You said it, Seiko. He was playing like a man possessed, but even that wasn't enough. Falcons as a team. Look at that shot from Rawas.
Look at that catch on the ceiling too. Oh, it was beautiful from Rawas. And
Well, here we are.
making big time plays on Champions Field goal. First off, Itachi. Anytime he has an open shot, he's hitting the spot.
Incredible
every time.
8 goals to Itachi's name. You're right about that. Gibbs right here. This one happens. 2 years ago, he was in the grand final. He said, "Hold on, Mama, I'm going back to the grand
Look at that
finals right
Rowas
now."
clear. Look
Great
at that Rowas
50-50.
challenge.
TRK said, "I'm a snipe it," and that's why you play 1v1s, ladies and gentlemen, so you can get that power, that consistency. He had no boost, but he knew.
Got caught with their hands in the cookie jar, chat.
On the back foot, it was only Rowas with some boost. He had like 50. He had to carry that across the field, get that challenge. TRK, right place, right time to get the clear, score the goal. Falcons going to the finals.
Into the finals again. They have unfinished business in these grounds here, and they're going to try and go for it again. They came over and celebrated with the fans for a moment, but they're already backstage preparing for the grand finals that will be coming up.
So at this point, we have guaranteed history tonight. We either have our first ever Middle Eastern and North African RLCS land champion,
Sam versus MENA, or it could be G2 versus
first
MENA,
ever South
All-American
American
versus Saudi Arabia.
RLCS land champion,
It's going to be a
or
great
our
series.
first ever All-American team to win an RLCS land. Awesome. Awesome, bro. That is so freaking cool.
Because they just played one of the greatest series that I've ever seen. Gentlemates and Falcons, absolute cinema there. But there was one weakness for Falcons early on, and it's a mistake that they do make occasionally in defense. Obviously, they're known for their firepower in offense, but I want to show some plays where they just all get crammed in the back corner. This is something they need to watch out for in the grand final, so that they don't concede easy goals. So as this attack develops for Gentlemates, notice as Falcons are kind of just moving with the ball. Everybody's moving to the same side that the ball is on. Everybody gravitates to the back corner here. And then when it goes back into the middle, no one's there to attack it. And it happens at the first goal of the series, happens again later on in this game, where they end up conceding a second time. But Falcons, overall, they know how to challenge the ball. They know how to space the pitch pretty well. But they get tangled in defense in this back corner here again.
All right, what do we think, chat?
This game,
Out of 10, how we rank in that last series?
It's
got to be a 10, right? Bangarang.
The back. He also lunges into the corner, and they concede, and that did end up being the game-winning goal. Actually, I think they might have scored 3 that game. But yeah, this is probably my biggest criticism of Falcons and the way that they do play. I think they've got to watch out for stacking that back corner defense. It is something that Furia or G2 could look to exploit in the grand final against them.
This is incredible he was able to find the one thing that was wrong with that immaculate game. That was one of the best series of Rocket League I've ever seen, Bates.
Listen, I'll tell you why he found that. He's helping me to coach. He's actually coaching him up a little bit. He's giving him a little bit of replay review early. Prior to them going back into the back and checking some tape. Johnny's trying to help out the Falcons. He's trying to secure the MENA W.
Yeah, he sees it. He's like, oh, all you got is NA and Sam. And he's like, okay, I'm going MENA all the way. Let me point these out before you get on the field and the team exploits it. Johnny, I see the propaganda already.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how the Falcons adjust and whether
hell of a show to start off our day, chat.
Like that, you just trust
oh,
your
wow.
team
I just can't
do what they do best and approach things. You don't try to overthink and try to overcook at this point. Gives us when
Yeah,
you end
just
up
have to go
making
back
mistakes.
and calm down. You just have to go back and calm down. That is a thrilling series, and you just got to re-energize. Like, go get something to eat, like maybe real quick. Maybe watch a little tape, like if you want to. But they're playing lights out this entire tournament.
Yeah, if
Don't
anything,
change
don't
too
watch
much.
the
Just do
last
what you've
tape.
been
I
doing.
just watch
Incredible
how
performance from the Falcons.
the
They
two
have
teams who are
earned
about to step
another
in are
shot at
playing.
the title
That's what I
of
do.
major champion here in
Personally.
the same place they earned that opportunity 2 years ago. Who do they face off against, though? The top side of the bracket is yet to be fulfilled. G2 Stride about to take on Furia. But, Daz, you're not going to be up here with us on that one. Quick thoughts?
I mean, this one could go either way for sure. Furia looked so dominant in the series against Vitality yesterday. But G2, we know what they can do. We know that they've been in the finals before. Yes, they probably haven't looked as strong compared to Furia, but it is a new day. I will say, though, this crowd has been kind of Fury-based. G2, they're going to have to battle against that.
But Daz, yap, who wins?
He said yap. Who wins?
Okay.
All right. First ever non-NA, non-EU finals Daz is hoping for. We're all hoping to see it. It would be an incredible story.
I'm not.
You will talk about it afterwards. Okay, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we'll get that semifinal on the stage for you. It's going to be an incredible one. North America versus
Go make
South
me some
America.
sandwiches on break.
An intercontinental battle. That coming up after this.
Get me.
So cute. At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Get back to work.
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final.
Am I making it back just in time?
No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Bumps it off. Now comes the follow. No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. Or past in front. We are going to Champions Field.
Welcome back to Caster Clash. It's 2-0, and our final game to determine the winner is all coming down to this. But now you have to figure out what you're gonna get. One team has to decide whether they want to tell the truth or a lie when describing what is in this box. And the other team has to figure out, are they telling the truth or telling a lie? Everyone got it?
Locked in. Yeah, easy.
All right, open it up.
I want to know what's in the box.
Okay. All right.
Ooh. So, it is it's a license plate. Now there's a figurine.
I'm meant to be lying then.
And there's also a telephone in there.
I'm surprised that he's telling the truth, because I thought you would have made up a lie, but he's actually just described exactly what's in there, which is
I don't know.
brilliant.
I think we just go with the truth. He was just so boring about it.
Do you not want to ask any questions?
No, don't question them, Stumpy. Let them say truth.
Close the box. You have one chance to change your answer.
Don't let them change
They are
their
locking
answer.
in truth.
They're 2-0 down.
They were telling the truth.
Wow.
I think we should make it to where if we absolutely dominate him in this, we win the game in totality.
I think you should have been better earlier on.
All right, next box. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, this one's heavy.
He said, I think you should have been better earlier on. Good call.
Okay.
Don't use your tallness to your advantage.
Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. What I'll tell you is that, and it's 100% true, there is an organ in the box.
An organ?
There's an, what is it? Is it an instrument or is it a heart or something?
That's for you to figure out.
That's for you to tell us.
There's an organ in this box.
What does that mean? What is an organ
Like a
in the
mini,
box?
like a
scaled down organ.
There's an organ in the box. That's about all I can give you at this point. Are we telling the truth? Or are we
There's
not?
an organ in the box.
Giving us any
He's
info.
so lying.
You have to say things to lie.
Right.
There's an organ in the box.
Yes,
Truth or lie?
He's lying. Lie. It's a lie.
Organ in the box.
Lie.
You're a liar, even though you're
I'm
not
a
saying
liar.
anything.
You're gonna lock that in.
Yes, lock
You're
in lie.
locking in,
Lock
fine.
in lie.
Okay.
Hashtag lock.
There's maybe other things in the box. There's multiple items in the box.
To be fair, we didn't say what isn't there. We said what is there. If there is an organ.
Did they play the game fairly? Did they play the game truthfully?
This is unbelievable.
I'm done with the game.
Was it a lie?
You ready?
There's an organ in the box.
That's not an organ.
Oh.
Right, there's also a trumpet.
And an Oscar. That, though.
There's also a trumpet, teammate.
You didn't need to know that. You asked if there was an organ. He said it was organ in the box.
I said there's an organ in the box.
You didn't answer
Your acting performance does not deserve this.
Right, Lemon, scores.
All right, the score of this game. They win.
That's outrageous.
Wow.
That is
Did they do it?
outrageous.
Honestly, I don't know, chat, you let me know. Press 1 if they cheated. And that's our game. Our winner of our first Caster Clash is you again. Join us next time.
You know, guys, I think Joe.
This is funny. Is this the same one they did earlier?
Gen G's going to take it 4-2 this time.
That's a close guess, Johnny. It's going to be 4-1, though. We're going to see Juicy with a great flip reset about 2 minutes into game 1. After that, all Gen G. Chronic, 2.2 goals per game. Gen G wins 4-1. And at the end, Itachi will sneeze.
Sure, Gibbs. Whatever you say.
Goes over to take the ball. He's got it into the middle. Juicy with the flip reset. What a start. They are going to take the lead. Couple of stats coming in here. Chronic is at 2.2 goals per game. He is absolutely dominating the field.
Wow, Gibbs. If only Itachi sneezed, though, right?
Oh, bless you, Itachi.
No.
Lucky guess.
This is just ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Man, I just cannot shake this feeling from earlier. Like, is Gibbs scripting this?
I mean, I'm not salty about losing to Gibbs again, obviously, but it is a bit suspicious that he keeps beating me.
Yeah, nah, there's no way he beat you. You're way too clever.
See, that's what I think, but what's going on?
Who's really pulling the strings here?
Guys.
I forgot about this part.
You really think Gibbs can script real life? That is ridiculous. Look, let's drop it. Let's move on. Let's have a good show. Yeah? All good?
Mm-hmm.
All right, have a nice lunch, guys. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, I think he's right. There's no way anyone could script all of this. Gibbs might just be smarter than you.
I'll never live this down.
It's the walk, too.
And, come in.
My lord, they're starting to suspect. But I threw them off the scent.
Well done, my child. Keep my secret. And I'll give you third in the prediction league, behind me, of course.
Thank you, sir. You're so generous, sir. Thank you, thank you.
Excuse me.
Hey guys, welcome to the 2-word challenge.
Wait, so
you're arguing why Justin's better, and I'm arguing why Garrett's better.
Using 2 words at a time.
Oh, we're arguing who's better.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
World champion.
Greatest player.
4-time.
Very French.
Long food.
French
What?
man.
Cool bandana.
Isn't CJ.
We still have one more semifinal. Jamal.
You're not making a
So we got G2 Furia next, and then after that, the winner of that will play Falcons.
Season 1.
Season 2.
World champ.
World champ.
NA.
European region.
Rookie goal.
More longevity.
0 seconds.
Captain America.
RLCS 2024.
Yeah, it's after this next series.
RLCS
It's Championship Sunday.
2020.
Present day.
All-timer.
Good beard. I think he still has the beard.
Is taller.
Doing this with 2 words is really tough.
Yeah. New team.
Anime lover.
Huey is stuck, dog.
Oceania's goat.
Australian OG.
Completely timeless.
Decent hair.
Cook's ear pinch.
Decent.
The summit.
Full rotation.
Air dribble.
The Batman.
The Superman? I don't know.
5th place.
First place. Still playing.
Red car. I feel like that was a bad one for me. I feel like that only makes sense to me.
Best game mode.
Self-reflection.
Practicing mechanics.
Building mechanics.
More tension.
2v2.
Squishy muffins.
Zen. Oh. Dang it. That's one word.
Winner by default.
Wow. Intellectually superior.
vertically superior.
Drop shot versus hoops.
Do you play hoops?
That's the basketball one, right?
Yeah.
That's the basketball one, right?
She's got it. I lost. She got that one. I got that one. I've lost.
I've lost. I can't beat that.
I'm not really selling hoops. I'm not selling hoops right now.
I can't beat that one.
All right,
The
chat.
western side
Let's
of
get ready
the
for it.
world waits to find out which continent gets to have a champion in the grand finals. Meanwhile, the Falcons already sit backstage waiting after vanquishing the last of the Europeans in what was easily the best
NA's
match
1
of the
seed
entire
versus
tournament to
SA's
date, and
1
that's
seed.
crazy. It was we started the day with the best somehow.
We did. That was insane. And Falcons, obviously, they're very happy that they don't have to play back-to-back after that, because that one was draining. But we'll do another two-word challenge here. South America versus North America. So here we go.
Okay, I was gonna say that was like 4, but how do you top that series?
Right?
That was incredible. Like, I know the predictions were pretty split, and then I felt really good about my Gentlemates pick when they were 1-0 with 15 seconds left, and then never mind.
I mean, Game 7 overtime. It doesn't get better than that.
And there was. That was the third overtime of the series. There was,
oh my
it was,
God,
it was like 1-goal games almost the whole time. Under the first goal to tie that game at 15 seconds, TRK like dunking through Seiko in goal, I think it was. Like, oh my goodness, incredible stuff. Let's take a look at the bracket. If you're just now joining us, you missed an incredible series down there in the bottom half of the bracket, going all the way to Game 7 after not getting the Champions Field or even Neo Tokyo yesterday in the quarterfinals. So we have one more match to go before we get into our grand finals. G2 Stride taking on the champions of South America. Each team a champion in their own right, but there can only be one moving forward.
That's right. Number 1 in North America going up against number 1 in South America. All Americans going up against all Brazilians. It's gonna be an absolutely great series.
Introducing first on the blue side, representing North America, looking to make their 8th grand final in a row, please welcome G2!
A name that is practically getting consistent and synonymous with grand finals, or not even grand finals. Oh my God, I'm jumping the gun. Grand finals, championship Sundays. G2, they're looking to make it 8 for 8, but they have to go up and they have to be the Furia side. It's looking strong as ever.
Yes, and everyone always doubts G2, but they always go the furthest for North America, getting to the finals in Copenhagen when no one thought North America would show up. But where's EU? All I see is North America right now, but going up against Furia with so much fire to them.
Let's talk about Beast Mode, North American MVP. I'm just going to call it now. I don't even know if we're giving out awards. Doesn't matter. Beast Mode is an absolute beast. 1.26 goals per game. Number 1 of the entire tournament. Not only that, number 5 in demos per game. He's actually getting physical as well. Nearly 2 demos per game. He's literally, I feel like, carrying G2 to this top 4 performance. He has been unbeatable.
He sure has been unbeatable. He's been our best player throughout the whole entire year. Might as well give him the MVP. You're right, Gibbs. But I am looking at Daniel. I'm trying to see Daniel this series. I think the world's trying to see it, because he hasn't necessarily performed up to expectations so far. He hasn't been dominant on defense, and he hasn't been dominant on offense. He's just kind of been there at the moment. If G2 strive, not only if they want to be Furia, if they want to win the whole entire event, he's got to perform. He's got to be a top 3 player like like Slater said he was.
And these are performers. You forget that in the Swiss, they won against Gen G, they lost to Falcons. It's just another day at the office, and they are hungry for their revenge to go up against the Falcons in the finals. And North America historically doesn't sweat against South America, but this is a brand new Furia. We're going so far.
We touched on it twice, but there have been six regional finals in North America. They've made them all. There's been one LAN final in Copenhagen. They made that. This is an unprecedented run in Grand Finals. They are looking to extend it here and stay perfect on the season. But before that, they have to go through Furia.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, representing South America.
See, I feel like if this is a quick series, it's G2 because they're able to handle Furia's defense. But I feel like Furia's defense is 1000% the type of like disciplined team that can give G2 fits and could give us another banger like we saw yesterday. Or sorry, not yesterday, earlier today, where it goes back and forth.
They came into round 5 of Swiss as the last seed, but they got their revenge against Vitality, the #1 seed and one of the most fearsome teams against Europe. Made them look silly yesterday. Furia looked incredible. They peaked yesterday.
And when we talk about South America, we normally don't talk about defense. They did it with defense yesterday versus Vitality. Great goal line defense throughout. They are the #3 defensive team throughout this tournament. Trufinho is also on mouse keyboard. No finalist has ever played on mouse keyboard before, so he's trying to make history here as well.
Everybody's trying to make history here.
Trufinho, he's going around social media with just the fire he had after that series. Furia have been yapping because everyone constantly underestimates them, but they show up on LAN and they want the win. This could be the furthest that South America has gone, especially the franchise of Furia, if they can take down G2.
Lost is a player that seems to make or break this team. Yes. When he's popping off like he was yesterday, they are unbeatable. And yet, can he replicate that performance today?
He might be able to. I believe he can. It really was just a game plan for Furia going up against Vitality. It'll be interesting to see what they bring against G2. Against Vitality, they kind of played more of a 2-1, where Yan was more in the back, and then Lost and Trufinho were kind of creating havoc, and they seemed comfortable in doing that. Yan dominated on the back end, but also he was just so efficient at getting them out, creating a counterattack, and then Lost or Drew will be quick to follow. They're playing tight with one another, and it's going to be interesting to see, like I said, if they play the same way against G2.
Furia are just such a composed team. Like, there was a lot of tech pauses yesterday, and they stayed on top. They only gave up 1 game, but also Yan was, I know it was a 1,000 score that we kind of had to dial back because of the tech pause, but Yan still almost getting a 1,000 score proves his impact on this team.
An incredible performance, and this matchup of Yan versus Beast Mode, I think this is they've nailed it on which players we're paying attention to as we go into this series, which one's going to be able to move forward, moving here. And they took the stats for demos off of this particular graphic, but the demos Beast Mode's been putting up
I know, that's
is
crazy.
Astonishing.
It's wild, but Yan, we all know that offensive firepower. He holds the highest goals per game at a LAN ever. We saw that yesterday. Almost putting up 1,000 points. There was a score correction because of the pauses, but still putting up 900 plus in 1 game. That's what Yan has the possibility to do. He can take over a game at any moment, but G2 is my interested note here. #1 offense here. Normally we talk about their defense. They're actually in the bottom 8. They are 9th in defense right now. So if Furia with Lost can do that havoc play that they want, G2's gonna give up a few.
There's just 2 very contrasting stories, but equally compelling stories on each side. On one half, we have the G2 undefeated or unending grand final streak. They've made it to every grand finals of this season. It's never been done before. On the other side, South America has never made it to a grand finals before. Either way, history is being made with this series. Let us know what you think at home. #FUR, #G2, and we'll make our picks up here as well. Lemon, who you got?
I gotta back North America on this one. I know it's a hot take, but I think G2 can make that return to the Grand Finals just like they did against Copenhagen. I think G2 have solo mechanical abilities on each of those players. Furia, though, they play at a very high pace that could catch G2 off guard, but they have hot and cold games sometimes. I think G2 can have a consistent high that Furia can topple.
So I'm just gonna say now, Daniel, you need to wake up. This is the time when it's Laniel time to make it to a finals. Right now, they've been riding beast mode. He's doing fantastic. He needs help. He absolutely needs it here versus Furia. I am picking G2. I think Daniel will wake up.
Also picking G2.
Yes, I think he will wake up in this series. G2 goes to the finals.
Okay, so Lemon had G2, to be clear. You have G2.
There we go.
Oh, Lordy.
You
Got
also
two
have G2?
G2s. I mean, I am going to go G2. Obviously.
I mean, clearly, right?
Clearly, I'm going to go G2. I do believe they're the most consistent team in the game right now, and I do also believe, and I know, that Atomic has never lost to Sam. He's never lost to Furia, and I don't believe it's going to start right here. Give me G2 in high-powered, high-octane fashion against Furia.
Did we watch the same games yesterday?
I did.
I mean, okay, I'm going to list off the teams that G2's beaten this event.
Okay.
Power, Gen G, Gladiators, and SSG. Two of those, the best two, are the teams they play all the time. They haven't even played Europe yet. They haven't played South America. They haven't played Furia. Of course, give me Furia in this one. Did you see what they did to the reigning world champions? This has got to be Furia for me. I cannot believe that everyone else is going G2 up here. How does 104 feel about it?
Oh, Furia. All right.
Coin balance the desk. We have 2 for Furia. We have 3 for G2 here. Let's see what the coin feels about it. That was a high one, but it comes up G2. The coin does go G2 on this one, folks. It likes to pick underdogs. It picks underdogs all the time, obviously, here. This one, man, G2, they have looked so strong, but I feel like it has never been less likely that they will make a grand finals than against these teams right here they have in front of them. There are favorites in chat as well. It's time to find out who's playing against the Falcons.
For the average competitor, you get your one shot. It either works out or it doesn't. But for a select few, you get a second chance to make things right. And the story of this semifinal is all about redemption. This historic day continues with 2 teams looking to right the wrongs of the past. For G2, it's all about washing away the bitter taste of defeat in Copenhagen. Meanwhile, Furia looks to make one small step for Yan and a giant leap for South America.
All right.
Both teams come to the stage with their sights set on a major championship. But only one of them survives and advances to face Team Falcons in the final. It's Furia and G2 as Championship Sunday rolls on.
It's the North versus the South in the Battle of the Americas. High stakes, everything on the line, James. Let's get it underway.
James Bond
This is
and
going to be exciting, Jorby. We saw
Jorby.
an incredible first series. This is it's a tough act to follow, but if any 2 teams can do it, G2 and Furia can.
A lot of people were thinking Vitality were going to take down Furia. They had something to say about that. Yan dropping 1,000 points in one of those games, but lost. He was playing, he almost broke Supersonic and somehow broke through that barrier, through the game mode. And if Furia can play that way again, they can modulate their aggression here against G2. They just may be able to take them down.
Already having a good start to 50. Contested, Atomic doesn't really have much boost. But Jorby also, Waypoint makes a great point. How much has G2 been tested?
But T-Bates also makes a great point when he says Atomic has never lost to South America. And so there's a lot on the line. Daniel knows it. They asked him to show up. Here he is.
Gibbs called Daniel out on the desk. And Daniel is the first to answer the call for G2.
Such a good move from Beast Mode that drops the ball, threatens the challenge, and goes to pluck Yan, forcing Yan, throws him on the wall, opened up the space for Daniel. G2 wants to draw first blood. Furia have to race back. A couple of 50s go the right way for G2. Beast Mode sitting close.
Double commit.
Another double commit.
Here's the shot.
Risky, and they just make the save.
Barely able to recover from that double commit, but it puts them at a big boost deficit. We'll see if G2 can punish that.
Beast Mode has the ball in the midfield. Atomic has to wait. And Happy to watch Lost kick that downfield. That's the time to go get boost. Rafinha's got more. Lost is still on the pad game. G2 looking for a way in. Daniel non-touch, goes for the bump instead. Beast Mode fakes the first touch, got underneath, punts him across, and nothing just yet, but they're pushing.
Yeah, that fake at the midfield really throwing Furia off. You see Beast Mode also jumping in, takes
Oh!
the ball, 50 off the bar.
That's right, they still got pressure. Nice.
He does get around it. I didn't think he could get an angle with such little boost.
And Furia just had nothing in the tank. Beast Mode hops over 2 Furia defenders, and Trevino's left completely boostless. Atomic threw it through the seam.
And I guess that shows you.
I think if G2 goes up 2 in the first 3 games, if they go up 2 in the first 2, it's over.
Matchups against South America.
Maybe not in the first 3.
Start for G2.
About that statement, I mean, think about how the last series went. It was chippy back and
But it's
forth.
definitely one of those situations where like Furia cannot play from behind by more than a game.
Going downfield and a great touch to get that ball right back to Yan.
I know we just saw Falcons win 2 in a row, but G2 is such a momentum team, and if you let them feel good, they're just going to continue to absolutely put on a clinic.
The boost deficit, which then put them in a hole they couldn't get out of. G2 is looking very comfortable, and despite maybe not having the strongest strength of schedule, G2 doesn't care about that. They've made it to Grand Finals every event they've played in, and they're looking to do it once more.
Don't care who they're playing, they know that they're going to be the favorite in it. That's how they've always played. Every interview you hear Beast Mode in, he oozes confidence. Daniel has looked pretty solid so far as well. Atomic with full tank boost in the midfield as he waits to see what Furia do. Nice leave, back to Lost. Lost winning the next touch, and that's about the best form Furia have had so far. What are they going to do with it? It's a punch shot, double commit from G2. Daniel flashes a challenge, but doesn't go.
G2 finally feeling the pressure. Daniel does land the double tap on the side while it forces Drufinho out. See if Drufinho can work with Yan. Yan pops it up for Lost. Lost going to the backboard. The double tap off target, and it's cleared off the line.
This is looking a little better for Furia. You don't see those double commits, those nerves started to settle a little bit. A double demo. Actually, Daniel just demoed. I thought it was a double demo. Here's Yan, no boost.
Lost tried to pinch with him.
Nothing right now.
Drufinho's pushing up aggressive as fuck. Yeah, what the hell? I mean, I guess they do got to start bumping the pressure up a little bit.
Rebound from Daniel. Gets the corner steal as well. With plays like that, you can tell G2 is playing confident.
That's the frustrating part when you're playing against G2 is they can play you at every gauge, at every speed, and they love to play aggressive, but they can also slow it down on you as well. They'll let you mess up. They'll punish you for free. Right now, Furia, this final minute, really got to get something going.
Oh, no,
G2's flying all across them. They're getting demoed. Daniel gonna sit back, play it safe, and Atomic is just running riot.
Back-to-back demos for G2, and another demo.
Jeez. Oh, he's going again.
Oh.
Beast Mode will get the shot as well. That wastes even more time, but the demos so well timed from G2 to relieve the pressure on the counterattack.
45 seconds left in game 1. Furia yet to show their teeth. Daniel, the 50 with no boost. The rest of G2 are back. Beast Mode immediately attacking the ball, not letting Furia have any kind of room to work with.
This has been a real slow start for Furia. High expectations for them after taking down Vitality yesterday.
Especially after seeing what Falcons were able to do to the last remaining EU team. But here comes a little bit of pressure. Daniel forced to expend the tank. Furia pull off, looking for a moment, not trying to get overly aggressive. Trying to modulate at the end of the game. Looking pretty decent here, but no. Somehow Atomic gets across Lost. No shots available for Furia. G2 all over him in game 1.
All right. I think Furia did a pretty good job at times controlling the field, but it was like only short like times. And I don't think they need to control the field. I think their thing is they need to catch G2 the couple of times that they overextend themselves into the zone. And they don't do it often, but they do sometimes do it, especially once they've been in there for a little bit.
Seeing how disconnected their breakouts were. They were not able to find each other to break out of their own half, kickstart those counterattacks. It looked discombobulated.
It really did, and the few times Yan was able to get the ball, I mean, those counters were not working out. Atomic got a couple of demos in that game that really, and this one started right there. Beast Mode leaves the touch, goes to bump Furia, and all of them end up looking a little silly on the back wall. And it was just all of this the entire game. They didn't get another goal, but they spent all of that time on the orange half.
And also, I don't know if I think it was Beast Mode, but 4 demos. One of the players on G2, 4 demos, and some of those were perfectly timed to throw a wrench in that Furia machine. Not only generating the scoring opportunities that we saw for G2, but also keeping them down and out. I can't even remember one scoreable ball that Furia had in that game, Jordan. Maybe except for the last play at the end when it didn't matter.
That is not the Furia way. They want to dictate the pace of play. They want to be the ones challenging every ball and being the faster player. Against Vitality, the speed that they were playing at was unreal, but G2...
Game 1 was good. G2 won 2-0. Furia had a couple of decent looks towards the net, but G2 did a pretty good job of controlling the field.
That is a dangerous drop-down pass. Atomic didn't have enough boost to really make
I think the big thing that for me is that G2 is doing a really good job on the rotations. Like sometimes, what I was saying, I thought that Furia could potentially do going into this matchup is take advantage of when G2 overextends on longer possessions in the zone, but they haven't really done that really much. They're playing they're playing pretty disciplined.
Getting it down. G2 have to race back to the ball. Beast Mode expending the tank back to Daniel.
That was the right idea from Lost. He made multiple defenders miss, but now hold on. That's a dunk. Daniel looking for...
Reconnection successful. There we go.
Daniel field too far away from Beast Mode. Beast Mode
I blame
on his way out. You also have to keep an eye
I blame Team
on him for those demos that he has been landing so many times. Now the drop down, that's blocked.
Furia keep playing the ball wide, almost like they're thinking G2 are going to give up the ball, but nobody's actually positioned for the follow-up touch. They do get the ball downfield here again. Can't get a bump. Atomic with a half a tank. Extra touch. Is that it?
Wow. Why doesn't Laws read this?
Jorby. How does he get by? Rotating back. Rufinho's rotating back. He jumps for it. Maybe.
Oh, he catches the lip just a little bit.
And it might have been just a misflip.
Yeah. He caught the lip by the post just a little bit. We've all been there. That's tough.
That's what you're going to want to... I mean, if there's one play to break down, if we're going to be doing that this series, maybe that is one to look at to understand how that made it through.
You can't let that go in. Oh, that's a huge touch. We're talking about jump-starting the engine, James. I don't even know if there's any oil in the tank right now. Furia just not able to get anything going. Everything they're trying is not working, and G2 have them on red. That one bounces low, and Daniel's got the touch. 20 boost in the tank. Furia are getting to the challenges, but the follow-ups are slow. Beast Mode again, harassing Rufinho, and they finally break out.
It's a good 50 as well. Can Yan get that corner boost? Does so. Will this translate to some offense? Lost.
No boost.
Oh, it's Yan though. Backboard is defended by a zero boost Beast Mode, but he finds some. Another pinch.
Yan stole the other corner. Across the box. Atomic and Daniel are there. Furia have to do a lot of work to whittle down his G2 defense. They keep giving up the midfield, and that's probably the best touch he could have hoped for, right to his teammate.
Another scary moment. The Beast Mode's going airborne again, off the ceiling now. Testing the defense of Furia. G2 have this lead. They don't mind this situation right now. Sure, Furia, play all the defense you want. Time is on our side.
Boost is on their side as well. Two fully tanked Beast Mode with nothing, but finally Furia are getting a couple of boosts. Ball security pretty good against the back wall. Nowhere for Atomic to go, but he will take the boost on his way back. Rufinho has to make
flick
some
over
magic.
one. Beast Mode there. Daniel with a big old kablamo.
Right now.
Double commit though from G2. Atomic drop down towards net, and that's
there we go. G2 up by 2.
There's nobody looking at Daniel. Furia get caught in front of the box, tying each other up. Lost has no boost. He sees Daniel, tries to avoid him. Rufinho coming back, but Lost takes the wide angle.
Atomic's up in the air. Everyone's wondering, okay, what are you going to do with that ball?
And no
way you score that. What are you going to do with that ball? And on top of that, Lost had no boost to even react. So that touch by Atomic, it proved to be too much for the defense for Furia to handle. Now we might see another goal. Furia, they're struggling to keep their head above water. Time is running out.
Unless things change in a hurry, a timeout is going to be...
Yeah, I mean, I said G2 couldn't go up 2 in the first 2.
And he gets deleted.
I would like to still see Furia turn this thing around, but they're going to have to hope for a timeout buff.
Lost.
After 2.
Gets a break. Furia with a light touch. But there's so much G2 force you gotta break through. And that has been impossible in the first 2 games.
Still time for Furia to do something. There's a back pass from Beast Mode, a hefty one, and he gets his own corner. G2 exuding confidence. And for good reason. They have been in control of this series since the very beginning.
Nice job from Lost. Got the first challenge, got the demo. There's a little bit of teeth coming out. You need more than that. Midfield is challenged by Daniel. No boost, no problem. He goes, whoa!
Oh my God! Wow.
G2 have Furia's number.
All right, Chad, this might be a sweep. Oh my God.
Early for it. That's confident G2. That's a scary G2. 29 seconds left.
Yeah, G2 is just the better
and
team.
a shorted game 2 for G2.
I think the defense needed to find a way to shut down G2 early, and they have not. And G2 continues to make adjustments to be able to continue to keep more possession, I feel like.
Daniel looking for the back
And Furia
pass.
just
Dan's
can't.
got no boost, he's just chasing. At this point, you got to do anything to wrench this ball away from G2. A feel-good goal, something that says that you can score because you've been shut out 2 games straight in the semifinals. Yan has to drop it down. There ain't nothing there. They got to call a timeout.
Jorby, I said G2 has
South
Furia's
American
number,
team.
and unfortunately for Furia, that number is 0.
All of the numbers.
Like you said.
They played in NA last year.
It's devastating. You come here into the semifinals after taking
But they and
down
Complexity both went to
Vitality,
South America this year.
all of their region behind them, all of South America watching at home, seeing what MENA was able to do with Team Falcons, believing that surely this is our time as well. We can make a grand final for the first time ever.
I think it's
in
3
Rocket
Brazilians,
League
if I'm not
esports
mistaken.
history, but no,
For the
G2
roster.
has closed the door.
At
in
least
Furia's
2, but I'm pretty
face,
sure
and
they're
now
all
Furia
Brazilians.
is forced to use that timeout, Jorby.
And Furia, no, they know the stakes. They
Yeah, 3
want it.
Brazilians.
They want to be the first South American team to make it to an RLCS Grand Final.
And everyone expects it to be them. This is what everyone was thinking was going to happen, especially after watching that mind-bending series with Falcons against Gentlemates. We were I was coming in thinking we might see something special, but Furia has come out flat. G2 has been playing confident, and also they've had Furia make those mistakes. It's
Yeah, if Furia don't take the
Well,
lead
let's go talk to Leaf. He's
in game
sitting with
3
Sal
early,
Jr.
and I would even
See
say
what
if
he
they don't
has to
take it early.
Actually, we're standing, Jorby, but yeah, we want to get some real lights out here. Sat Jr. is with me to talk about what's going on here. Furia looks like they're having trouble. Can you break down maybe what's going on with them and how they could fix it?
Yeah, I think Furia's having a bit of trouble keeping up with G2's pace. I think maybe they're trying to play a bit too fast. And their second guy is lagging behind. I think Furia's first challenge is a bit too quick. And they're having trouble, and they think they need to go faster and faster, but
faster is good, right?
Not always, not always. As you can see, even that game, if you're faster, you should get more demos, right?
Right.
But Furia had 0, where G2 had 8.
Okay, so what they should be doing is slowing it down? Is that what you were saying to them?
I think Furia should time their first challenge with some guy ready behind them to, get the ball, get it out of there, keep control, and then hold the pace.
Okay, well, is there... I was going to say any more, but we actually got to get back to the game here. So let's get back to the casters and see if Furia can implement that.
That's some great insight from San Jr., the coach of Space Station. And I mean, I think he nailed it on the head, James. G2 are so fast right now, and Furia are just they're tripping over themselves.
Yeah, and it's got to be comms. Maybe where a teammate, if your first man, rely on that second man to tell you what to do with the ball, so they don't even have to think. Furia needs to find solutions on the breakout because they have just been playing defense 24/7.
They were able to do that exact thing against Vitality. They were able to modulate that aggression. Lost, he was able to slow it down and be unpredictable. As fast as he can be. Like you said, with the demo, Furia's still got to find a way through. Atomic just gets forced off. Beast mode, hoping to delay Yan. It's got a little bit of control.
Though.
Used a lot of boost. He has one chance, one pass, and G2 get there quick.
And Yan made the decision to leave that corner post
Off the
bar,
post.
Now cleared out to the corner, but Yan on that previous play, choosing to go for the pass, thinking that was the play, but still G2 able to defend it.
There were some crazy saves they had against Vitality, and they killed them on counterattacks. But G2, they've been thwarting that. And now Furia have to find a new way forward. Yan sitting underneath, tries it underneath for loss, going for the bump, but Atomic was way too high. No chance for him to hit him. You see Furia, they're getting a little more leeway here in the boost game. They're not able to hold pressure for too long, but a little longer than before.
That was a close play. Atomic didn't have very much boost, but was still able to get there. Had Lost been able to redirect that, that would have been something. But hold on, Daniel's cooking, gets the flip reset off the backward. Trufino didn't get the hit he was looking for. Yan also has to fight for the boost, leaves the ball.
And there was the demo from Lost that actually took out G2's second man. Otherwise, that surely was going in. They still can't get the ball off of Daniel. Beast mode coming back. Daniel will make it a little awkward. Lost with no boost yet. He prioritizes protecting the boost, and now Furia have to keep diving back across the side. They finally break out.
The panic, it's palpable. You saw that from Trufino. That shot, if it was on target, probably would have gone in. Low boost, scramble back to net, diving in. Yan didn't have a chance on that ball. No boost there for Beast Mode to make adjustments, but still, the first touch was so good, it forced Lost out.
Oh, yeah.
Now Yan, 1v1 situation.
Yan? Nice read by Beast Mode.
Beast Mode, the patience. They had a couple of options. He could leave the ball, try to go for the demo. He instead tried to whip it around, outplay him, and Beast Mode ain't having any of it. Atomic looking for Daniel. He's got him. Beast Mode on the wing. Up high, denied. The defense looking better for Furia, but it's waxing. It's raining. They gotta find consistency. And there's the low 50. Lost getting chipped. There's the demo. One more to beat Daniel. He's got another. Back to Trufino. Trufino up high, and there's just not enough. G2 are ready for it, but they're out of boost.
There is now some silver lining for Furia fans, seeing life in Furia's attack.
Still haven't found a way to break the seal, though, man. There's 2.5 games that they haven't been able to find the lace.
Patience to wait for Atomic there. Scary plays in front of the box. Atomic going for the bump. Trufino read it, got around him.
What a
got the pass. Shot just wide of the net, but a tough angle.
You would have had to go all in as third man. Look at that mega pinch. That one might have been even going across the goal line, but that was a beautiful touch from Trufino. Furia are warming up.
Yan, pass, right to Lost, underneath, on the post.
Wow, there it is. All right, come on, Furia, make this a series.
And they catch fire at just the right time. The infield pass, the shot, the initial shot was blocked, but Beast Mode trying to help.
Couple tasks, both of them back towards it either way.
Matters worse.
And that just shows you how good that pass was. That G2 knew that shot was coming. They knew they had to cover. And created a little bit of magic. Furia get their first goal of the series.
And it is to take the lead as well.
Beast Mode has no boost. Won't be able to do much here. He'll need support. Well, never mind, Beast Mode. He doesn't need support. What am I talking about? Dude is crazy. Atomic has it up high. There's nothing just yet. G2 starting to control the midfield. Furia come up to contest. Trufino, not a lot of boost. Lost. Forces Beast Mode up. He recovers. Yan has to wait.
Good play decision from Furia. Beast Mode was forced to jump. Had the bump and landed, it would have been another goal for Furia. Under a minute left to go. G2, oh, they might give up another one here. They
Wow, there it is. All right, Furia has found a way to pop the top. Can they beat like Pringles and just not stop? That's going to be the real question here. And I said it wasn't going to be Yans this series. It's going to have to be somebody else. It looks like Lost stepping up to the plate.
Games 1
Timeout
and 2
buff is real.
were bad for Furia. But game 3 after the timeout, Furia has bounced back. It will not be that easy for G2.
Wow, Daniel got almost that ball. My goodness, the dude is a catapult.
He had almost no momentum. Look at this, he's not even going that fast, and then woo.
Jeez.
Surprising even Lost, so let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, Jorby.
No. And Daniel has certainly shown up in this series. He's been that clutch player before. You know he's always got it in him, but Trufino got the challenge. Furia very far off this ball. Have to contend with Beast Mode. Too heavy of a pass. You saw Daniel confident. He knew that pass was coming, but it being just off target, Furia were able to get that clear. Trufino saw Daniel, tried to avoid him. It's enough to get Lost the ball. Spending the tank underneath. Lost has been warming up, but the final 15, G2 get the ball back down to Furia's half. Shot, wow, not good enough.
Brilliant from Yan to dodge that contact.
Around the corner, Daniel chips him out. Atomic chips him out, back to Beast Mode. And Furia are all on top of it.
One more for the road. Get the crowd pumped up. Let's see another Game 7, baby.
Impossible for G2 to come back from this.
That's the double-double. And the dunk on top of it. The triple D.
And more importantly, Jorby, the regain in the series. To use a timeout after game 2, you're going all in. You're pretty much going all in on this next game, and that was the right call. We all knew it. We saw it. They pull it off. Furia is back in the series.
This next game is also must win. You cannot let G2 go up. You can't be on triple match point against this team. The confidence is established. They have to keep it going. They were able to withstand Zen's attempt at getting the crowd back into the game, getting Radosin back into the game. They were able to withstand that momentum, but now they have to climb a hill rather than keeping the enemy off the hill, which is a much different battle. But Furia up to the task, and that pass is what started all of it.
To me, the king of the hill was lost. I mean, that was a bit fortunate. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. That time, lost was both. But Furia led by Lost. This play here, a key play, getting the dunk, staying in the play, finishing the play off. He was playing clean defense
For sure,
beginning
Terry.
to end. But there was one play
Team
at
Mart.
the end there, Jorby. It didn't make the Mobile One high-performance replay. But
If Furia is able to make this a series, it's still up in the air. Because I still don't know if them tying things up 2-2 makes it them like the favorites moving forward. But if they go down 3-1, there's just no way that G2 loses 3 straight on match point.
For the third goal. So Furia showing that they have the resolve in those tough moments to come through.
I think G2 had, what, like 13 demos in the first 2 games? And now Furia able to avoid more of those. Actually get them on the counter. And we'll pump this ball downfield after the initial kickoff. What's the move here for G2? You certainly don't want the Brazilians to grab this momentum. You gotta find a way to shut them down now, because if this one goes even up, that's a scary place for G2 to be.
I think for G2, you might say, oh, game 3 a bit unlucky, especially with how Beast Mode hit that last one in and narrowly missed that bump attempt, so wouldn't be surprised to see G2 keep doing what they're doing.
Let's go!
I don't think they thought Drafinho was getting to that beast mode. Coming across, trying to receive
Wow.
it. Daniel sits underneath and Drafinho places
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't realize he was that far away from the goal the first time. That's a beautiful first goal.
insane from Drafinho, and now
Shut up,
the kickoff.
bro.
Beast
I
Mode
thought he
beats
was
it to
about
the
to do a
punch.
second one right there.
Almost a 2-on-1 here. It takes a little bit of time for Beast Mode to grab the ball, and you saw him get bumped out, or at least harassed out of the way. Comes straight down. Furia downfield. The end was backwards, no play.
Pass up onto the backboard. Defended by Lost, but he loses his footing a bit. Gets the second hit, but demoed off the backboard. Beast Mode keeps on going. A rebound out to Atomic off the backboard. Yan clears it to safety.
Daniel taking his space, taking his time. Gets it over Drafinho. He saw him bite, and he grabbed the hook. Atomic will kick Furia out of the way. He'll stay in position. Chain dash up. One cross, and can't find anything on that ball. Furia will hold the lead, but they're still on defense.
Running on
the ball
fumes as well, Jorby. Everybody below 30 boost right now for Furia.
Look at that, almost all series. Just missing the angle. Daniel misses the shot, and that was the chance to tie the game right there.
G2 let that one get away. But they have had a lot of possession in the latter part of this game. See if they can keep this going.
Drafinho going for the quick pass. Got the 50. Furia approached this. G2 can't come up with a touch. Weak shot, easily denied. Beast Mode scoops it out underneath one. Now they start to set up. Beast Mode needs boost. Atomic, he was being harassed by Yang.
I really think that Furia has a better, I should say a better gameplay, but I think the Furia gameplay would be a lot more fun to watch against.
Oh my God, Beast Mode! I didn't see that coming.
Oh, Beast Mode spies a double off this 50 on the ground. What? He's got no boost.
Ew.
He can actually whip his car around, and that
I was gonna say I think that the Furia's game, the play style, would be a more fun like watch for against Furia, but G2 just looks really good right now, man.
An absolute shell shocker of a shot, and that one right there was denied by Yan.
I mean, there was no margin of error on that play. All he was working with was his hitbox. He didn't even have boost.
Hit hard. Atomic, another challenge lost. Low. Yan sitting across. For all the struggles, Furia The composure on defense has returned, and it is taking plays like that from Beast Mode. Actually, but he missed the ball. There's the shot.
Nice save from Jufinho. Nobody's there.
Fake and denied again. He saw it the last second, lost. Diving in, but G2 retained possession. Here comes Daniel. Got the first touch. Tried for the dunk, but it's too late.
Oh, and there was the outlet pass, but Jufinho couldn't get the tip. G2 gonna try to put this pressure on. Yen dives in. Atomic.
Nice bump.
He passes it across.
Oh, but he still can't find Atomic.
Could not get a teammate. Couldn't get a
Or
shot.
Atomic couldn't find a teammate, sorry.
Was gonna try, didn't work. Now Lost comes underneath.
Gams?
There's Yen.
Bang! Furia take the lead, baby!
Furia were within inches of giving up the lead, and now they've taken it.
Beast Mode and Daniel got tied up together. They saw Lost go in on that 50, and Beast Mode comes up to cover the shot, but Daniel was up as well, and that opened up that little gap. Oh, now G2 forced to respond again. Daniel got the catch. Man, he has looked like a massive threat every time he's been behind the ball in the midfield, trying to use those world-class aerial mechanics to get through Furia. Oh, Atomic misses the ball, but Daniel's there to support.
Daniel has boost to work with here. So does Beast Mode. Atomic will go for the demo and leave the ball for Beast Mode. This is a good chance. Goes for the pass.
Whoa.
The demo landed it. But
Is that just still in?
They don't make the most
Is that
of
in
it.
on the other side? No, Atomic is
That's
there.
it right underneath Furia. They actually get denied on the counter after that touch, and G2 take the ball back. It's a chance for them to still tie the game despite that mishap.
I think this game so far for G2 could be described in 2 words, and that is missed opportunities.
High touch again. Daniel's got nothing to do with it. He has no boost. Atomic will make sure Jufinho can't get that midfield. Yeah, and they'll play defensively here as Lost tries to work something up in the mid. Atomic gets to the touch just in time. Furia got a piece of it. Dan goes underneath.
Open. Furia rolling it up, baby. It is technically like kind of a plastic surgery goal, right? Like it makes it look better than of a win than it really was because it's just like a last second, like a wide open net. It is going to be more momentum built up for Furia. Do we see
the last time Furia
a timeout from G2 after Furia win a second?
At the Winter Major
Surely, right?
in LA 2 years ago. It started exactly this way. And when G2 got the momentum, Furia were never able to get it back. But now the series is tied.
All right, I got to pee, chat. I'm also going to run some ads here on Twitch to make sure that we don't get any through the last little bit.
Because, I mean, looking at this game, Jorbio, it was not due to a lack of chances that G2 wasn't able to put up more numbers. They just could not find the back of the net. The strikes were not there for them. So G2's been doing a lot of things well, but a little bit surprising to see them not able to execute on those opportunities. But for Furia, it's crazy. If you would have told me after those first 2 games that Furia was going to bounce back, I wouldn't have really believed it. I need to find out what was said on that timeout because Furia has been able to turn this around remarkably well.
I mean, really, Furia were just giving it up in those first 2 games. Those double commits, it was almost like they were just the jitters, like first game jitters, and that carried over into game 2. G2 will call a timeout here as we are tied up. We get at least another game 6 in these semifinals. And what a comeback for Furia. Now it's G2 who are looking lackluster. G2 who are making mistakes. They got to get the ship right.
But it's, you know, Furia was making a lot of mistakes defensively, whereas what we're seeing from G2 is those offensive missteps that come back to bite them. So now, with G2 calling this timeout, we're going to see what adjustments that they make. But G2.
Yeah, 3MR Grand Finals is today. Grand Finals going to be after this
Both
series.
of those games were winnable for G2.
Falcons will play whoever wins this.
Where they wanted it.
I think Gibbs said what G2 are currently 8th in their offense.
How you doing? How's your
They
Sunday
came in
going?
as the #1 offense in North America, and especially after you watch them play in Copenhagen. I mean, they ran through basically half of Europe to get the Gentlemates before they got stuffed. And it didn't look like anybody was stopping Beast Mode. And at the start of this series, it didn't look like anyone was stopping
And
Beast
even
Mode.
in that game, Beast Mode had that 50 and was able to double tap off the ground with no boost, just whipping his Octane around to make contact. So Beast Mode's playing well. He had some good moments, but as a whole, G2 are going to have to find that team game. They're going to have to rely on each other as well. And in these situations where, you know, your teammate's shooting hasn't been on point, will that be the decision maker between you either going for a solo play or dishing it off to the mid? I don't know. But for G2, I think they can take comfort in the fact that they've been here before and they've gotten the job done as well. But it's the Grand Finals that's at stake, Jorby, and there's not much room for error left.
And you know G2, they want the run back so badly. But Furia got something else in mind! Ross starts off with a bang!
Atomic jumps and has to bail out right away. And that is not a goal you see too often. Off kickoff, after a timeout, it cannot get much worse for G2.
They were hoping they'd get the same magic Furia got after theirs. And instead, there's a different story being written here. Lost will track beast mode underneath on the aerial. He sees it, tries for the bump, and there's the layers for Furia. Remember what Sad Jr. said after that Furia timeout? That they needed to put trust in that second man. First man had to find a way to get those 50s, but also those layers. You gotta be able to match that physicality. You gotta be able to win the ball.
Pass was just a little bit behind Daniel. He had to slow down and hit the brakes. G2 trying to get things going. Lots of boost for Furia. Lost trying to put it to work.
Daniel had the boost. I don't know where that shot went. Lost had to hit it on pace.
Atomic gonna rise up. Who's gonna make a play on it? Lost? Nah, Drafinho gets there.
Traffic in the air. Drafinho gets there. Daniel, no boost, and all timing, just couldn't find contact. Another pop in front of the box. Furia look like they're in complete control right now. Drafinho gets called off the play. Atomic gonna just get the ball back downfield. There's no lack of boost for G2.
Had to use up a lot of boost and gave away the ball. This could be an opening for G2. There's the demo. Daniel in the corner has Atomic helping out. There's a bump as well, but Drafinho battles through the contact.
Good job holding that flip, getting around that defender, but it's not over. Atomic, weak shot, but he had no boost when he took it.
Another demo.
Beast Mode still got it. Got the ceiling. Flip. Oh.
Sniping that corner. There's the infield pass. A little bit behind Atomic. He'll go for an air dribble. It pinches off to the side. Now across.
Yo, G2 has so much pressure right now.
Can't get the double. Has to bail out. Daniel airborne. Bail. There's the shot. There's the goal.
Wow.
G2
Nice play.
Well, Daniel goes up again, and he had a couple of mechanical plays. Furia
And he just leaves himself off for Atomic. Good call. Nice play. Bang. We're all tied up.
Atomic, and they cut right through the defense.
And Yan was on the back wall as well, waiting to see what Daniel was going to do with it. Was he going to go for a flip reset, try to sneak it in? Just inside that post or what? But Daniel had another idea, and there was that trust, Jorby. The trust we're already seeing from G2 for Daniel to leave that, and the execution there as well.
He's leading the charge. G2, they might just be in good hands. It's starting to get real tight now as Lost. He's up missing that touch, but he'll steal the boost. Now they're really slowing it down here in the corner. Yan just going full bore at it. Lost also playing the read on the dunk. And Drafinho's ready for the hard clear.
Gets it over to the corner again. Picked up the corner boost to receive that, but a nice challenge from Beast Mode. However, Lost there to support.
Well, he lost it. Atomic has to chase it down. Not the best 50 for G2, but Furia are slow getting back to the ball. You saw Yan playing so far back, and Drafinho had his hard turned around, so they give up the midfield. Now G2.
Now they're a lot low on boost other than Yan's.
He ran out of boosts.
Lost gets a big pad though.
G2's attack
That helps it to clear. Now Beast Mode still gets it. Bump. Nice.
Yan bumps Beast Mode from behind. Now this is going to be a chance for Furia. Rebound out to Yan. Oh no, Yan! Hits the ball, hit around it, but that was a key demo.
Absolutely. That's the only way you could have responded.
Bro, everyone's getting it right now from the side of G2. Pretty sure that was 3 straight demos on 3 straight players.
And you saw that musty there from Yan. A lot of times, if you're low boost, that's the best way to get power and clear that downfield. The nerves have to be playing a factor. Oh, there's the shot. Take that back, Beast Mode. He's cold as ice.
111 kilometers per hour. And there's no chance for Drafinho. He's coming from the edge.
Yeah, he's almost got it too.
And Beast Mode had him beat. He was already halfway to the ball by the time Drafinho left the ground. And now G2 It was a shaky start. Lost putting the ball in on the kickoff. After their timeout, Furia will retain that momentum, but G2 hold firm. Yan trying to play that ball tight. They'll keep it close. In around one, Lost plays tight as well. Trofino flying in to get the 50. And Furia have that close rotation. They're not able to get second man on the ball.
Another clear back, beast mode, forced off the mid boost. We'll look for Daniel.
He's up.
Daniel, backward, beast mode, peels off. Atomic grabs that boost from him. We'll see if that comes back to cause problems for G2. There's a bump as well, but G2 navigating it nicely so far.
Lost playing support there. Actually, he gets up there real quick. He went to the back line, and Yan was sitting on the far side. Lost says, fine, I'll just get up there quick and challenge. Every time G2 on the push, first man's got no boost. That's made things difficult for them. And now here comes
Chance?
Furia again. 1 and 2, beast mode had him on red.
Atomic, nothing in the tank. Trying to desperately challenge. Beast mode out of position, lost.
Lost to Trofino.
Trofino
That's gonna be
high.
high.
Tough read. He missed. Not able to make it. Beast mode.
Daniel's got an easy read though.
Daniel to make the stop, and he makes it.
Lost.
That's a big relief here. Able to get it back past mid.
Spend the tank just to get there. That touch doesn't. That touch did end up killing him. He lost the boost. He lost his car.
It's over.
And now Furia are in trouble at the end of the game. G2 threatening to put this on match
G2 on double match point.
down the field, and
Keep
it's
in
pushed down to
mind,
the ground. G2, one more
we
for
also
repeat.
saw Gentlemates for the first team on match point in series number 1.
Game, Jorby. Coming off the back of the G2 timeout, you're thinking, what adjustments will we see? Oh, we will concede a kickoff goal 5 seconds in. It wasn't a pretty one either.
No, it was not, but then they got their defense shored up. They don't let those counterattacks come in. And the demos, again, G2 found the way on top, 8 of them.
And 2 demos coming at the end in a 1-goal game when time is of the essence. That was really smart from G2 to get those demos. But on top of that, Jorby, I just want to highlight how clutch Beast Mode has been and how good he's been. There's a reason that he is in the running for MVP here in London.
And I'm looking at Lost, near the end of that game, you talk about those 2 demos. He mishandled the ball across the box, and that's the only reason he got demoed. He had to chase it down, he was off his mark, and so little mechanical miscues like that in a 1-goal game can literally be the difference maker on that counterattack.
And in these big moments, Jorby, you look for leaders. Not just leaders from the personality standpoint, from the charisma, but leaders on the field. Beast Mode has been that leader for G2. And there's another player who's in the running for MVP that needs to show up for his team, and it's Yan. Yan has greatness in him. We know it. And these moments are when he can show it to everyone.
Push
Come
has
on,
come
send
to
us to a
shove,
game 7, baby.
and Furia are against the line in the arena. And they hold G2 off and push them back towards center. Go to Champions Field, or are we done here after Neo Tokyo? G2, they've been here before. They've done it tons of times. They've got the experience. Furia, they've never made it past this point. The last time they even sniffed a semifinal was in Fort Worth 2 years ago. And now G2 looking to take them down again. Pushed out against the side. Furia get the bump. And oh man, Atomic gets their coverage quickly.
But he's still low boost, trying to pick up some small pads. Yan giving up the ball. Atomic looking to be an outlet. Lost. Fighting Atomic in the corner. Yan also getting another touch. Throws Beast Mode off. Daniel's out of boost as well. This could be a shot. Atomic doesn't have boost to deny it. Oh,
Trofino!
Let's
go!
Challenge. Beast Mode and Atomic. He lands. Beast Mode, he knows he's there at the last second, but Trofino made it too difficult.
And Lost has nothing in the tank. So instead of just taking that shot on 0 boost, he dishes it off. G2 played the shot. They thought Lost was going to make it.
Good recovery there from G2. And now Furia, hang on, almost got him on the counter. Atomic racing. Nothing. Trofino avoids him. Beast Mode, no dunk. Trofino laid wide, and now they're getting demoed. He's got another touch, but they're going to lose boost out of it. Atomic drilling through. Wasn't that long ago we saw Atomic take over a lobby all by himself. Not able to get through that time. Daniel feathering. He doesn't have a lot in the tank. Oh, my! That's a disaster!
What is going on?
Devastating.
Oh, bro.
Trofino
Next goal
trying
wins.
to hit it to the corner.
At least next goal wins game 6. The G2 scores this next one. I think that's where the mental starts to collapse for Furia. You allow an own goal to tie it up. And then if G2 scores quickly here, they're in trouble.
You cannot give up freebies in the semifinals. Not here in London.
How will Drufinho respond to that play?
Daniel's got the ball. Atomic's got the bump. Oh, Drufinho will get the clear. Yan also on a double commit. Furia starting to get a little nervy again. Atomic gets the pitch over 1. And despite the stock being set, Furia find a way out.
Demo from behind. G2 had 8 demos last game. Looking to get some more.
Decent challenge. Leave to give Beast Mode the hard clear out. G2 really messing with the minds of Furia. Trying to keep them guessing at every turn. Am I going for the ball? Am I not? Am I going for a pass? Again, just hoping to give a little bit of space for Furia here. Pass in front of Drufinho, covered. This is the pressure that they have to build. They take the boost.
Keep us in good boost control right now.
Got the 50 and
They got to keep them stuck back in this third for now.
Awkward. Somehow gets it across over to Drufinho.
Hero boost for G2 trying to take those 50s back to back to back. But Beast Mode, he's got boost to work with. Up and over 1. It goes to the backward. Lost a bit awkward. Daniel couldn't pop it around and well played by Lost.
Again, Demo Beast Mode, he should respawn in position. And the tight angle across the corner. And will chase the ball down and will leave it for Drufinho. Lost is there. Atomic ready to cut. Yan next up. Beast Mode needed the boost. They'll trust in his teammate.
Yan, stop.
Beat, and Atomic will find the clear out back to Beast Mode. Reset. Keeps it high. Here he goes. Beast Mode denied.
Nice from Lost.
Have to watch
Daniel
out
keeps
for
it alive,
Beast Mode.
though.
We've seen him with those off the ceiling flip resets before. Now Atomic trying to mess up Lost. Boom attempt downfield. Daniel looking back for Beast Mode.
Beast Mode was forced to jump early there. Furia with the bump attempt, and I think it messed his angle up just a little bit, but doesn't matter.
It's over. G2 winning 6.
Beast Mode is leading G2 to the Grand Finals.
If this holds for 95 seconds, North America will have their representative against Falcons. What do Furia have?
We're about to find out, Jorby.
This is where you find out. Are you a great team? Are you that team off the bar?
Oh.
They're diving for it. They want it, but can they get it? G2 get another clear. Beast Mode downfield. He has been absolutely huge for G2.
Uh-oh, Daniel. Oh, the 50 almost causing problems. Furia pushed back. We've seen them in this situation before, and we've seen them get out of it.
Drufinho, though, he's got the clear out. Lost his way downfield, trying to pump Beast Mode out of the way. They still find it back to Daniel. Looking for Beast Mode. Reset, but only 16. He's got nothing. Atomic over high. Daniel has to cover, and this is a chance for Furia, but there's no one in the lane. Yan's got no boost. Lost needs some. He'll go take the corner. Drufinho just has to buy time. Did he buy time? Well, they at least got the 50, but Furia are running out of time.
Again, panic hit downfield right into the hands of Atomic.
G2 are still slowly walking this thing downfield, man.
Again, trying to rush.
Here he goes.
Hold on.
Daniel, 1v150. Pushes it out wide. G2 surviving.
Daniel, in those little 1v1 situations, he's almost always great, but Atomic got no boost. Beast Mode, Daniel, everybody was...
Yans is so far back.
James, Furia have one last shot to get this ball in the net, or their run is over. Yan denied, and there's Daniel holding up the blade.
Wow.
Brings it right back down. No time left. Last try in 0 seconds. Here comes Lost.
His time.
He's taking it. He's got the space. He's got the flick, but Atomic is on top of him. One touch off the wall, and nobody can get to G2.
All right. Well, I predicted the Grand Finals, chat. At the start of the week, I told y'all it was going to be G2 versus Falcons.
Once more.
Said it was going to be a 7-game banger. Would love to see it pan out that way.
Despite the issues, despite Furia coming back and even scoring that first goal after G2's timeout, they didn't relent. Beast Mode is absolutely insane, and you can see for Furia making it to the semifinals again, denied that grand final opportunity. But man, how about this G2 team?
How about that?
You can't have a grand finals without him, apparently, Jorby.
I guess that's a guaranteed date to have, and I know T-Bait's got to be you know, he's just not surprised.
What? I mean, it was an interesting series. Starting things out, after games 1 and 2, I was thinking, oh, this might be a quick one. This might be a 4-0. Furia, they're making mistakes on defense, double committing, not finding each other, playing slow, pushed back, not playing that speedy aerial game that we know that they can play. But after the timeout, they got a couple scrappy games. But at the same time, G2 was missing out on their opportunities. But in the end, to me, the difference was beast mode. Let's be real here.
Absolutely.
Beast mode proved that he is MVP caliber. How many times is he going to do it this week?
And we're going to find out in about, what, 20, 25 minutes? He's got another series to play here again. You know he wants. Look at him. Hands on the hips. He's all smiles. The crowd chanting his name. But the job is not done.
So Beast Mode and company keep the same side of the stage.
Even on low boost, when Furia were starving them out, the way they played on low boost, the way they were able to cover for each other, your comm's got to be.
Yeah, I mean, even just thinking back to that situation where it was just outside the post for G2, and Daniel had no boost, and he's on the wall about 1 foot above the ground. That's an awkward situation to be in. We've all been there as defenders. You don't want to be there. But Daniel was able to get quality 50-50s in those really tight moments, and it was those margins that made the difference. G2, especially with on that own goal, that has to be devastating as well. We see that on the Mobile One high performance replay. Some heartbreaking moments in this series, Jorby.
Absolutely, but hey, G2.
All right, Grand Finals up next, champ.
They are strong, and we got Leaf with the winners onto the Grand Finals.
That's right, it's Atomic from G2. Atomic, congratulations on the Grand Finals, first off.
Thank you.
Let's talk about the match there, because it was maybe a bit more intense than people might have thought, given how great you guys started. What was going right for you guys at the beginning there?
At the start, we were controlling the game. I mean, like, they just had no boost, and they had to give us the ball, like, every play. And then after their timeout, they did good to, like, keep the ball close, and they also did really good about, like, closing the space. So, like, if we had a free ball, they were able to, like, close the space even with low boost and, like, at least get a bump and then get out of defense in, like, creative ways. And then it was way harder to, you know, get, like, free opportunities. But yeah, I'm glad we were able to, like, close it out.
Well, I was going to say, I mean, look, once you hit a speed bump like that, what does the team do to bring that back? What's the conversation like?
I mean, that's where Sathu, like, came in. He kind of lets you, like, see the game objectively. Like, it's tough when you're, like, playing in front of a crowd to, like, you know, not get, like, caught in the moment. And he just tells us, like, you know, we're deviating from what we do in scrims, and what we do in scrims works. So yeah, that's what Sathu did, and he helped us with that.
Yeah, tell me about that, because this crowd has been electric today. Do you find yourself drifting into listening to them and back? It's got to be very difficult to stay focused in an environment like this.
Yeah, I mean, this is like the craziest crowd I've played at so far, and like sometimes you still hear it in between the games. So, but I mean, I like it. It makes the game much, like, a lot more exciting. So.
Now, looking forward for you guys to your next matchup in the Grand Finals.
Falcons,
Falcons.
G2, baby.
This is a team that looks crazy right now. And the last time
Remember,
you guys
Falcons
faced them, I'm
beat
sorry
the
to bring it up
brakes
again,
up
it didn't go
off
too well
them
for you guys.
boys last
How
time.
much time did you guys spend on that team specifically in case you came across them again?
I mean, that's like the main team we've been watching the entire playoffs. Like, after the series happened, we've watched the replays and also of our own series. And I mean, yeah, we knew they were good even before, like, the tournament started. You know, from scrims, like, they were crazy. So yeah, I mean, we spent a lot of time on them specifically.
Okay, I just want you to let your fans know then, G2, there's the armies out there. The game plan's good, you're solid and ready for your Grand Finals, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Well, there it is. Let's give it up for G2.
For the first time in the history of RLCS, it will be North America versus the Middle East for the title of Major Champion. G2 make it 8 Grand Finals out of 8 Grand Finals they have yet to not play for the title in a competition this season.
Just consistent. Just consistent. That's what G2 does. It doesn't matter who they're playing. They find a way to win. They find a way to make it to another finals. But we saw in this match, it was in control for them. Games 3 and 4 did get away a little bit, but I still felt like it was a G2 match that they should have won, and they definitely did.
I mean, Lemon, you said this was going to be a G2 win because Furia has such high peaks but low lows, and I felt like we got a little bit of that roller coaster.
And that's what you gotta love and hate about Furia, because it breaks your heart to see them kind of fall when they showed you their true potential. And that was yesterday against Vitality, and that's why I wasn't sure what to go with my prediction. But G2 have, they're just so incredible, and it's 3 people on the field, but it's one team, it's one unit. They are just one of the most synchronized teams that we have here. And North America truly send their 3 best players here.
They sure did, and this G2 Stride squad, I mean, it was just calm, it was just class. Right here, that was the first time G2 conceded the whole entire series. I mean, I will say, I think that honestly this game.
So is G2 just the NA team?
Won game 4, but Furia actually
for the FIFA World
Cup had many more opportunities in this game 3. In game 4, I believe Furia scored first, but then after that, G2 missed about 4 or 5 open nets, or I wouldn't call them open, but shots they should be making, and they just weren't capitalizing on it. And then from there, I mean, it really was just a mental battle. Like, that's a great shot from Drew, but then G2 controlled the rest of the game, but they just couldn't score. This was very fortunate, though. I will say this. Why can't I call it fortunate? I don't know. He keeps scoring stuff like this all year.
It's still beast mode. Yeah, beast mode finds a way to just score nutty goals, and that was a highlight right there.
I think this is one of my just favorite events out of beast mode. I feel like whoever had him on his fantasy team is absolutely farming, and we were just like, oh, when is Laniel gonna come up? And he can have slow starts, but he has such great endings. And G2, they're going to the end. They're going to the grand finals once again.
Listen, when they had that great passing play right there in game 7, I'm like, okay, Furia. But right here, people might get on Drafinho right here, but honestly, if you play the game at a high level, you know, you expect somebody to be back post. Daniel slowed it up on the back wall, took his time, paused, and then still barely hit over that back post right there. Drafinho definitely thought somebody from G2 was going to be there. That's why he panicked. That's why he owned goal.
And then one of the highlights that we didn't see was game 5. There was a play with Daniel and Atomic. We talk about beast mode all the time, but Daniel going up for an aerial dribble, fakes it out, and Atomic hits a clean shot to win that game 5. It's plays like that that you want to see more out of G2 going into this finals. We've talked about beast mode so much, but to take down
it was
Falcons,
a better series than I expected, especially with the way that it started.
It's not too early to start. This is actually exactly the correct time limit to start thinking about those grand finals. Falcons versus G2. I was making a list earlier and kind of putting some disrespect on G2's name with the teams that they
G2 have made their 8th consecutive grand finals in the 2024 RLCS season.
They've beaten Furia.
Kind of wild.
Feels like a different level today.
Falcons are just a different beast coming into this event. I think we all rated them very high, but they climbed over in our power rankings. And G2, I think they're constantly underestimated, but I just wanted to give one last shout out to Furia before we talk about those finals, because they truly are the comeback kings. They always start, like even Swiss.
Definition of consistency.
They came back from there. A lot
but
of series,
consistency,
they really adapt, and
will it come out on top and finally hoist a trophy? Or does G2 fall short on land once more? Stick tuned to find out. We'll be finding out here in about 20 minutes, chat.
Able to beat Gen G, so G2 know how to go back-to-back against teams.
And one of the things you can't teach is passion. And Furia, you know they have that. They have that more than maybe anyone here. So just keep doing what they're doing, and we'll see them at the World Championship.
No, it's been a beautiful event for emotion as well, just seeing all the players and how much they care about this. But continuing to analyze the games we just saw, Dazarin was taking a close, spectacled eye to the gameplay. Dazarin, what'd you see?
Well, Wave, I saw a lot of action there from G2. Of course, Furia put up a tough fight, but G2's preparation was phenomenal. I loved what Atomic said in the interview about just them constantly getting space from Furia and taking advantage of it. So let's take a look at that exactly. As we will start here in game number 2, especially.
I'm gonna go grab me a power
you get a little
bar,
pause right here immediately.
Energy bar, protein bar, real quick, chat.
Lost playing really aggressive in that corner. We're gonna take a look at that in his positioning as things continue on. Drafinho's in the
power
back
bar eater, I guess. I'll be right back.
Lost trying to get aggressive on the play, but he has to go back. And now Atomic gets so much freedom. Drafinho low on boost, trying to pre-jump. It just doesn't work out that way. You need Lost to be able to cover that. It's a tied-up game at 0-0. There's no need to get so aggressive because you know what Atomic can do when he has that free space. Another one, same game. Look again here at the play. You see it on the top right. Daniel just got a demo on Lost. Gan is last back and Drafinho is low on boost. He's trying to get the clearance to send the ball away because you have Atomic, you have Beast Mode on the right side, but as we hit play, you end up seeing what he does. Just not necessarily the best touch there. Daniel, Beast Mode, both go for that, and Atomic's in the perfect place. Lost, who was rotating back, just could not really get there in time. He was coming right off of that initial kickoff, and then, or that demo, I should say. Then here on this last play, you see this 50, look at Yan, he's playing upfield. I'll give him a little bit of leeway here. It's 33 seconds left. They're trying to make something happen, but G2 was so ready for it. Daniel creating that space for beast mode, and we see that even here after the timeout. Yeah, Furia did play a better game, but G2 still able to create space to let beast mode do work. This was phenomenal here, because again, it starts with Daniel, but watch beast mode. He just has to get into the right spot at the right time, lines it up, notices he has space, and he nails a banker shot. So well done there for G2 Stride. Their preparation, you could tell, they were prepared and they knew what Furia were going to come out with. They saw Furia make adjustments off the timeout, and then they adapted and created some great opportunities. They keep doing this. You heard Atomic. He's ready for Falcons in the finals. Let's see if they can hold that trophy.
Thank you so much, Nazrin. I mean, Bates, we've known for forever, South America, they're a region that is like just passionately aggressive on offense. They love their speed. They love just saying, let's just fly to the other end. We'll figure it out when we get over there. It does have its weaknesses, though, and G2 was able to exploit it.
It sure does have its weaknesses. Even in that game 5 that Nazrin just broke down, that beast mode shot, Drafinho, he had 36 boosts. He went back for the 100, though. When you're playing G2, you got to be able to close the gap. A team like Gentlemates, that's the difference between like an EU and a Sam. Gentlemates Itachi, he's jumping with 36. He's going to contest that ball that's up in the sky. He's not even going to let beast mode get the shot off. Drafinho goes for the boost, got a little boost greedy, and after that, you pay the price. Jam back, beast mode does what he does. Just bangs it underneath the crossbar. There's not much you can do right there.
Well, if you enjoy watching Furia play, make sure you tune in to the Rocket League World Championship September 10th through 15th. You can see them play again there for the title of World Champion. Now, speaking of championships, we've got a prediction championship going on here in London. We're trying to see who knows ball the best. We can give you an update on how that's going. I think, Bates, you, up there on the top
right, Bates.
still.
It's me or you or chat at this point. We're the only ones that can do it.
Yeah, well, it's me and chat.
Well, you already know where me and Bates are going.
Yeah,
because we already have champions up there.
That's true, that's true.
Chat's champion can sway. It depends on the vote, I
Hey,
guess.
if Gentlemates would actually won, you know, when they should have, I'd be up there with you guys.
Hey, you won last time. It's okay.
Yeah, okay.
You're still top
for us. Do it for us. Do it for North America.
I apparently don't know what's going on when it gets to the top 4. On the 2 championship Sundays we've had on LAN, I am so far 0 for 5. Somehow I predicted all the wrong ones every time.
But only one European, by the way, in the top half, and that's the real win. All right, that's the real win. North America on top once again.
Bates and Chet had something to prove from last time too.
Yeah, the very most improved. These are the Hoxers of predictions over here. Chat and Bates. Well done, folks. Okay, well, we do have a grand finals in store. The teams are getting ready. It might be a little bit before we get them out here, but I mean, thoughts about Lemon, you're not going to be up here on the desk for the final match, though. Like, thinking about the prediction, thinking about Falcons, G2, how are you feeling?
I just want to say what I really appreciated about G2 during that match was, yes, it's the battle of 2 aggressive offenses, but they're very modulated with their aggression. And you heard in the interview how they can sense a weakness, whether it's low on boost or someone out of position. And that's what made G2 so deadly in North America, is their ability to punish teams that make even the slightest of mistakes, and how quick they are to react to that. And I think that's what Falcons have to watch out for.
I mean, Johnny was even giving us the analysis at the beginning of the day of like how adaptable Falcons offense is. So this feels Gibbs like we have 2 offenses that are very good at adjusting to their opponents. Just going to create this kind of like, I don't know, rock, paper, scissors game.
It will, maybe, because let's not forget in Swiss, Falcons played G2 and they destroyed them. But that means that G2 has tape on Falcons when they play each other. And you know that they have looked at that. They know that the Falcons were favorites to make it through their side of the bracket. So you expect a counter, right? Then we'll see if Falcons will counter back. It should be just a back and forth here, but man, it's like I expect it to be not one-sided out this time around.
And that's the key word about Falcons is counter, but also clutch. Like when we all thought this, I thought with Gentlemates 1-0 with 15 seconds left, that was gonna be it. And
TRK just out of nowhere.
TRK and the level of the crowd, the impact that they have. TRK, like when that was going on in the crowd, I was like, oh, Falcons are just getting started.
It was incredible. It's been an incredible day of Rocket League, and we've got one more incredibly important match to play, so we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the grand finals of Landon 3.0 right here on your screens. The Falcons of the Middle East going up against the indomitable G2 of North America. It'll be a big one. You won't want to miss it.
My bad, Chad. Stop using the restroom. Take a massive. It's a pretty big collab, if you think about it. Maybe we were wrong about them not investing in the game / esport, especially when you think about the World Cup.
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter.
No back and forth, it's turn after turn, bumps it off, now comes the follow. No one from G2's there, they went for the dunk, now Monkey moves downfield, a pass in front. We are going to Champions Field.
Is comparable. It has like, I don't know, more like a French attitude to it though. Like,
Hey fellas.
weird. Like, what does that even mean?
I think it's the manure that they use.
Nice.
Like, yeah,
The manure in the wind?
Yeah, it all blows over. It's the Sahara
Oi.
and stuff. Yeah, there's like
Yeah.
stop it, the Gulf Stream.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, oh, man. You have a pen. Have you? What? Huh? Yeah. Yeah. It's clear. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Thanks so much for coming.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No, appreciate it. Yeah. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Good to see you, man. Yeah, appreciate it. We're having a conversation.
Yeah,
So,
private
yeah,
conversation.
honestly, the channel is the weirdest part.
I know.
It's got there's so many cards.
Too many.
How many is too many indeed? With the sun being where it's at isn't like a problem for my sleep schedule, but it's gonna be like.
Finally, guys. Hello, mate.
All right.
Nice to see you. How we doing?
Hey, coffee?
Yes,
Coffee?
let's
Yeah?
do it.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
Welcome back, everyone, to Caster Clash. This is round 3, 8, 7. This is the final round to determine who's going to the World Championship.
What are we gonna beat him at this time?
This round is called This is Rocket League.
This is
So
Rocket
it's
League.
This little thing across all the cones, little time trial, fastest wins. Except the driver is blindfolded and the other person has to give directions.
I like it. This is how I play ranked anyways. Let's
So
go.
yeah, has designated
He says, "This is how I play ranked, anyways." Oh my lord.
I get to beat an RLCS washed up pro. Let's go.
Let's get him a blindfold. Up first, CJ, our driver, Johnny, our guider. You may begin 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, a little bit right. Nice. Forward. Keep going. Left. Now a little bit right. There, straight. Forward. Keep going. Okay, right. Yep, no, left to touch. There you go, forward. Yep. And stop. Now right. Go forward. Stop. Left.
It's such
Left,
slow
and then forward again.
speed.
Yeah, stop. And then just forward again. I mean,
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
The muscle memory's kicked in, the pro player. No, you're going too far. Reverse, left. Right, and forward. Right. Yeah, right. Yeah, forward and right. Yeah, that's good. Oh, power slide turn. Okay, right. No, okay, no, not
Oh,
too far
no.
left. Forward. Go in, just a touch. Okay, left. You look nice, perfect. Yeah, you already know. The muscle memory. No, wait. Left. Yep, forward, right, forward. Just a touch right and forward. Yep, and now left and full forward, and we're home free. Left and full forward. That's gotta be it. We brought it home, baby.
Okay, made it through all the codes.
Did we do up and back?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we just went up.
All right, the OCEEU boys clocked in 1 minute and 8 seconds.
Happy with that time.
Great job. And NA has to beat that because this is winner takes all. Stacks, are you ready?
As ready as I'm gonna be.
Hercules, are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Start the timer.
Okay, turn a little to the right. Yeah, now go straight. Stop, left. No, back a little. Go more left. Yeah, right there. Left.
Let's turn on
Straight.
the spot, isn't it?
Go.
Italy queen.
Stop.
It's a
Turn
great
right.
car.
It's a
Straight.
phenomenal vehicle.
Straight, right. No, back a little. Right, go, stop, left, straight, stop, left, stop, straight, right, stop, turn right, right, straight, right, straight, right, straight, stop, right.
Right?
Yeah, right. No, that's your left. Straight.
Now we turned it around.
Stop.
Now we're going back the other way.
Left, straight. Stop.
Yep.
Right. We're gonna come straight. Go straight.
Yeah, NA wins.
3 seconds.
It's outrageous.
Does that count, viewers?
Course interference.
I think NA wins.
Did I do that?
Yeah, what up, Doug?
The entire course on my way through.
You parallel parked at one point, and then you backed a little.
Ridiculous.
A recap of This is Rocket League. 1 minute 8 seconds, 1 minute and 3 seconds. NA on top, baby.
We gotta win something.
What a machine.
You're gonna see.
Oh, well then you're in time for Grand Finals.
Championship against Stumpy and Cole. Best
Good
of luck, NA.
See ya.
See y'all at Worlds.
Or guess the rank. Let's go.
The way they defend could actually tell us more about the rank. His opponents aren't doing anything.
Yeah, the defense is horrible.
And like someone was just waiting under him, expecting him to miss. And I feel like that wouldn't happen in most Grand Champ lobbies.
Yeah, Grand Champ, I think.
Yeah, I would give this Grand Champ 1 max, but probably Champ 2.
I would say GC, but I think this is probably more towards Champ.
Yeah, I would go with Champ 1 again.
I would say Grand Champion 2.
Damien.
I've never seen a Damien.
Yeah, never seen that. Right. At least we got close to it.
I was close. I said Champ 1. Damn.
This is tough.
I would have never guessed Diamond for like a French player. It's just not possible.
Yeah, what's that, an EU diamond?
Hey, double commit, but that's not a bad touch from his teammates, even though they double committed.
This is SSL already. I know some players.
Yeah, it is SSL.
I mean, like, it's gotta be, but like, is it?
If this is an SSL,
I know someone in the lobby. G-Comp.
That's Decomp.
Decomp. Who's Decomp?
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. For some reason. Seems like so, yeah. Yeah, it's SSL.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, good. Let's go, bro.
Wait. That's the SSG car.
I'm already getting Diamond vibes.
Bro, SSG decal is representing. That's all that matters.
Yeah, he knows how to take his time. He has decent mechanics.
The defense isn't terrible.
Yeah, the way he freestyles is not consistent. I think this is between GC and Champ.
I'll go Champ 2. Yeah,
Champ
2.
3.
I think Champ 3 feels better because it's ones.
Diamond 1?
Okay, that's okay. Diamond 1. That was a gold Ariel shield though.
No, we need to check this guy's other ranks because there's no way.
That is a Smurf.
There's actually no way.
Blatantly a Smurf. Surely we get a.
Like off the bat, this game looks better. Like he speed flip.
Yeah. Good first
touch. Yeah, flip.
Yeah, it's alpha boost, but no. It's not a high rank. I mean, it's a good goal, but I don't know what his opponents are doing.
It's such a short clip. It's just it's like 5 touches.
We're watching like literally the best moment of their life in this game.
Maybe Grand Champ 1. Yeah, I'll go with Grand Champ 1 again. Yeah. This could be Diamond, honestly, because he has good mechanics, but his opponents aren't doing anything.
I think this is probably like GC1.
That's what I was thinking.
Diamond 2. Nah. We're cooked. Yeah,
He said we're cooked.
Okay, but like.
Okay, I hate to break this to y'all, but they're lying to you. This guy is not Diamond 2, and I can put money on that.
Champ 3's ranked.
He's like, he said they are lying.
Oh, really? What's that?
So everybody knows that Landon 1.0 had some sick chance.
You cannot defend it!
That's true. Remember Landon 2.0 though? That had the best chant of all time.
That's also true. But I've been thinking we really need to bring our A game this
So who's the Grand Finals cast, do we think, chat?
It's going to be tough for the crowd to learn, but it's going to be worth it.
Okay.
Ready?
CJ and Shogun had the
G2. Let's go.
had the first
G2.
semifinal.
Let's go, G2.
James, that's revolutionary, dude.
I just thought of it yesterday. Thank you.
Dude, nobody's going to see that coming.
Thank you. Thank you.
You know, I've been working on something too.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Great. All right, are you sat?
Yes.
What are they doing? Oh, USA. 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 Yeah, because that's going to happen at Copperbox. Sure.
What?
USB marker. USE.
No.
Yeah, you're right. It sucks.
Where are we going wrong?
Oh, hey guys, brainstorming, eh?
That's the one.
All right. Then there was one more series, chat. Furia. Or sorry. G2 versus Falcons. All right, 3 minutes until they're back. So I think we're probably, what, starting 4:15? 4:30 probably start time. Oh, chat. I'm not gonna lie. This has been a long weekend, man. I am pretty exhausted. We've been here through 2 days of Swiss. Still kind of sad we didn't see Oxygen at least make a run to the playoffs, but that's all right. Today's games have already been almost as good as yesterday's, or like, today's games have already been better than yesterday, I should say. But we've almost played as many games as yesterday through 2 series. It's kind of crazy. We will have played more games by the end of the Grands. Unless we get a sweep. Kind of crazy to think about. All right, let's get it, chat.
One match remains. The Falcons of MENA versus G2 of North America, and only one will get to hoist the trophy here for the third.
Falcons versus G2, baby.
Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. It's been an incredible tournament so far, and somehow yet the best is yet to come, Herc.
Oh my goodness, this has been such an exciting day. I think I'm in the same boat as a lot of you guys to see your
Hercules getting some desk time for the Grand Finals. That's fucking awesome, man.
We've been waiting for this for years.
Oh, yeah.
And to see it finally happen is so exciting.
The MENA's been waiting for this moment, guys, to get back to this stage, but this is not the moment they are most interested in. It's the one that comes after this, where they're holding the trophy. They've been this far before. It's that final step. That's the most difficult one that they have yet to enjoy.
I'll tell you this, I think the MENA fans in the building right now, they got a big old section over to my right. Y'all can't see it at home, but they're out there making a lot of noise. I think this is the most confident they've ever been in a team winning.
Let me know who y'all are taking, and let me know in how many games. On my video, I predicted this finals. I predicted it to go 7, and I did indeed predict MENA to come out on top. Falcons in 7.
That's EU number 1 coming in. NA number 3. Yeah, NA number 3. NA number 1. NA number 2. EU number 3.
Yep.
And now they're playing NA number 1 again. You can't talk about that. They're playing the best of the best every match.
This is the best we've seen from MENA ever. And we knew that coming into this event too. We saw at Copenhagen, we're like, all right, long off season, we'll see how they do. And they went toe-to-toe with K-Corp. And we knew then, we're like, all right, these guys have the chance to win majors. And now, here, they look better than literally everyone else for 3 days of this competition. And you could even say 4 days, honestly. Like that first round, Falcons look like the best team so far. But that does not matter until you do it in the final match.
Oh, I absolutely agree. I think there was a point in time where everyone was like, okay, you know what, after Gentlemate's performance, there's no way Gentlemates doesn't end up in the final. And then Falcons came out on right here on the stage behind us, and everybody went, oh, okay, there's a performance that, you know, most people would like to call a peak. I think right now Falcons are in absolute flow state. It takes an immense amount of pressure to be able to disrupt something like that, a process like that right now. And I mean, it's pretty early to start talking like this, but I don't know if G2 is capable of disrupting a flow state at this level.
There's two sides of the coin, right? Falcons are probably exhausted. That series they had, mentally draining. But that might also help them because they might not have time to be nervous because they might be exhausted enough that they can't have any emotions. So that might help them. G2 looked comfortable against Furia. They were tested a little bit, right? We even said game 4 probably should have won that one as well. Yeah. So G2, it was a comfortable win. That's what G2 would prefer. When you're playing back-to-back, you don't want to get tired out. So G2 is pretty happy with how they came in. Falcons just happy to be here, but now they know this is the one.
I do think there is a fan favorite, though, as you've alluded to. How does G2 deal with having the crowd against them? In Copenhagen, there was a bunch of fans that were just kind of anybody that's not on the Ultra side. Okay, there's the Gentlemates have the green suits there. Yeah, we'll root for G2 here, right? And Daniel and Beast Mode, such likable players. Atomic as well. Everyone loves seeing those guys play. But here, the crowd wants to see the Falcons win. So can G2 deal with being the heel in this situation? We're about to find out, folks. It's time. No more talking. Let's begin the Grand Finals.
Let's go.
Everything's led up to one match. Last finals, I wasn't used to that pressure.
Bimo, reset, can he tap it down? It's on target! Okay, to killers, top corner! Bang!
احنا مو بس من اقوى فرق الميدل ايست، لا احنا جايين ننافس على بطولات العالم.
All right, let's go.
That is a great first touch. He's had a boost, but he's left it now. TRK!
Falcons, baby. Give me
Playing for the
Falcons
crowd is
7.
definitely both that I enjoy it and thrive off of.
صراحة شعور مرة حلو، خصوصا انهم يدعمونك ويحفزونك عشان تعطي كل ما عندك.
Tommy's there, down central. Bimo!
أنا فخور بنفسي وفخور بتيمي وإنه وصلنا لهذه المرحلة.
So I think just be ready, be prepared, and let's give a good show for everyone.
بكون فخور صراحة إذا شلت البطولة.
You know, we're capable of doing anything at any time.
Falcons are here.
Falcons are here. Let's go. Time for Stacks to do his shit.
It's time for your main event of London. Introducing first on the blue side, representing MENA, it's Ross, Killers, and the 3 most dangerous letters in Rocket League,
TRK.
They are Team
Let's go! Oh, TRK got the shades, huh? TRK too cool. TRK too cool with the shades.
There is one team that has genuinely captured the hearts of everyone across Rocket League for many, many moons at this point, but my goodness, to see honestly just a straight aura of that team walking out here onto the stage, they know in their hearts they have never been more capable in a LAN situation like this.
TRK walking out with the shades. He was here 2 years ago. He was 5 minutes away from a major title. Instead, they lost
That's
5
gotta be
games
so
in a
cool,
row,
bro.
2 different sets to lose it. He's not going to lose it now. He's got the
Hey!
Let's
Let's go!
And this is the best Middle East team they have ever fielded.
That's gotta bring a smile to your face. If you've been watching Rocket League for at least the last 2 years, you know he walked through what do we call that? I forgot what we called the crowd area when they were on the ground. But he walked through, he high-fived everybody with the shades on, and that was the beginning of TRK's legacy in my eyes. And now he's back. He really loves his arena. He really loves being in London, and he really loves being in the Grand Finals.
They're talking about the ice too, TRK, Game 7. He hits that dunk on Seiko with, 15 on the clock. That's why they're here right now. He does score the overtime winner. A lot of that was because of his teammates, and he has to rely on his teammates here. The Twins have been phenomenal, both of them in the MVP running throughout this entire tournament.
Oh my goodness, I feel like you can't talk enough about the Twins. I feel like as time has gone on, their synergy has gotten even more incredible. But for now, I don't know. Wait, this is just intense.
It is very intense. There has never been a major champion outside of Europe or North America. The Falcons are trying to become the first.
And their opponents on the orange side, representing North America, the team of Atomic.
I love it. You know G2's gonna love that shit too, getting booed. Let's go. USA loves being the underdog, baby. That means I shouldn't need to call Ducky then, right? Since he's here.
A team that only knows what Grand Finals feel like. G2's played in 8 tournaments so far this year. They've been in the Grand Finals of every single one. Daniel and Beast Mode joining Atomic on this team in the V1 merger, and it's been nothing short of performance to expectations. Laniel, he made much better against Furia, but he's gonna have to play even better against Falcons here.
This is the best North America team that we have to offer. 4 regional tournament wins, and it's been a long time since an NA player's been in the conversation.
Chat, is volume good? It looks like it still should be good. I just want to make sure because I know it's a little louder now.
Throughout this tournament, he has carried G2 to these finals with phenomenal stats in goals and demos and saves. He does it all.
I'm right there with it. I mean, you can't talk enough about him, but there is one more crucial player to this incredible roster, and that is the man, the myth, the legend, Atomic. He has been such a rounded out player for this team. I can't say enough good things about him.
You sure can, Hurricane. Listen, he's the key to G2 right here. They're going to be able to compete against Falcons, let alone beat them. It's going to be, he's got to fill in that Tachi role like Gentleman does. He's going to have to sit in the midfield with low boost and can continue to cut, continue to force Falcons to make early touches. If you don't do that, if you get Burlesque, and you get Killers, and you get TRK on the landing stage time, he's going to take your life.
And talk about experience as well. Atomic, the only major champion up there right now. So Atomic knows what it takes to win a major. Can he do it again?
They have played in every Grand Finals they have been eligible for this season. This is not a thing that we have ever even talked about before in Rocket League because it's never been a streak that has occurred. But the fact that they are literally 1 Grand Final away from completing this sweep on the season and being in every Grand Final of RLCS 2024, this feels like almost like the bigger step than the World Championship. I don't know. Like it's crazy that we're even talking about it, Bates.
Listen, Wave, I hear you, but I'll tell you this. It won't mean anything if they can't end up getting a W, at least one of them. And there's no guarantee they'll be in the Grand Final in Fort Worth. So they got to get it right here if they want to at least show that the season meant something. As we look at the head-to-head, TRK versus Beast Mode, 2 players that deservedly so deserve to be on your screen.
And we talked about it, that the Twins have been linking up all throughout the Swiss and playoffs, but TRK, highest goal participation of any player. Wow. And that is huge because TRK, that is what they needed. They needed that 3rd man on Falcons to really perform exceptionally well. And again, they might not even need it because the last time these 2 teams played, just 2 days ago, it was a 3-0 for Falcons.
Yeah, and I think that's where things need to start to become a little bit more realistic for G2. But at the end of the day, North America is a land full of copium and hopium, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, like we all made mention to, they've made the Grand Finals a number of times. They are more than capable, but the flow state of the Falcons, can anyone stop it? I just don't know.
And I don't know if G2 has to stop it. It might just be the finals nerves that could halt that. That is a possibility. Because, yes, Beast Mode and Daniel,
I think that's the only way G2 win this is if Falcons get in their heads.
They have titles of their own.
Yes.
So G2, more
now maybe
on their
maybe
side. Again,
G2 can force that by having a really strong first game.
12 goals
I don't know.
to 2. They dominated, but G2, watch the tape. Will they count it?
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win. We'll make our picks, the final picks of the London Major on this desk. And Herc, do the honors. Start. Who do you got?
Oh my goodness. Okay, I have gone back and forth on this, what feels like a million times. I'm literally going back and forth to the last second. I have so much love for G2. I want nothing more than to see Sathu win, but my heart has been with MENA since I last saw them in Copenhagen. I cannot not go with the Falcons. I've got them taking this.
There we go. Falcons won.
I'm going with the best team in the world right now. The best team on paper. I don't care about experience of G2. I am going Falcons the entire way. They're going to dominate this finals and show why they're the best team in the world.
Who are you picking?
You really want to go last?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bates, there's only one team that is, I agree with everything Gibbs just said. I agree with everything Herc said so far. The flow state is immaculate. I would love to believe in North America right now, but it's got to be the Falcons right now.
Teammates picks Falcons, doesn't he?
A bunch of traitors to their own country. We finally have three Americans all in the grand final, and they don't even want to go with it. I'm calling out Raul. I'm calling out Asprey. I'm calling out everybody. I'm calling out the whole conference.
I'm just saying.
Falcons, I'm sorry. I'm sorry over there. G2's going to take it from you in 7 on Champions Field. I'm playing it.
Yeah. I love it. You know Bates loves that shit too.
I know what you're going to say, but show me anyways. They're going with the Falcons. You can tell just by listening to it. I don't actually know where the coin's at right now. The coin's been having it's been doing 50-50s, but we'll see. Does it believe that MENA will have its first title, or does it believe that G2's finally taking one home?
I love it.
Let's find out.
I love it.
It's going with the Falcons.
I love it. I love it.
Folks.
I love it. I love it.
All the energy, Bates.
All NA, baby. Listen, when we come back to fourth quarter, we coming back with a London victory. We come back with a trophy with us, too. I'm just letting y'all know. Everybody's going to go Falcons.
It's close. Basically 60-40. I think it's fair, leaning that way as well.
This is it, folks. The grand finals of the London Major.
Here we go. One more time, Stacks.
The story of Landon 3.0 will be one of history, of our most internationally diverse Final Four, and of heroes recognized on Champions Field. And we've waited long enough. Now it's time to write the final chapter. The main characters of this main event have proved themselves to be the undisputed #1 in their respective regions. The resilient Falcons will not be denied their rightful glory.
Let's go, all right.
America look to ascend from beast mode to God mode.
Give us 7.
Legends will be made as we close the book on this epic tale. Will the G2 Army plant their flag in London, or will MENA royalty reign supreme? Falcons, G2 in your grand finals. Fire up and let's roll!
Let's go!
Anything can happen here today in the home of Rocket League, with two teams that couldn't be further from theirs. G2 and Falcons line up to make history.
It's TRK here to finish the job that he started in Landon 2.0.
Cole and Stumpy, huh?
A bracket reset separated Team Falcons of victory. Now it's G2 striding their way, here to play spoiler all the way from North America.
When we look at the opponents they faced to get here, Team Falcons played a nail-biting Game 7 overtime victory over Gentlemates, our previous major champions over in Copenhagen. G2 Stride, however, went up against a surging Furia. A different beast entirely and dispatched to them quicker. But which one will be the better warm-up?
G2, I think, will be happy that it's a best of 7 after in the Swiss, it was disastrous against Team Falcons. Outscored by 2 goals to 12. Dominated 3-0. En route to Falcons making it here. G2 had to take a slightly longer path, but it doesn't matter how you get here in the Grand Finals. Suddenly the pressure changes. Here is some pressure from G2. We know that's what they're capable of. They've been doing that all season stuff, but when those demos rain in, supremely difficult to defend against. But so far, Falcons surviving and sending it to the side.
It's also not just those demos that they end up imparting on their opposition. It's the fact they've always got a player who can follow up. It's the conveyor belt attack. And early on, that's a great shot coming in.
Good look coming in from G2 early.
And now Atomic getting hurried away. I'm taking that early chance. Midfield, pass down and ball control straight back towards G2. Who, I'm going to be honest, did not get the warmest reception here in the comp box.
No, it was harsh. They were boos. I think that's a little bit mean to poor old G2. What have they ever done to you guys?
They've been American, that's the issue.
Well, you say that. They are all American. It'll be the first time we've had an all-USA major, the world's winning team, if they could do it. There's always been a cheeky Canadian in there or a couple of cheeky Brits. This is fully for the Stars and Stripes.
First 2 minutes gone without any instant, but Rawas into the sky.
Nice.
Ignite that Twinergy.
Atomic was already there and read it though.
Ignited by standing in his path.
Skillers to the backboard. He's got Beastmode tracking. He was going to fall in the way for TRK. He bounces it off the backboard.
I really like to see how G2's handling the speed of Falcons.
Beastmode sending it high. Beastmode. G2 Stride's key player. If
They've had no problems keeping pace,
every chance of taking
bringing their own pressure.
The redirect comes in from him, but it's just wide.
That's the genius as well that's going to be on display from both of these teams. Killers going on ball on, beats one defender instead the second has to fly in to get the save away. TRK can't get any touch instead Rawas is going to be there. Killers, a little bit of time, pumps it high, midfield, Rawas there as well, but makes Atomic jump. And a little bit of boost for him, and we've seen the magic that can happen from Rawas to Killers. The beast mode, again an inception, midfield battles for both teams.
Team Falcons have reigned supreme all the way up to that semi-finals where they did need the Game 7 overtime in thrilling fashion, making it here. Now they're here, and better, and the party bloopers strike first.
It's a broad-type central as well, a stretch Team Falcons defense, but that's the only man back, and backwards. Atomic sits there waiting, lurking, and their first goal in the Grand Finals falls to the Americans.
And how good a sign for G2 that Beast Mode, the man we're talking about, wasn't involved. He won't be involved in this one either.
Damn.
Ruas, ever present in the Team Falcons match, has to send that one to the side. Team Falcons living dangerously. G2 are looking likely to do what they could not do in the Swiss and take at least a game. But here come Falcons. TLK to the floor. Atomic gets it away. Killers is coming in. It's more Team Falcons pressure until Daniel can just turn off the valve. Tee up Atomic. Daniel wants it again. He's up against TLK and Killers, and he sends it wide.
With a double commit and forces the Killers to push down pitch. Beats a midfield man. Sent high by TLK. Killers to receive. Backboard Daniel. The man to shut it down again, and G2 are rotating with sheer perfection against a team that break down the best.
G2 are looking like their online selves. You said in your intro stuff here, they're far away.
Say one thing that G2 struggled with in the first series in Swiss was they were having problems breaking out of their zones. They're not having problems doing that today. That's promising for them in a longer series. And wait, even if they do happen to drop a game. Hey!
Defense. There's a minute left, one apiece.
Atomic allowed Kalias to do the one thing you do not let happen, go underneath you in the direction of that goal, and once that happened, there was all sorts of danger, and now Team Falcons are trying to build up on that momentum. G2 have to get it forward, living slightly dangerously here, but they have the ball. The Team Falcons half. Beast Mode can just wait for this one to roll, allow his teammates to pick up some boosts.
Great boost steal as well from Beast Mode. Can continue that attack. Daniel's going to continue that attack, in fact. Beast Mode now backboard. Not get anything too much further, but we see that continued offensive push, all from that single boost grab.
Ruas into the center, TRK is there. TRK almost gets it on target. Daniel attacking defensively. And the ball as quickly as he can, and here he is again, trying to complete what he started earlier. Ruas into the center, 30 seconds left now. TRK.
There it is! TRK, baby!
The last game Falcons played, they beat Gentlemates with a runaway goal like this. important letters for the Falcons. And a potential dying blow for G2 in the first game.
And here comes Daniel though. He's got Atomic to his side. Ruas can only put it as far as beast mode. Beast mode's challenged in the center. G2 playing at 100 miles per hour now. They have to. That one's in the center.
Hold on, Clears can't get there, but it's okay. He gets big boost. Slows down the attack from G2 coming in. Atomic does have something to make something work. Pass over to beast mode. 4 seconds left. Pass back to Atomic. Falcons take game 1. Let's go. Let's go. Game number 1 for Falcons. 3 more to go. 3 more to go.
A stretch on the Falcons side as well defensively. That was not a convincing touch towards the end. Killers, in fact, went for a pre-jump on the pass. But the composure just about holds firm. Falcons taking game number 1. And you know what? Falcons have been utterly sublime for this entire tournament so far.
Falcons who steamrolled the last series against G2. The first game was 4-2. After that, 2-0, 6-0 in game 3. A ridiculous just example of building momentum and making the most of it from them. But it didn't start too well. Roas's touch into the center was seized upon by G2. But this is what Falcons do. As soon as Killers gets that touch in the center, it's good night, Vienna. And we had the opening game to Falcons, exactly what G2, the North Americans, did not want.
And you know what, when TRK scored that goal as well, our crowd here erupted. I think they were quite happy that their relative-looking home team managed to take away that first game. There's still 3 more they need to finish the job that they set out to do the first time. TRK alongside 2 completely different teammates. And what a story he's had over in MENA.
Yeah, what a story this just looks like it well could be. Finally, we may well have come the end of this
Here we go,
series,
chat. Game number 2. If Falcons can come out and assert themselves the way that they have during the course of the tournament, especially in game 2s.
And so far it's MENA ahead.
G2 could be in trouble.
Daniel trying to go for 1, and that's going to be a very awkward defense immediately for the Falcons. We've seen them a few times, and Johnny pointed it out, that their defense isn't exactly, it's not unbreakable. There are issues with them. They find themselves pushing in the corner. They chase that ball a lot. It works usually, but it really does hang on a knife edge, especially when it might go a little bit wrong. A team like G2, they are intelligent enough to break it.
It's so important in this Grand Finals that G2 get that first game as soon as they can. They do not want to be thinking of their recent match in the Swiss. They've had some sleepless nights about that, I'm sure, over the last couple of days.
It's already closer than that, which is great for G2, and it was an utterly even first one.
Beastmode puts that one past TRK. Ruas will be next to get the touch, just trying to swallow up this G2 defense, but Daniel nips in. This is good from G2. Daniel up against Killers in the center. Atomic might force a redirect here. It's into the corner instead. TRK hits it as far as Beast Mode. Beast Mode shoots. Atomic sets up Daniel. Daniel to the ceiling this time. G2 smells something cooking here. Killers.
Oh! What a shot!
The hammer on the Falcons defense. Killers can't even get a touch with low boost from us. All eyes on Dan.
I love the gamble as well. Atomic just had the sets, but Killers was gonna make a rare miss. In he was, and he got his rewards.
Just over a minute elapsed, and G2 to the good by a single goal. And this pressure continuing, and all 3 players on Falcons, as Johnny pointed out previously, sitting dangerously close to each other. G2 needs to continue taking advantage of that. But Tierko and Lobu is going to have to retreat and lets in one of the twins.
Falcons have a challenge game is always flawless from them.
That's for TRK? No, TRK realizes he can't get there. A little friendly fire.
Team Falcons players, not what they want. Allowing G2 in again until Killers gets the ball. Daniel in front of him, Atomic to his side. It's Atomic that goes for the 50-50. Daniel's coming in for this one. Challenges so far from G2, dealing with that offensive pressure from Team Falcons, and now forward they come. Killers on the backboard. That's an awkward touch yet again from him defensively. These are starting to rack up, and Atomic is watching each.
G2 punishing mistakes.
And an errant touch from Killers. TRK low on boost. All of them.
TRK almost got to it still though.
And Atomic full advantage, and what a target man he's proven to be.
If G2 can win this series, it would be against the entire crown, against seemingly fate, which has been saying that this is Falcons to lose after coming so close last time around in London. G2 are coming up against all of that. At least in this game, they're playing the better Rocket League. Daniel up to this one again. Team Falcons looking toothless in game 2.
We've seen their aggression pay off, and Falcons need to make sure that when they push into good positions. But so far, G2, utter control here in the Coliseum, sent long from Killers. TRK's there to chase Daniel, a wonderful touch on the backboard, drops it low towards Atomic. Who comes in next is Beast Mode. A miss actually draws in TRK, that opens up a lot more space for himself. Complete intelligence. They don't necessarily need to get
G2 doing a really good job of pushing us up the field, like slowly but surely. They've done such a better job adjusting here in Game 2.
They'll want 3 and 4. They'll want to keep on going. Team Falcons have to break through the G2 press.
Falcons were spending a lot of time down the other half of the field last game. There's still time, though. Oh.
TRK over whiff, though. That was definitely not on purpose. Beast mode against Ruas. Ruas boostless. It's a little bit
Left off for Killers, though. They just don't have any boost.
Errant touches and also complete mistouches starting to show their faces in the previous series versus Gentlemates. 1-2 whiffs in the entire series for both teams. Already we've seen that for Falcons alone.
TRK, 0 boost. Once again, Beast Mode knows that, he capitalizes. Ruas as far as Daniel, who has TRK in his sights. TRK should finally be able to take a clean touch out. He gets his split reset and an extra hit as well. That was a shot on target. One shot by Atomic. The Killers can go again. This is where Falcons need the ball. This is where they've been struggling to get the ball so far in this game. TRK towards Killers. Does he have the boost on attack with the redirect? Not quite. Could have been dangerous if so.
Boost grab from TRK. He didn't really need it, but just keeping his resources away from G2. He's going to make sure that they're going to continue to stay stuck on defense. TRK an awkward side flip, and that allows G2 an avenue out.
Ruas goes forward again, but this is exactly what G2 wanted. The game management starting to come into play now from G2. Making sure they're up in the air, making sure that Team Falcons are having nothing.
Falcons are having some small mistakes creeping in.
Middle, Killers.
A couple of them at a time.
Going to win this one. He just gets it into the corner. Good enough for now for G2.
Maintain control. That's that name of the game right now for G2. With 35 seconds remaining. They've held control of this game for 2-3 minutes already. Atomic goes up, finds Beast Mode, does not find the ball. Atomic backboard again, a rush to defense. TRK leaving his Killers. He doesn't get a far enough touch away to warrant leaving that one.
Once to the side, G2 just not allowing Team Falcons out. One more clearance from Ruas. It's all they can muster, Team Falcons. This one's slipping away from them. G2 are on the cusp of winning their first game in Team Falcons in 5 attempts. A few more seconds, G2 are just seizing control of everything. They have the resources, they have the mechanics in
Sorry,
this
though, I mean, it's only 2-0.
This ball touches the ground,
close game.
They will have the game, and they will make
G2 definitely did a much better job of controlling the field there, though. Like, it just really looked like, just like how in the first series, G2 struggled getting out of their zone, like the Falcons just had no way to get out of their defensive half.
Not worth it for the clip. Is that? Atomic performing brilliantly in that individual game, but Falcons then lost 4-3 to Moist to begin with, and then troubling 4-0. Did not get a single game in that second run round. But you see on the screens right now, Atomic clearly standout performance.
And that's what you want to see as far as G2 esports are concerned. We know that Beast Mode is capable of these massive performances, these massive step-ups. But for me, it was the experience of Atomic there. He just seems to have this sense of when an opponent is going to make a mistake. And Killers, for all the good he's done so far, one of the MVPs of this entire tournament, but he did make a couple of errors. And that's what a Grand Finals can do. That's what a Grand Finals against Team Falcons can do. There will be echoes of that 0-4. There must be. Still having TRK here, who's been here up on this stage and had his heart broken. It's never easy at this stage. And I'll tell you what, Stumpy, even though they made it look like it in the Swiss, it's never easy against G2.
Not at all. They're #1 in North America for a region. Losing every now and then to Gen.G, but they've made it far enough. They're the best team when it comes to international competition. They've only ever lost in Grand Finals to a European team at Worlds or at Majors. With MENA, it may well be different. And with a performance like that from G2, I can see it falling the way of the North Americans. For Falcons, they have got that bounce back ability from teams that we have not always seen. This is a huge chance for them to prove that MENA is absolutely on that world stage as in a #1 spot, not just a top 4 conversation.
Well, TRK and the Twins may have their game-winning streak against G2 broken. They have to bounce straight back. No time to feel sorry for yourselves at this stage of the competition as Daniel clears it long. TRK's already up, hungry for the ball. Beast Mode, though, is the play that it falls to. Ruas gets someone on the backboard and can send it away. Atomic just hopes to be able to pounce against Killers there. Team Falcons, once again, having their talents clipped in the opening minute, but they are starting to get more of the ball.
Multiple chances already being shut down at the buzz. We're not seeing any of these pinches go anywhere from the ceiling. TRK shot one down. Ravas challenging in the sky, but Beast Mode just on target. Bottom corner snipe for B-Mode.
When G2 get their momentum, they very rarely let it go. Daniel with the challenge. Beast Mode, of course,
Killers
with
is
the
close,
finish.
but nice shot.
Killers was getting to that far post. The finish had to be a good one. It wasn't easy.
G2's looking really good. I would agree, Doug.
To make shots look easy, Stumpy, even when they're not.
I mean, I even said in game 1 where they lost that like they were doing a really good job of keeping the like pace.
Slows down for a split second. Killers punches and almost did. Killers follows it.
Yeah!
A team pin set up. Killers and TRK.
Tied up. Let's go.
You can't ask for more of an assist than that. On a relative plate for Killers to follow up with, but he did have to bounce over a defender, and Falcons find a goal.
Both teams looking sharp, as you'd expect at this stage of the competition. Daniel to the ceiling, or that's in front of him. I can see him getting bumped out of the way. He won't need to be because Atomic has the shot anyway. Both teams now in their stride. All the way around the back, TRK just waits.
In their stride, I see what he did there.
In from the side. Killers there into the corner. Daniel gets it long. Ruas and TRK both waiting for him. Ruas is beaten all ends up. So in come G2. Beast Mode gets a bit of control, tries to take out one of them. Not going to happen like that. The key point in this series, Stumpy, a real swinging point.
2 minutes elapsed and B-Mode going for a double, a shot on target.
Nice TRK.
Conversation between the three of them. Who is the best player in North America? But on this super team, it is even across the board. Atomic with one. Round the
That's
side,
it.
Beast Mode chips. Killers
Too high.
can clear it away, but we've seen that his touches can be iffy. Beast Mode,
They're doing a good job of starving him of boost. Ruas needs to make a play. He's the only one who's got a bunch. Big, 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 big.
And a long clear. Now Falcons with a chance to push it the other side.
It's actually clean defending up to that moment from Falcons. They had no boost. They had to time their dives into the side. There was one double commit, which almost allowed G2 in. And I'll tell you what, when you're up against the G2 attack in full pump, you allow 1 or 2.
Hey, yo, full pump?
That's one of them. No danger until TRK can send it long. Ruas here has a chance to redirect up to the backboard. Killer's already up. He's going to have to go to the ceiling on the backboard at the very least. Ruas now is still a little bit angular from Team Falcons.
Yeah, coming in with a perfect setup. The second man coming in for a slightly awkward angle, unable to clear anything away from it, at least towards the
Killers.
target.
Nope.
Killers
Daniel gets there first.
And we're seeing that conveyor belt really start to emerge. Beast Mode has to intercept.
Daniel goes forward. It could be a chance for a solo
Good
player.
bump. Oh, he still gets the save despite the bump. Nice.
Not leaving the play, keeping it going. Atomic's turn. Beast Mode in front of him. Beast Mode's got this angle if he wants it. Not quite now.
That's too committed now. Daniel at the back on his own. More than enough time. Falcons could not push their way out of defense quick enough to capitalize on their great clear. Romance attempting backboard. Both players for G2 finding themselves stuck up there for a moment.
Falcons have steadied the ship for a little bit. Killers over the top. Beats Daniel. Beast Mode has to be
Oh, if you smoke him there, you got a wide open net.
when G2 are defending.
The demos have been great for the Falcons so far, but Daniel going central does not get that second touch. So get a relatively routine clear, caught by B-Mode in the midfield. Killers up high, challenging is going to be Daniel to the ceiling. He can dunk it, corner bound, TRK first to it. Central again, the Ruas.
Something now into the center. Killers. It's going to take this touch. TRK demands the ball. TRK gets the ball. TRK over Beast Mode. Maybe one more touch incoming. No. G2. One more defensive push. Time is beginning to tick away. Silver goal territory beckons.
45 seconds, and the pressure has been clearly on the side.
Kablooey! TRK, come on.
From the pitch, one to the back.
Pass.
Central again, and a chance. Killers can't clear it away into that net. Ruas Central, zero boost. No further than Beast Mode.
Killers now into the center. Ruas is waiting. No boost for him. He has to pick some up, but TRK is beaten cleanly. Atomic and Daniel, they race to the ball. Atomic wins. Atomic gets it into the center. Daniel pulls rank. Who's there to the side? It's Atomic. He's got the breach up yet again. TRK gets the save.
Doubles at both ends being shut down. Beast Mode wants to continue this push. Final 10.
Killers waits for TRK. Will there be any 0-second drama this time? We've certainly seen that in this arena. TRK to the backboard. Beast Mode gets his catch.
Beast Mode's going coast to coast with it. Beast Mode's going coast to coast with it. Daniel punches it in. No way. Wow.
0 seconds for Dan.
Wow.
And 0 reaction in front of his
That might be the series winning goal right there.
Like they finish the job at the death versus Falcons. They take that 2-1 lead.
I mean, realistically, the series winning goal will be the first goal in game number 4 if G2 get it here.
In the world, G2 at their helm.
Yeah, the G2 play style.
Especially if they get it early.
A 0-second goal.
Because G2 is looking good. That's some momentum. Yeah. Just when you think you're going to overtime, you can go to golden goal opportunity.
It's a good old tactical timeout.
2 games down, you've got to take it. We've seen them over one high performance replay. Those goals were stunning. But the final play from G2.
All right, timeout from Falcons. See if they get that timeout buff.
You can't take your eyes off him.
Falcons are going to take this extra 60 seconds now. Both teams have 1 per series. Falcons are using theirs early, only a game behind. But when you concede at 0 seconds, when you're finding yourself just losing the pace of a match against a team like G2, you have to do whatever's in your power. And now,
all right, boys.
Conversation. It's a case of change play style or just sit back and refresh.
I think when it comes down to these, it's more of that refresher. You can't change much on the stage at this point. They're playing them to within a goal. It is that close. And we look at the records for what can happen in this series in particular. If G2 take it, it would be North America having their first ever multiple RLCS LAN champion in Atomic. Everyone else who has ever won has only won once from NA. He would make it twice. If MENA take it, or rather if Falcons take it, that's the first win for a region outside of EU or NA. The first one for MENA. Regardless, the Copper Box, somehow, 3rd time round, delivers yet more magic.
You just know there's plenty more in its hat. This box of tricks never quite seems to be open, the Copper Box. And Team Falcons, they'll be trying to squeeze out every instance of brilliance that they can muster as the crowd do their best to serenade them into yet another region-toppling performance. We head to the Coliseum, Stumpy. G2 2-1 to the good.
Safi, one of the greatest coaches in this game for a reason. Going to keep his boys on the true and narrow. Over on the Falcons side, TRK has been in this exact seat. He knows what it's like. He'll have a lot of experience to bring to this kind of situation. G2, that hammer is going to continue dropping more and more aggression. And I think a bit more composure, in my opinion, needed for the Falcons.
As G2, they're making them rush though as well. I mean, and the chances do eventually come. It's so rare. You have to snatch it
Daniel.
down the other end, though. G2 having plenty of
Good read by
chances.
Ruas.
Daniel with a clean one. Sorry, it was Atomic with the shot. TRK now down the other end. He's going to have to try and read this bounce from the corner. Beastmode gets it as far as Killers. Challengers lost well towards Ruas. Falcons trying to get something going, but they're struggling to really get continuous attacks.
This first 45 has seen that aggression from G2 continuing. Killers leaving that one. Let Ruas in instead. TRK.
It's an interesting call there. That's some trust in your teammate right there, boy.
No way past Daniel though, who again gets it round towards the midfield. Air dribble. Killers actually going for the bumper. TRK doesn't either trust it or doesn't know that that was going to happen. TRK so he had that foregoing on the ball.
Had to force the first touch there, but did it well.
Why are we shooting from midfield here, Killers?
Quite work out on that occasion, but Team Falcons is still trying to force the issue, still trying to make those statements against G2. TRK, Ruas behind him. The pass is good, but there's no boost. All he can do is pump it forwards and hope there's a big striker up top to nod it home. Not on this occasion, and Daniel can flick him set away.
That composure I want from Falcons, it comes down to just, I think, relatively routine touches, but with the pace of this game, they come at you in 0.1 seconds, and you're asking a lot, but if you want to win a major, you've got to do a lot.
Daniel forwards, TRK just tackles him so quickly though, Ruas is waiting. Hoping to come in, but Beastmode just charges down against him. Killers up against Beastmode yet again. Beastmode did so much there with so little boost, allowing Atomic in. G2 suddenly put on the afterburners. Beastmode coming in, sideways, wants to find Daniel.
I don't really know how to call this right now in Game 4.
Atomic will have a turn.
Feels like G2 still has a little bit better of a grip of the control.
All he can do is defend. Killers does that well. TRK has to get this follow-up touch and does. Ruas can try and get something going. But there's always a G2 player there, Stumpy. Yet again is Beastmode.
Just have the answers.
Dunking on that final man. We saw Ruas versus Daniel a little bit earlier on. We've seen that many, many times before. Their one-goal prowess is stunning.
Nice. Beast mode. Wow.
A save away from Awas. Daniel can't quite turn quick enough, and we stay level somehow.
The Falcons wanted some magic, and how on earth was there a spell put upon that ball to not go in? Now down
Oh.
TRK keeps the attack
Still up.
going.
Ruas.
Does he have time to wait? Yes, he does. Instead, he just tries
Looking
to
for TRK,
bounce
can't
to
find it.
TRK wasn't on the same wavelength, so now it's Daniel's turn. Daniel has players in front of him. He tries to take them out, doesn't quite manage to, and Killers says thank you very much.
We're seeing Falcons play quite far in front of the ball. Roas playing so far in front of the ball, he can remove Daniel towards his own goal line. Roas up high, but TRK leaves, can't then touch it down towards Killers.
Atomic's there. Nope.
Left
All
alone,
right.
and TRK having to dive back again.
Atomic, who for a second must have thought he had an open goal. Not quite to me with Team Falcons.
G2's got pressure, man.
Has to be able to force the issue. Mechanics have to be sublime just to break through them. Killers to the ceiling, gets the ball away. Beast mode is there, waiting for it yet again. TRK, and he comes. Daniel will take a touch. Every time Falcons come forwards, G2 find a way to slow them right down, get an attack of their own, but not quite
What a
get the
missed touch.
angle.
How does TRK get that big boost?
It works out that time, but I do not back it every time. Minute 20, onto the ceiling, Beast mode intercepts. His reads have been incredible.
Ruas here. Wants to go over the top of G2. Gets past them instead. Beast mode has to track Ruas. Atomic does in the end. Killers gets beaten here down the side by Atomic. From TRK in his way. Get out of my way, he says. Can't quite manage to. TRK this time. All players taking turns trying to go solo. I want to see something in field. It's all being red in the center.
I think so far we've seen Falcons go for that a couple of times. They've just been red every pass. Bad board now.
That's in.
A chance for a bump from Daniel. 1-2, a pinch long. Thankfully, Atomic tracks back.
Team Falcons need this one now, but it's Atomic with the ball. TRK in the center. Beast mode's almost there for it. Atomic goes for the
Where's the
smash.
defense?
And Beast mode tips it home.
With 30 left, Beast mode turns his tournament on its head.
Wow.
Ruas going for a walk, completely undone by Atomic. Has the vision, sends it in. G2.
G2 up 1-0. NA on top, chat. NA on top. Thoughts?
How their kickoff plays are in threes. Not good this time. Daniel gets the block. TRK, Killers to his side. Falcons need something, and they need it now. They've used their tactical timeout. The series is getting away from them unless they can change that now.
Daniel backboard, great catch, because they can maintain control of it. Waste 5-6 seconds. Atomic sends it on any distance they can get.
Miscommunication, double commit. Now they're in trouble.
Ruas, a touch into the corner.
Can't give G2 triple match point.
Has to finagle something. Here's TRK. Killers in the center. One comes to him. One comes to Ruas either.
G2 on triple championship points.
They break Falcons timeout. Falcons have used theirs, and my word, G2 will not be spending their timeout in this moment. Championship point.
Alright, I gotta feed
for
chat.
the North
Run a
Americans.
quick ad on Twitch
who
so we don't
have
get hit
hopped
with
the
another
pond
game.
To snatch the trophy away from anybody who dares stand in their way.
The greatest, potentially, all-US squad to ever do it.
It is. Unlocking it in. This is the best US squad we have ever seen.
And still, they ain't won nothing yet. A pair of Grand Finals will not be enough to these three brilliant players and Sathu behind them. And Stumpy, what's the hardest game of all to win?
The mental game.
I was going to go for the cider, but yeah, the mental
there we
game
go.
as well. Nice.
I looked at you and sort of shrugged like, the mental game?
Great answer, yeah.
Is that what you meant?
Tell you what, let's assume I meant that and carry on talking about that.
Sick, yeah, I'll go with that bad boy. Your mental at this point is going to need you to stay firm, you need to stay strong, because if you're on championship point, you think, okay, we have a buffer. They have a 3-game buffer before they lose it. 2 to take us to 7. They need to make sure that they don't tilt from here. They have won domestically multiple times. They've got to Grand Finals. They could never cross the line first. And against the Falcons, they may well be able to shock all of their non-believers and take home the trophy.
There is some hope in the air still for Team Falcons. The last London was the last time we had a Game 7 in a LAN final. And the London before that, we all know what happened there. Game 7 just seems to drip from the walls over here.
It's over.
Atomic drops the nuclear bomb. Falcons' hopes potentially shattered at that one. 20 seconds in, North America reign.
G2 continue to push. Falcons continue to have no answer. The kickoff is good for for G2 Stride yet again. Ruas pulls it towards Beast Mode. TRK is there. Here's Killers. Beast Mode can sense the trophy's almost theirs. It's so close now. Daniel throws it down. Killers there in the center. TRK tries to take out Atomic, can't quite do it. Wouldn't have mattered anyway because Beast Mode was there. Beast Mode 1v3. He's scored these so many times so far this event, but not on this occasion.
It takes two to stop him on that chance. Atomic now into the sky. Forward to Beast, can't clear it around the side of Roas. Instead, Beast Mode comes back in for a second bite. No touchdown, and everybody on Falcons stretching.
Ruas now gets it forwards. Team Falcons doing their best. Beast Mode tees up TRK, and there's Ruas.
Oh, what is this?
A thriller on the goal line. Minute 10 elapsed. Killers now. Chance for him to get around the side of Atomic is not able to. Daniel right wing on the wall. Bumped away from it. Still makes contact somehow. Now Roas versus the back two. Killers trying to rotate. Doesn't quite know when to come in. It's a little bit awkward, but G2 stay firm.
TRK is up there, but Beast Mode beats him to it. Ruas gets a touch to the side. Can he follow it up? Not on this occasion. But Atomic misses on purpose to tee up Daniel. Killers gets it to the side. Team Falcons, though, they need this ball in orange territory.
Just over 3 minutes in G2 with this one goal lead. Bumped off it. Roas
There it is.
at the back.
It's 2-0.
So close now to the finish line. A huge bump. Get out of my way, Ruas, says Beast Mode. Daniel has the open net. And even the open net is not enough to stop G2.
Beast Mode hits them with the left-right. Good night. And we're still over that 3-minute mark, and Falcons' chances slip by with every second. G2 did not lose their 2-goal lead earlier on. They scored at 0 previously. This feels like their championship now to lose.
A team outscored 2-12 by their opposition in the best of 5 before G2. Now in the best of 7, now in the grand final. We're heroes.
What is it about when Falcons repeat their Swiss contestant or Swiss matchup?
He got locked. TRK up and play it in. Killers gonna get the touch. Yes, he can.
2 minutes 40.
They just can't seem to repeat the success.
Right hand side, he has boost stolen from underneath him by Beast
Same thing
Mode.
happened in Split 1.
Opportunity for Killers to get it
Let land.
TRK waits, turns, side flips away from it. Beast Mode takes him for a spin.
G2 know one more can kill it, and they always go for the kill when they can. Beast Mode, he takes a touch, he has no boost, it doesn't matter. Ruas sends it forward. Here comes TRK, Ruas beneath him. Daniel will get a touch, no he won't, he's bumped. TRK towards Killers, but the shot is weak.
A little bit too far away from the net as well. TRK midfield catching it. Takes over towards the side. Who's there first? It is Killers on that chance. He's now going to have his sight set on Daniel. Ruas missing that chance in the corner.
Oh yes, today it's Championship Sunday.
Them down, maybe not on this occasion, no. There's Beast Mode sending it sideways. No boost for him. Again, it doesn't matter.
We're now under that fabled 2-minute mark, and a demo on Atomic's going to open up the net. Who's there first? B-Mode, of course you are.
In comes TRK though to the backboard. Ruas trying to get ahead of Beast Mode. Beast Mode is just too quick. 100-meter sprinter there on the pitch. TRK, Atomic in front of him. The touch is heavy though. Everything is looking heavy for Team Falcons.
2 still needed for Falcons to try and bring this back just to a chance for them in game number 6. But Beast Mode on a solo mission to keep them down. A slow bounce towards the goal line. TRK has composure.
No boost for Falcons. How do they get this one away? How do they answer this question? How do they solve this puzzle? Ruas maybe gets a piece. Daniel over the top. No, not quite. Daniel, another block. G2 now the finish line in sight. It's shot down.
It's over.
Ruas, but Beast Mode.
Beast Mode popping off when it's needed the most. Damn, man, I was really hoping this grand final at least be closer, though. I'm not gonna lie. 4-1's kind of disappointing.
American Championship title. It has never been done before.
Especially after a 7-6 game series, only get a 5 in the grand finals.
Beast Mode and Daniel sits them at the top of the world.
Beast Mode has been ridiculous this entire event. G2 are loving this. It's turning into a victory lap. Cold play after cold play from him. He'll keep on going. G2 will keep on pressing till the end. Team Falcons won't get anything easy.
Imagine they pull it off, though.
Against Killers goes to the side. Team Falcons need something.
Something, anything to bring them to that game 6. Sent long from Ruas. Who's there? Atomic first.
Ruas into the center. Killers wants this. There's a miss. It's down.
Wow.
Somehow still.
That's just, I mean.
And if that doesn't sum up what we've seen so far.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if it's not the sum of the
shooting wide. Falcons unable to get anything.
series, I don't know what it is. Oh.
It's going to be saved. 10 seconds left though. It's probably not going to matter. The confetti's being lowered.
USA! USA!
G2 are going to get their hands on this trophy. The USA has brand new heroes. G2 Stride are your London major.
USA! Consistency, baby. Consistency.
It may be called the copper box, but only one team can take home the gold. G2, the all-American superstars, the hope from their region against all odds, a team that thrashed them in the Swiss, a team that embarrassed them, and a region that has not been able to take home the trophy since G2 last
Yeah,
won it
probably. I gotta
on home
like
soil.
run out the trash and stuff, but then
The pond, and they've crossed London
Probably.
off their list. G2, need we say any more?
G2 are your champions. Looks like Team Bar's already hanging out in Discord. NA on top, baby. First All-American Championship squad. They have been to every Grand Finals so far in the 2024 season. And they are now the best team in the world. Even as an underdog, albeit a slight underdog, and able to come out and 4-1 the Falcons.
Here to present the medals, alongside Leaf, please welcome to the stage from Space Station Gaming, Lethamir.
Well, there it is, chat.
And now your ally, most valuable player, Beast Mode!
Yeah, I was gonna say, who else but Beast Mode, the MVP.
I don't think you guys should stop now. Give it up for your winners, G2!
All right, chat. I'm staying through the interviews, then I'm out skis.
Right now, I need you to walk me through the emotions you felt through that series and what you're feeling right now at this moment, because you looked shocked.
I was pretty nervous heading into that series because they destroyed us last time. But I was also confident just because my team is amazing. So yeah, and then we won, and I'm pretty happy.
So, and then we won. I'm pretty
I would
happy.
be happy too.
Good words. Good words.
I'm gonna go down the line here. Beast mode. First off, congratulations on MVP. You were looking good.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. What is it? I just want to quickly thank my teammates. I don't think there's really an MVP. I mean, for real, because like I couldn't do it without him, for real.
Look at that.
He just get cut off.
All right, I gotta ask you, you guys were so close in Copenhagen, right? Talk to me about how much that probably motivated you guys coming into this one and how much sweeter it was because of how close it was there.
I mean, it's definitely a lot sweeter, man. Finished going to the finals and just like not, losing like that and seeing confetti everywhere like this.
Yeah,
it's yeah, it's us now. It definitely sucked, but it motivated me so much more, and it gave us a learning experience for sure. Like I think last time we were not prepared and we were very nervous because it was our first finals as a team. But this second I just felt very composed and I didn't feel nervous at all, which is a shocker to me because I thought I was gonna be nervous, but I wasn't at all. So yeah.
You're looking confident. You could do this all day, couldn't you?
Yeah, good.
All right, Atomic. There's a couple things we got to go over here. First off, you guys just became the first true All-USA team to win. How does that feel to have that on your back?
It feels amazing. I mean, when I won with Chicago and J-Naps was from Canada, but with these guys, we just became the first true NA team to win. And I mean, honestly, I didn't doubt us. Like, I knew like the energy we had before the series, like we were determined and it paid off, so.
It definitely did pay off. And for yourself here, I believe the first two-time North American LAN winner in it yourself. Were you aware of this? And how incredible does that make you feel?
I was aware of it, but like, you're not really thinking about it. It's more like, how do I beat like Falcons? I mean, they're like crazy good, and that's like a bigger task than that, so. But yeah, I mean, it feels pretty good.
That's absolutely incredible. So many records here. Sathu, I'm just gonna let you talk about how proud you are of these boys right now.
I mean, there's no words that could describe how proud I am. You know, coming into the tournament, we probably weren't feeling the best, but the special thing about this team is we can always work through it and progress through a tournament, and that's what we did today.
That is what you did today. There's not much more to say here, guys. We gotta let them celebrate. First, I wanna thank every single one of you guys here celebrating everything.
All right, chat, we up out of here, man. Appreciate everyone coming through and hanging out with your boy. Been a long weekend. Keeping an eye out for some content coming here y'all's way over on the YouTube. Probably got some streams popping up this week, so keep an eye out for that as well. All right, man. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Love you guys. We'll catch y'all back for the next one, man. Don't forget, with everything crazy going on in the world today, true, be you, be sincere, game hard and love hard. All right, y'all. It's your boy Q. Signing out.